What's up, Regret Plays? Kalos time, yup. About 20 minutes. Put on a playlist for the day, though. Kinda down for a Drolo playlist. I like this one. Let's do this one. You just solo yours for the week? It'll be fine. What's up, Double Bow? You're definitely strong enough, Nebs. I don't know if he soloed it before or not. I think he has. It'd be like that, it'd be like that. I see. I wanted to WAP all day today, but I couldn't. Because of that fucking maintenance. And the server came back up while I was in the middle of cooking. It was actually fucked up. Yeah, there was a maintenance today. Ended around -6 reset. What's good, plays? How's it going, Vincent? Good luck, good luck. I should message the Kalos goers that we are running in 20, just in case. At Mercule and at Regret Plays, all of you. I know you're here in the chat, but reminder, we are starting a crack in about 20. I'm gonna be honest. You've been clearing encals without knowing anything? Yeah, because you're probably just split bursting, right? You've been shooting UFO when it doesn't even work? Jesus. Remember me saying? What do you remember me saying? Every person has to be hitting shots, but it doesn't mean you just randomly shoot. Like, the shots have to be concentrated. So, like, the machines have a certain HP when they spawn. The amount of HP on the machine will require, for left and right machine, require 3 times your party members, and for top and bottom, UFO or ball, require 2 times your party members. But if you're just shooting them randomly, then let's say they need to have left off before a test. If you're just shooting top, then they have to make up your 3 shots, right? So you're putting more work on your team when you do that. So essentially, you're still not following the advice, right? Because everyone has to be hitting shots, but if the thing that's the objective isn't being shot, even if you're shooting at something else, then technically you're not helping your team. Unless they can really cover it without you. Which it seems like they can because you're clearing. But that's why we're going to be practicing today, right? So we can learn about those small little inaccuracies in your knowledge. Yeah, here to learn today. Exactly. Yeah, great stuff. What's... Oh, but between easy, normal, and chaos? The difference between easy and normal is just HP. I don't think there's any mechanics that are more difficult. But in chaos, when there's 3 or more systems active, you will, the systems will enrage. So let's say left laser will only shoot the stunning beams every 10 seconds. And instead it'll shoot every 5 seconds, and it does more damage. The right machine, each set of laser, each set of arrows will do more damage. For UFO, the UFO just does way more damage if it touches you. It already, like, obliterates your HP, but now there's, like, absolutely no chance of living in it. Right? Ball just does more damage. Ball, breath, and dive do one-shot in easy and normal. If it wasn't one-shotting you before, it's because you had door. Or you have some kind of damage resistance skill. Because they recently made a change where... Originally, dive would hit you 3 times. So even if you had door, it would break your door and kill you simultaneously. It was the same with breath, but I think they each just hit you once. I don't know if this is correct for breath, but I know it is correct for dive. Oh wow, that's a crazy misspell. I'm gonna call us and then watch Stoops and the boys progress Gulib and Darknell today. Oh yeah. They've been making some good progress. Especially off of like a Hyperburn event. I gotta learn counting again eventually, now that I'm able to clear. You learn P2 puddles? You don't need to learn P2 puddles, just remember that there can be puddles. So pull off of the burst if you need to, or save an extra iframe for it, or even jump up, you know? Or just, even more than that, just prep the gauge better so that you can step on the puddles without failing your gauge. Are you saying that you need to learn how to do 2 bursts in P2? If you need to learn how to do 2 bursts in P2, even more of a reason to step off of the puddles when it's too late. Before it's too late. Yeah. Just like, take your time and stop bursting. I mean, to be real, most people don't know how to play P2. So you shouldn't blame yourself for that. Even I don't get an opportunity to teach Pitsu very much. It's like so hot. I need to adjust the temp. I just adjusted it, but I think I need to adjust it again. Just fam farming again? Yeah, it'd be like that, man. I mean, you can always just dry farm. You don't have to fan farm. But if that's how you like to do it, and fan farm while you're waiting for 2x's, go ahead. Oh, I see. Bubble farming Kanna OP? No, it's not OP. It's very... No. Let me have this. I have nothing. You have a triple prime ring? Hey, whoa, that's not class specific. Might be the only 3 minute. I mean, we just don't know. The reason people are saying might be the only 3 minutes because historically they never even changed our domain from 196 seconds. So like, why would they change it down to 2 minute now? You know what I mean? It is not enough that I should succeed, others must fail. I do remember Confucius saying that once. I knew the guy. How big would 2 minute affect Kanna? I mean, we're already 2 minute. This is a 2 minute skill. It's just that domain doesn't line up, you know? Like, are we talking about nerfing CD to 120 seconds? Or are we talking about nerfing domain to 180? You have to be specific. There's a lot of variations in the question. Nerfing domain? Yeah, so like, to what? To 180 or 1... Okay, so you're saying 2 minutes. Is that what you're saying? To 131 seconds. Yeah, that's the meme. Okay, so you're saying 2 minute? Well, are we talking about only the cooldown and nothing else? Well, that'd be really good for Kanna, because domain is a 74-second duration. So what you're saying is we would have like 70% uptime, right? 70% uptime would be really, really good because, one, we don't have the natural ability to reach attack speed 0 like other classes. We have to use domain to do it. And then on top of that, just aligning with our burst means we can participate in min clears more easily without having to skip domain on certain bursts. Let me think. What else? I think that's enough. Like that would be pretty good for Kanna. It doesn't make Kanna like great or anything. It just fixes one of our many underlying issues, right? Like other issues, including the fact that Hexa Vank is still broken. Mana Veins still spawn weirdly. Vank doesn't give the right amount of it uses too much mana, right? Listening domain at 2 minutes is also a buff for FD stacking more times in a closed interview. Yeah, that's true. It'd be great for parties. Yeah, I also have one more question. Yeah, go ahead and ask. But yeah, Kanna has like so many bugs. The domain, not domain, the Vank Charm cooldown needs to start when we start casting the skill, or they need to condense it. If I got a sauce, would I settle 21 or tap 22? Well, I mean, it depends on your situation, right? If it's a gain, it's a gain. But just know that at the end of the day, with sauce, you want sauce, earring, belt, and in order to wear all three to replace your Gollux, they have to be very good. And you want to be transferring in to those pitched accessories from an interval on pitched that gives a lot. 23 superior is not better. And what they're saying is 23 sup later down the line, whenever they make the changes to the Star Force. Yeah, it's definitely not better. Just because it's a higher star doesn't mean it's better. You have to keep in mind that Gollux is a lower level item. Also, the flame is worse. A 25 superior, they've done the math, and I believe 25 superior Gollux beats pitched. Source is still a higher level than pitched. Sauce is still a higher level than superior Gollux pendant, and you already proved this because we talked about transferring, so you know it's a lower level item. And on top of that, because it's 160 versus 150, it's a higher pot as well. And because it's not a disadvantaged item, it gets better flames. And then you have to consider the set effect. And obviously you're losing a set effect with Gollux. A 23 superior pendant is worse. By stats alone, if we're not even considering set effects, a 25 star superior pendant is still like only like maybe even or a little worse than a a sauce at 22. But we have to consider the set effects, right? You can do the math yourself, but like Gollux set is really busted. Realistically, you might just never see a 25 superior in your Maple career. That's correct. But I'm assuming that this question is in reference to the fact that we're possibly getting the Star Force changes that were announced in KMSC a week ago. Do you domain before Origin? You always domain before Origin. Why wouldn't you domain before Origin? It gives you damage, and your Origin does damage, right? That's also the reason why having a longer cooldown domain is so problematic. Because how can you domain off Origin off cooldown if your domain's not available, right? Especially when it's giving that much FD to that many people. Keep in mind, guys, domain used to give 30% FD. 33, actually. So, like, when you look at, like, a party setting of 6, if domain's hitting 6 people total, including yourself, you were giving 150% total FD. Like, in terms of instances of FD, right? And I know a lot of newer players don't really understand how impactful like FD stacking is, but because, you know, FD stacking has been nerfed, but I think it says volumes, the fact that 98% of H Limbo parties are clearing in 2-minute parties or with a Lin or both. Is there a specific pitch requirement? It's literally every single drop of juice you can be. You could be 1 set or 4 set? No, that is not true whatsoever. Not for hard limbo. For normal limbo, that can be the case. But for hard limbo, there's no shot. All the strongest players are running in like really high pitched, or they're just the best, one of the best classes in the game. And they're max hexa, and they're 290, right? With a lot of Eternals if they don't have pitched. Like, you're looking at the strongest players in the game are the only ones that are clearing. You spam Shigami on the game, and you strike non-stop during... Yes, I do. And there's always... Okay, the amount of time left doesn't actually matter. Like, Shapaz clearing with 1 minute left is considered very fast. Like, you think to yourself, you're like, oh, I guess it's really hard to clear with 3 minutes left, like a whole burst left. No, most parties are clearing within that last minute. How much time is left within that last minute will depend on the strength of your actual party. And Shapaz's party is very strong. Your Korean friend is definitely incorrect. And it's hard for a Korean, like if it's a KMS player, it's hard for them to be right. I mean, C Kalos and H Limbo are completely different. That's a completely different argument. Of course you can do C Kalos with 1 set pitched. There's plenty of people that can do that. But C Kalos is like literally like 10% as difficult to push as H Limbo is. Are we talking? Okay, hold on. Are we talking about Limbo or are we talking about Kalos? It's different depending on the end game boss, is what I'm trying to say. There's basically a pitched requirement for H Limbo currently. That is absolutely a fact. There's also basically a fam check. The only person that doesn't require pitched is Lin. But there's no like, oh, you need to be at least 7 or at least 4, because that doesn't make sense. Because different classes have different varying levels of strength, right? Like, so a Nightwalker is not going to be held to the same, like, requirement as a Wild Hunter is, right? Like, Wild Hunter is not, like, a Wild Hunter, like, the top Wild Hunters might be barely capable of doing H Limbo, right? If they have, like, absolutely min-cut gear, like, 10 set pitched, everything, right? But, like a Nightwalker won't need that. 7 set, they'd probably be fine. Maybe even lower, depending on their hexa or how skilled they are. Things like that. So, or like how they compensate for strength in other places. Just saying, like, using pitched as a requirement is just very superficial, is what I'm trying to say. You shouldn't use pitched as a marker or requirement for something. Other than the fact that, hey, you don't have enough damage, and pitch is the only place left for you to get damage, and we need to do this boss, well then that's your requirement. You know what I mean? At Dengi, at Ham, at Miracle, at Regret Plays. Hop into waiting room, and we will get started. Does that make sense? So your friend is still wrong. Like, his worldview on, like, the variety of bossing and the requirements is just limited. And the thing is, you can't blame someone for not having that knowledge, because they're just not a part of that difficulty level. He said that he currently has a 23 daybreak. Sure, that's good. Is it harder to clear H Cowling than H Limbo? It's way easier to clear H Cowling right now. And the only reason isn't because of the difficulty, it's the damage requirement. He's gonna replace his 22 sauce for it? That makes sense, but eventually he's gonna put that Daybreak back on when he's done with his Gollux. If you don't, yeah, that makes plenty of sense. Wait, he's gonna use Sup and Daybreak, not Sauce? Oh, what the fuck? Well, okay, it depends on the flame on the Sauce, and and also depends on what set effect he is. If it's Daybreak and Ring versus 1 set, if he's 6 set set's boss, isn't it? No, it's IED. Oh, okay, that's fine. It's probably fine. But the thing is, like, when you drop from 6 set to 5 set, like, the amount of stars that you get, like, the attack, like, we can just compare it, right? So you'll see here, we get exactly 17 attack and no stat, right? Man, not the ads cucking my own ability to give an answer. That's crazy. I think I gotta start messaging the people individually. Okay, so fuck. It doesn't matter because you need to have belt and earrings because you're trying to replace all of Gollux simultaneously. If you had to pick an Explorer Mage, well, it's gonna be Bishop, right? Hold on, I have to message all the people that are joining. And then Regret plays. Okay, Serena's still coming. Regret plays hop into a waiting room because I'm waiting for you as well. You can mute when you enter. I just gotta see everyone join. Okay, so what was I saying? The amount of it. Wow, no, FP is terrible at Kalos because it's not a burst class. Kalos is a very burst-centric boss. I mean, at the end of the day, when you're strong enough, so it doesn't really matter. But anyway, so again. The star on a 22 Daybreak versus 23 Daybreak is just 17 attack. But if you compare it to like a sauce, right? The amount of attack that you're already getting innately is already 17, like, well, let me see here. It's 14 higher. And you're losing out on the 6 set. But in exchange, when you run Daybreak, instead, you also get 10 more boss, right? So it's like very marginal. I guess technically 23 Daybreak is a little better, but only if your flame is better than your sauce flame, I would say. That pitch set is basically useless. Well, your friend is incorrect. Because he's talking about how stars are more valuable. But the point of stars being more valuable is the fact that it gives you more attack. And if I'm talking about the exact number difference between dropping from 6 set to 5 set, and then also talking about the difference in flame score, then I'm mathematically giving him the correct answer. And if he's not going to listen to that, then why bother talking to him, right? Okay, so I think it's just you two. Is Bishop by far the best explorer? I don't know if it's the best explorer. There's a lot of qualifying like answers to that, right? But like if I had to choose an explorer mage, that's the one I'd pick because you always get to do your end Kalos, and it's always good. Nice, congrats. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and drag everyone into live, and we're gonna start teaching Kalos, guys. Hello? What's good, Serena? Hold on, let me join on my other Discord. It's a little louder. Hello, hello. Hello. All right, ready to learn some Kalos? I'm so excited for you to be learning Kalos finally.
I'm here to monkey around on your stream.
Hell yeah. Okay, so have you cleared Kalos before?
Nope.
Okay, okay. And what's your like current experience level with Kalos?
Very minimal.
All right, great. And then Regret has cleared before, but he's looking to learn basics, so I'm going to teach from the ground up. So I will meet y'all over at Kalos. You don't have to join immediately, but I'm gonna start explaining things. You won't have to watch the stream. Have I taught you bosses before, Serena?
Nope.
Okay, great. Well, basically, I'm always gonna teach from kind of like the doc, but I'm gonna like break it down in a really simplified manner so that we don't have to sit here talking for like an hour and a half about the entire doc, because no one wants to sit through that. Okay, let's pull this up and let's make sure stream can see. There we go. All right. Make sure I'm streaming in the Discord. I am. Okay, you both are in. I'm gonna do a little smega because I haven't been smegaing. All right. Let's begin. Let's begin. All right. So welcome to Kalos. Walking the dog. Can I pet that dog? Oh, my music. Uh-oh. Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Oh, there we go. I thought I crashed. Whew. All right, so this boss is by himself in a vacuum, not actually difficult, okay? The real difficulty with this boss will actually come from the environmental hazards that we fight. Let me change my stream quality a little bit because I think I'm lagging because of that. Okay, so let's talk about it. Kalos essentially is going to have two phases. His whole theme is that he's like a robot from Odium, and T-Boy from Reverse City is taking control of him, okay? So we need to break him and then get inside the Odium afterwards. And the whole thing is, I think it's themed behind the four Chinese mythological beasts, right? And then the three perils in Kaling are actually the rest of the four, okay? So what's going to happen is the real difficulty of this fight is going to be how we shoot. And so that's what we're going to spend a lot of time doing today, practicing. The goal is going to be to live inside P1, under 50% HP from the boss, and just cleanse machines for like 10 minutes. If I see that you guys are looking pretty good, even before the 10-minute mark, I will opt to bring us out. Oh, Am is here? Great. Hello? My cam is so high. I can adjust it. It might be falling a little bit. Hi Am, can you hear me?
Morning. Hello.
Yes. Can you pop into my stream here in the Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was just beginning to explain, so you haven't missed much. The whole theme with Kalos is T-Boy from Reverse City took him over, and he's controlling the boss, and the real difficulty with the fight is going to be in how we handle the hazards, the environmental hazards from the 4 different machines in each cardinal direction, left, right, top, and bottom. And we do so by cleansing them with the interact key. So before we even talk about the cleansing, we'll talk about the way you clear the boss. Well, you clear the boss by killing him, but the mechanic with the boss is every 1 minute we are inside, as long as from the moment there is an available slot for one of these machines to spawn. So this is 4 full and this is 4 empty, right? If there's even one of these nodules empty, and the game registers that, it'll start a 1 minute timer, and then once that timer is up, it'll fill one of these available slots automatically and randomly. Does that make sense? Okay, cool. If all 4 of the slots are filled, a 1 minute timer to your fail out will begin. If that timer finishes, as I mentioned, you will fail out. Okay? You have until that timer exits to cleanse a machine. If you cleanse one, the timer dissipates, and then it will begin a 1 minute timer to fill that slot again. And even if 4 fill up one more time, the timer to fail you out will start from 1 minute again. Okay? So it doesn't like add up over time. Like if you had 10 seconds left before you failed out, before you cleansed last time, you are still going to cleanse, and then it'll go back up to 4 over time, and then you'll still have the full minute before you fail out again. Okay? Everyone following so far? Alright, so let's talk about cleansing. So you'll see here in the bottom right corner from Sally, the way you activate your shooting mechanic, it looks like a Sphera Guardian, is you press interact. Then the gauge will will swing downwards and then upwards like a pendulum, okay? And then you can press interact again to shoot it at any point during that transition while it's moving. All right? It lasts for 10 seconds. Keep that in mind. Otherwise, then it'll shoot at like 45 degrees up, kind of, and then to wherever you're facing. Okay? It'll just automatically go in that direction. If it hits something, it hits something. If it doesn't, then you should have shot earlier. Okay? Any questions about the shooting mechanic or the machine so far?
If it turns red, it's bad, right?
If what turns red?
You need to make it blue? Like the system?
I'll talk about that in a little bit, but basically what I'm talking about so far, does this make sense? So just like the way it fills up, the way you fail out, the timer, the way you fill out, and then the way the shooting works so far. Everyone good? Okay, I'm gonna move on. So now we'll talk about machine health. This is what you're talking about, Regret Plays. So, when a machine spawns, it indicates its HP by the color. The goal is, once it turns blue like this, it becomes completely dormant and non-active at all. You can see the light shimmering from it, otherwise that means it's still on. The machine will function the exact same way no matter what HP it is, unless it is blue. Then it's completely off and it won't do anything. Okay? It spawns at red, and the amount of HP depends on the size of your party. This is going to sound a little complicated, but I'm going to simplify it afterwards. Alright? It is, for the left, this is the left machine, and the right machine looks the same, but facing the other way. So left and right are 3 times the number of party members. So 3 times 6, for instance, would be, you need 18 shots to bring it all the way down to blue. For the top and bottom machines, you need to have, where is it? For the top and bottom machines, you need to have 2 times the number of party members to cleanse it. So this is top, and this is ball. Okay, bottom. These only need 2 times, so 2 times 6 would be 12 shots to cleanse. Okay? And we'll talk about why that is later. But just understand, the easiest way to understand it is that to do your job, you just have to shoot the appropriate machine 3 times for left and right yourself, or 2 times for top and bottom. Okay? Does anyone have any questions about that? Okay. Does that answer your question, Regret Plays?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
the
cool.
statues and like top bot are different, right?
They are a little different, and we'll talk about them in a little bit. So, I'll start by talking about some basic stuff that Kalos does, okay? He TPs, this doesn't do damage, okay? He has a separate attack that will kill you when he TPs to you in phase 2. We'll talk about that later. These bombs, don't ignore the fact that they clump. They don't clump anymore. They spawn, like, spaced out throughout the map. 30% HP each. There are little micro safe spots here and there if you can find them. It's just chip damage. And then lastly, this is FMA, okay? It does not skill lock. You can ignore that, all right? And at the top here, this is the range of the FMA. If you're below him, you're fine. These two pictures below are just him teleporting, and the circles are basically the size of the bombs when they spawn. Alright. So let's talk about the machines, because the machines are the hard part of this fight. What they do, and how to cleanse them. Standard ways to do cleansing. Okay? So, first let's talk about right and left. This is right. Oops. Right will shoot volleys of arrows. They do like 25% HP each, I believe. No one's ever verified that to me, but I just go off my gut. The amount of arrows depends on the HP of the boss. So the lower HP he is, the more arrows he'll shoot. Okay? These will blind you when they hit you. Kind of like the blind where you can't see in Black Mage P2. You can Hero's Will that if you need to. Otherwise, just avoid them. They've gotten a lot thinner in one of the recent updates, so they're pretty easy to dodge. Just keep that in mind. Okay? Let me clear up this space on the chair for my cat. Okay. Secondly, this is laser. Alright? Laser. Oh, sorry. Last thing. For the arrows, if one person blocks them, it blocks it for the entire party. And by blocking them, it'd be like, in any way you tank them without dying, every hit you take is one less arrow your party sees. They are not instanced. They're shared amongst the party members. So you can iframe and then eat all of the arrows, and then no one has to deal with them. Things like that. Okay? Secondly, this is laser. It works just like the green slime laser, the one that stuns you in place. It's like the exact same thing. It's just a little bit more deadly. Okay? Being CC'd in this boss is often a death wish or a death sentence. Alright? The amount of different streams of lasers will depend on the HP. We're going to see 2 during most of our practice. Okay? You can Hero's Will before you get hit, but you cannot press Hero's Will while you are getting hit. Okay? Your status resistance does affect how long you were stunned by this laser. Keep that in mind. Okay? You can potion while you're stunned in case you're about to die. So I would time it when you're low HP if you can. If you do get stunned. Okay, next is UFO. This guy just paces left and right across the top of the screen beneath these little modules. Okay? Here's an example. He's passing from left to right. Underneath this, he's going to go all the way to the right edge of the map and then bounce back to the left. Okay? If you're inside this, you are dead. I'll just easy explanation. You'll see all these machines on your mini map if they're active. Okay, they'll show up as red dots. You'll see which way this guy's pacing, and you'll know it's shooting because it'll just stand still for a moment and just laser down. Okay, it does a crazy amount of damage. Again, if you're inside it, you're probably dead. All right. Next is ball. Ball will pass along these modules across the ground. There's 5 on the ground, and there's like 7 up top, or 9, I think. I think it's 7. Okay? These modules are where the ball bounces across. So, like, if I were to show you on the map, it would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to bounce diagonally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 4, 3, 2, 1 across the map over and over again. Now, here's the thing with ball. If it hits you once while it's falling downwards, and you flash jump out and flash jump back into it, it will not hit you again. It can only hit you once per movement trajectory. So if it's going down, it can only hit you once during the down trajectory. So the only way you can get hit twice by ball in succession is if you're standing near the spot where it bounces down and then bounces back up. So it hits you once for down and then once for up, or vice versa. Does that make sense? Okay. We've talked about all the machines, and we talked about all the Kalos mechanics, P1. I'm just going to talk about a couple ways to cleanse, and then we're going to go in and practice, okay? I'm not expecting you guys to memorize everything, but I went over the most important things, all right? So this is how we cleanse ball. You just have to shoot the module. He's shooting down into this, like, 4-pronged metal, white and blue metal thing at the bottom. It creates a zone. As long as the ball is touching that zone in any way, going down or going up, you'll get a shock on the ball, and it'll cleanse it a little bit. You see it shocks a little bit up here, zap, like that. That means it's been hit. There's no way to tell the color, HP, on the ball, unfortunately. That's just a part of the boss, all right? Secondly, we have UFO. You'll see him shooting UFO at the top here. It's red and actually changes color because you can see HP for UFO. He's shooting the module that's flying beneath. The module that's flying beneath. As long as you zap the UFO with the module when you short circuit it with the shot. That's the way it works. You're shocking the module, and the module shocks the UFO. Understand? If you just shoot these modules by themselves with the UFO not under them, you're not getting any HP down on this UFO at all. That's a common misconception for beginners. You have to shoot it as the UFO is passing beneath it. Alright? Lastly, left and right are very simple. You just shoot them. Okay? As long as the shot hits this ornament, this mount, this statue, you're good. And these are the 3 standard ways you'll shoot. Okay? You have the blink and hover, where you use blink, and then you just press interact again while you're in the air. Then you have the dunk, right, as I like to call it. You just flash them into it with your shot prepped. You just press again when you're on top of it, and you'll always hit. And then lastly, you just have to stand and shoot and aim. There's a lot of different tips and tricks to this one. This is the most versatile one. The other ones are just extra options, especially for beginner players, because standing and shooting is an awkward thing that you've never done outside of a Sphere Guardian. It's not even the same. Okay? Does anyone have any questions? That's everything that I need to do to explain Kalos, and we can go in. And we are on channel 17. What's up?
For UFO,
Yes.
so every time you hit it, let's say it's red, that's bad, right? That's the one that one-shots you?
Every
But if
time
you
you...
keep hitting it,
Every time you what?
you know, in UFO,
Uh-huh.
there's a different color, right?
The color
That's
only
a UFO.
indicates the HP. It does not indicate how much damage it does. It always does the same amount of damage.
Okay, okay.
The only thing that
And you just
changes
want-
UFO damage is being in Chaos Kalos when you have 3 machines or higher. That's the only thing. And we're not
So
worried
you
about
want
that.
to keep hitting the UFO until he's blue, right?
Correct, but the thing is, you don't just want to shoot one machine. You want to shoot the same machine generally that everybody is shooting, at least for a beginner. Okay? And that's because the purpose of cleansing a machine isn't just to cleanse the machine, right? If you're the only one shooting it, and the shot comes up every 10 seconds, it is going to take you 2 whole minutes, providing that you're shooting right off cooldown, to cleanse the UFO by yourself. If that needs to go down within 1 minute, you're 11 minutes behind, right? So you need to be shooting everything that your team is shooting together. So if everybody needs to shoot UFO, then everybody needs to get 2 shots on UFO, because it's 6 times 2, right?
So you don't want to be shooting on your own, right?
You generally don't want to be shooting on your own unless your team understands the coordination and why they're doing it. That's different. And today we're not focusing on that. We're focusing on fundamentals.
So you need to shoot 6 on each structure?
We need to shoot 12 for top and bottom in
Oh.
a party setting. So that's 2 per person. 3 per person
Okay.
for left and right, so that makes it 18. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and close the stream, and we're gonna get ready to go in. Alicia's asking what makes Sea Kalos different. It's not just tankier. The reason you're asking that is because of the machines. The moment you're at 3 machines and higher in Sea Kalos, the machines enrage. And so when they're enraged, they shoot twice as frequently and do more damage. Having left shoot twice as much and 2-3 is most of the time a death sentence for your party. And even if it's not, it makes it incredibly difficult to burst. If you need to do 2 bursts per segment, especially. Okay, so I'm gonna close this Kalos thing for a little bit.
What channel are we?
We're gonna be in channel 17.
We're currently in channel 4.
I am not arguing whether it makes it more fun, Regret. I am arguing that you are probably killing your party. Yeah, I'm assuming your party knows what they're doing, so I don't think it's much of a struggle. Well, at least I'm assuming. Also, for practice mode buffs, you guys can have on whatever you'd like. But at least have green pot and door. You always seem to fail. It's only in Chaos Kalos. Have you been doing Sea Kalos, Nebs? I don't know what your Sea Kalos progression is. Yeah, then correct. Alright, I don't have any fam juice. Alright, if everybody's ready, stand on the right side of the portal. So if you guys are wondering when we're supposed to shoot what, I will call what we are shooting. Okay? So all you have to do is, when I call it, go to that side and start shooting that machine. Simple enough. Okay? Alright, I will be entering in. Oh, hold on. Let me turn on my filter keys. Now that I've changed my filter keys to the actual Windows filter keys, I'm not afraid of saying it on stream anymore. Alright, let me put on my Erda will. Alright, stay on the right side of the portal if you're ready. Alright, I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. Entering. Yeah, we'll be bursting on entry. You don't have
to burst. You just burst on the left or right. Doesn't matter.
It kind of depends on your party, but in a min clear, you want to make a habit of bursting on the left because you lose time on your burst by waiting for him to come to the right. I'll handle the bind. Alright, he's unbound. Alright, everyone run away from him now.
You always want to have him on sight, right?
It's good to keep him in sight, but you need to understand what he's doing. The eye lasers is probably his scariest attack, and then he has this tail swipe that'll hit the platform above you, above him as well. But most attacks will only hit the same platform as him. Keep that in mind. The eye laser is the scariest one because it does 75% HP. If you're going for a solo, that's probably the skill with the highest learning curve. Alright, right is up. I want everyone shooting right. 3 shots on right. Alright, I got 3. The rest is on y'all. So I saw the last color change right now. This is like indigo. Once it's blue, it'll be completely off. We're just missing a few more shots. Next machine's coming up in 8 seconds. Keep shooting right. We're going to finish cleansing right. Nice, it's off. Ball is up. So I'm going to shoot 5. It's important to call which ones you're shooting as well.
Wait, because hit by ball bad?
It just does 30% HP. Alright. Nice. Make sure you're calling when you're shooting. Because if I was shooting 3, I would have wasted my shot. You'll notice that the modules will go on cooldown after they're shot. Nice. Good. Very good. And then someone get 3?
I want it.
Very good. Perfect. Alright, I'll get 4. I was too slow. Okay. Oh. All good, all good. It happens. Here's FMA. Step away from him. FMA is going to turn on a machine. Keep that in mind. Alright. Left is on. We're going to finish shooting... You guys shoot left. I'm going to finish cleansing ball. Okay? So I would stand on the left-ish. He's about to shoot. Oops. Alright is on too. We're going to finish cleansing ball. I'm going to help finish cleansing ball, and then we're going to focus on left while we're doing that, and then we'll switch to right afterwards.
If the top left system was on, it will be automatically like exit, right?
Yeah. Ball is down. We're going to finish cleansing left. Wait, I'm sorry. Can you repeat your question again?
No, like if all 4 system is red, like under green, then like it'll be over. It will be automatically.
No. You have 1 minute before you fail out.
Oh, okay.
I keep shooting left. I'll block these arrows. Alright, it's off. Let's switch over to the right. Careful. I'm only going to shoot it 3 times. I'm not going to shoot it extra. I think I shot it 4 times. Oops. Alright, let's focus on ball next. Also, next machine is up. Prep your shot if you don't have it ready. It could be... Okay, let's just focus on ball, and then we'll do top afterwards. I got 2. Oh, remember, you have to shoot 3 when the ball is coming to it. Otherwise, you're not cleansing the ball at all. Think of it like this. The module creates a shock that zaps the ball. You have to shoot the module to cleanse the ball. But if the ball's not there, you're not zapping anything. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah. I think Serena's got it. Oh, so that one's a little too early. So advice for timing. When you see the ball go up into the air, you'll see it on your mini-map too, right? Once the ball touches the ceiling, or you see it leave your screen, you can press the interact button to prep your shot. I got 3. Unfortunate. Yeah, it has a weird backwards hitbox, Am. That's something you just have to account for. Because the shot itself is so big. Sorry, I got 3. I didn't call it.
But do we shoot UFO now?
No, we shoot left. Full send left.
What do you mean left? You mean left statue?
The left machine, yes. There's no other left.
Okay.
You here, coach? Oh, okay. I already explained everything. You're like 36 minutes late. If you join, you're going to be forced to just, like, do it without the explanation. Are you okay with that? I can't spend 20 minutes re-explaining it. Yes, I already explained it earlier. Well, I didn't explain X. But keep shooting left, everybody. I know it just came back on, but we're gonna keep shooting left. The reason we prioritize left and right is because unlike top and bottom, they go out of their way to aim at you. And that's what creates difficulties.
You said left and right requires 18 shots, or is that the other way around?
It depends on how many party members there are. 3 times the amount of party members. So in this case, your goal is just to shoot it yourself 3 times.
Okay.
That's you doing your job. Is there someone who can in chat who can boost me through -1 Leon for you? I think there's drop gear. That is true. You can have drop gear. And someone here might be able to help you with that because it's just daily bosses. I don't normally like condone like, oh, watch the FMA. Watch the FMA. Oh, you're good? You run this regularly? Okay, that's fine. But someone in chat might be able to take you to some daily bosses. Since you're asking nicely. I can't guarantee that though. It's always up to the person. We're shooting right, by the way. I'm sorry, I didn't really make that clear.
Are we not shooting left?
It's because we cleansed left, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
And then it came back up while we were shooting right. And so we just need to cleanse one thing immediately.
When do you shoot UFO usually?
It depends. But like if we just follow the rubric so far, okay, red is off. We're gonna shoot left now. If we were ahead on our cleansing, we would be able to make time to shoot like UFO or bottom. But the most important thing is to cleanse left, because if left and right are up, how are we gonna have the space to cleanse top or bottom correctly? How are we gonna have enough space to do bursting correctly or move around correctly? That's the reason why we have to shoot down left and right, generally. Use a heal. Alright, left is off. And if you want, we can prioritize top here. Oh, someone's been shooting top. Who's been shooting top?
I do it in between my shots.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Alright, left is back up, so we're pivoting back to left. Go ahead and everyone shoot left.
The P1 is the same thing as P2, right?
Almost. There's some small differences.
usually-
There's things that Kalos does that makes things more dangerous. Also, the geography of the map is a little bit different, and it changes the height and the width of specific platforms, things like that. And then obviously there's the fact that test also delays whether machines spawn, so that can both become an advantage and a disadvantage for your party. All right, back to shooting top.
But usually you one burst this phase and then not one burst, you leave it like 1%. You're just supposed to live for 3 minutes
Correct.
and you don't
FMA.
cleanse them, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Sorry, I didn't call that. Okay, top is down. We're gonna shoot right. And I think we're doing great. Does anyone have any questions about like the priority of cleansing or how to shoot something or anything like that?
I just don't get this,
Get what?
the bottom part.
So you see how it's bouncing
then-
along the modules?
Yeah, there's like one.
You have to
two.
shoot it as it's passing through the module. The module is what shocks the ball. But if the ball's not there when you shoot the module, then you're not shooting the module for anything. It's not doing anything. Does that make sense? The same reason why you have to shoot the UFO module when the UFO is passing under it. It's the same concept.
Don't you shoot the ones that are blue, like shining?
You do, yes.
Or no?
Because if it's not shining, then it's not active.
So like when you got the coin, oh, I'm shooting one, I'm shooting two. Like, is that just like
That
does each person have to shoot like a single one?
Yes, because you'll see they deactivate. So if multiple people will shoot it, then you're just wasting an extra shot, right? When you could instead coordinate who's shooting what. I got one. And that way you can the other person can use their shot on a different module. Does that make sense? All right. I got 4.
He doesn't press in this phase, right?
He does not.
Does he dive?
Nope. That's why we're practicing here. I got 3. I have shot this thing like 6 times. Someone's not shooting ball.
Oh, I've been shooting left and right. They keep coming up.
Oh, I see.
But you only get UFO when top, when right and left are clear, right?
It depends. There's like different strategies. For now, I just want you to think about like why we prioritize left and right over top and bottom as a group. Okay, balls cleansed. I think we're doing good enough. If no one has any further questions, we're gonna exit and I'm gonna start teaching P2 a little bit. Do you
When you say
need
ball is,
do you need
when
any
you say
more
ball is, yeah.
it means it's completely gone. Like we cleansed it. It's not active right now.
Are these the balls?
Say that again?
Are these the ball like the thing below me?
The ball is the thing that's bouncing across the modules that we were just talking about. It's the bottom
And
machine.
it's going in a. It's these ones, right? The bottom one.
It's bouncing across the bottom, yes. The big ball that does damage that you're asking me about. Is it bad to get hit by ball? Yeah, that one. The thing that just spawned.
Wait, you're supposed to be shooting that ball?
No, you shoot the module that the ball is bouncing on.
Oh, I see.
Yes, yes.
Oh, it goes up every time the ball hits it. Okay.
Yeah, it's
And then if you look at
bouncing.
your, if you look at their shooting thing, you know how like, it's like red. The bottom right one is the balls like that you said, right? The modules below.
Yes, but you can just look at your minimap. You can see the ball bouncing in a V across your minimap. I got 4. You see it bouncing up and down?
Yeah.
That is ball. Nothing else moves like that.
I'm looking at like the top right left bar. The top left one is the top left statue. The top right one is the top right statue.
That's correct, but it's literally easier to just say, hey, I see a thing bouncing up and down on my minimap. That must be ball. Instead of just looking at like which thing. It's actually easier to tell. So we're shooting ball still, by the way, everyone.
When you mean shooting ball, you're hitting the module, right?
Yes, with shooting ball means the way you shoot the ball to cleanse it, which means hitting the module. I got 2.
It's
So
5
we,
in
we,
total, right?
we didn't need to shoot 3 there because the ball wasn't bouncing on 3, right? Do you understand?
Nope.
So you see, okay, well, I want you to look at 5, okay? Look 5, come to the right. I'm gonna shoot 5 right here, and you'll see it, the ball gets shocked. You see that, how it cleansed it?
Mm-hmm.
You have to shoot the module as the ball is
pointing?
passing. Yes, the module that the ball is bouncing onto. As long as the ball enters the zone that you create from shooting the module, then you will count as 1 shock towards the ball. Does that make sense?
Oh, I see. There's also top module, right? So you're shooting the module that's about to go into.
Yes, it's the same thing for top and the same thing for bottom. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. I want
So
you to.
would everyone just shoot like 1, 2, 3, 4?
You could, yeah. That's why we call it,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
Also, we're shooting left. Oh, actually, sorry. We can shoot right. I didn't know you guys had prepped right so much.
It's
Okay,
just-
right's off.
I wasn't shooting ball.
Let's keep shooting left. I know I wanted to leave at the 10-minute mark, but I want to make sure that Tazir gets it before we go to we go out and re-explain P2.
But I just shot the one that is about to go to and didn't cleanse. It said like you have to hit it like 3 times.
Because remember the ball, each machine has HP, so you have to shoot each one
Got
2 times the number of party members. So I'm gonna shoot 1 here. All right, and then it's gonna get shocked, and then we have to shoot it a total of 12 times. But right now we're shooting left. And then once left is down, I want you to focus on ball. Okay. Okay, left is down.
What's the bad thing about letting ball go?
What do you mean?
Like,
I got 3.
actually, never mind.
Take 1.
All right, go. I want you shooting ball, Tazir. So 3 is open. Tazir.
Oh, the bottom one.
I want you shooting ball right now. Yeah.
Never mind.
You're good.
No one saw that.
So that one's not really your fault. The way ball shoots out from your body has like kind of a hitbox. Like the ball itself is that you shoot is really big, right? So if you're shooting on top of like a machine and you're shooting like a little ahead of it, it's gonna hit behind you first. That's not your fault. Does that make sense? That's just the hitbox of the shot itself. I got 3. I want you to shoot 4 here, okay? That was too early, because now it's going to expire before it hits the thing. You see how it doesn't get shocked?
Shooting left.
So, is there a difference between shooting the bottom one and the top one?
No, it's the exact same, like, concept. You shoot the thing it's passing through.
Okay.
Alright, let's go back to shooting left, because ball is cleansed, and then we'll go to top. Watch the UFO. FMA.
When can you shoot the UFO? Like, I realize sometimes like when you shoot it, it doesn't affect it.
It's because you have to shoot it when it's passing through the module. You're shooting the module itself, not the UFO.
Oh.
It's the same thing as bottom.
I see. You're not shooting UFO stuff, you're shooting the module above it, right?
Correct. It's the
So
same
different
way we
just-
don't shoot the ball. We're shooting the module that the ball is passing through. Does that make sense? Yeah.
For the UFO though, you can't shoot the bottom module, you can only shoot the top module.
The UFO is only passing underneath the top modules. It's not passing beneath the bottom modules. The bottom modules are for ball, and the top modules are for top. There's no other difference there.
I see.
All right, top is cleansed. Was that you? Good job.
He died out, yeah, he died out, we should.
All right, I got 1. Oh, he died out. That's fine.
Yeah.
I just want to see you shoot ball twice more, and then we'll leave.
Okay.
So come down here, because ball's down here. It's bouncing on 5 right now. Be careful, you're going to shoot 4 like that. Remember when I mentioned the bigger hitbox on the thing?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get 3, and I want you to get 2, okay? Wait for it, wait for it. Oh, you can shoot it now? Oh, careful. That's a common mistake. Yeah, you're just tunneling on the boss, and that's a very common mistake. I won't blame you for that. But you were about to shoot there, right? At the correct timing. Yeah. So I'll count that as a dub. Okay. Do you have any other questions about top or bottom? I could tell that you were getting better because the machine situation was becoming better. Like, more machines were getting cleansed, and we weren't, like, dealing with 3 or 4 machines at a time. In a proper cleansing party, you will never have more than 3 machines active at a time unless certain cooldowns are not lining up and you have to do specific things, okay? Basically, what I'm saying is a party that's hitting all of their shots on the appropriate things will only ever see 3 machines at a time. They will never see 4 machines like we were seeing. So that's the goal, okay?
Okay.
Alright, so let's talk about P2. Now that we got that extended P1 practice. Let me pull this up. Alright, and then let me stream this in the Discord. Okay, so I'm going to review the top and bottom machine one last time for you just in case. Alright, so this is the UFO. Okay, this is the color change for it. So it starts red, it goes purple, then it goes indigo, just like the machines do, red, purple, indigo. Got it? And the way we cleanse is we shoot the module, and then it shoots. You'll see the module shoot down and shock the UFO. Make sense, Tazir?
Hmm.
And then you'll see the color change happens because we're not shooting the UFO, we're shooting the module. Same thing with ball. When we shoot the module and the ball passes through this circular zone that we create, it'll shock the ball as a result. This will happen even if the ball is leaving it. It just has to touch this circle and it counts. Got it? Whether you're early or late. Okay, are we good, Tazir?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So let's talk about P2. The first thing I'll talk about is the test. So the test happens because phase 2 is segmented into 4 HP bars. Okay? So if we enter Kalos right now in phase 1 and we don't do any damage, the left laser will only shoot 1 stream of lasers. It won't shoot 2. Alright? Like how we were dealing with it, right? That's the same as 2-2. Okay? So if we kill all of 2-1, finish the test, and go into 2-2, then the left laser will shoot 2 sets of lasers, and the right arrows will shoot 2 sets of arrows. Make sense? The intensity of the left and right machines is dependent on the phase that you're in. If we're in 2-3, we'll get 3 sets of lasers. In 2-4, we'll get 4 sets of lasers. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So the boss gets more intense the further we get. As a result, it's really important that we enter the test with the left machine off. Otherwise, if you don't know what you're doing, you are probably going to fail your test. Okay? So let's talk about that. The way we do tests is this picture again. All right? Kalos will spawn in the middle and charge up this purple, like, catastrophic bomb FMA. Okay? If you are on any part of the map that is not inside one of these bubbles, you will die, or you'll lose your door. The way it works is similar to will test. If you die at any point during the test is considered a fail. The difference between this and will test is that it doesn't wait until the end of the test to decide if you passed or you failed. The moment anybody dies during tests, he will instantly gain 5% HP, and he will instantly be aggro again. And I guarantee you, because things are probably off cooldown, he will immediately use an attack that will try to kill you. This happens all the time. If you look at all the early clears for Kalos, everyone that failed a test made that exact mistake. They weren't ready for the sudden shift back out of test, and then Kalos instantly hit them with a breath or a dive or things like that. Okay? So let's explain the test. There are 5 platforms. There's the bottom, top left, top right, mid left, mid right. Okay? 5 safe zones will appear. They will never appear in the same spot twice. So it can never be left, right, left, right, left. It has to be left, then top right, then right, or bottom. Or it has to be mid left, mid right, bottom, top right, top left. It's in a random order, but it's process of elimination. Does that make sense?
Can you guide frame it, right?
You can iframe the FMA. At the end of the day, the goal is to not die during the 5 cycles of tests. Okay?
Yeah.
But if you can help it, try not to iframe. But if you need to iframe, do so. At the end of the day, you just need to pass the test. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Now, the hazards are still going to be active during test. If you are inside this bubble, you will not be hurt by any of the hazards that come through. If arrows are passing through you, you'll block them and not take damage. If left laser is shooting through, you won't get hit or stunned. However, when the bubble disappears, if the laser is still in the spot that you are standing and hasn't dissipated yet, you will still get hit and stunned, and that can impede your ability to get to the next test bubble. What I'm trying to say is, this is the reason why we need to turn off at least the left machine for any beginner before we go into test. Otherwise, it will gimp you or keep you from, even if it doesn't stun you, it'll block off your path to get to the next bubble. And you'll be forced to iframe or accept death. Okay? So there's 5 of these, and then afterwards, until he gets up and you're able to do damage to him, he'll be dizzy for 10 seconds afterwards. Until he's available to get hit, that is when test is still active. So if you die while he's like to a hazard before he gets up, you'll still fail test. Keep that in mind. Okay? This is what the FMA looks like. And boom. The moment you see the purple smoke, you can leave the bubble. Boom. Like that. You can leave. 3, 2, leave. 3, 2, leave. The moment the purple appears. Okay? You won't be able to see anything, but you can leave. It's a 1-tick FMA. That is all. It does not, like, multiple ticks over 5 seconds. No, it's 1 frame, 1 tick. That's all the damage it does. Any questions about test? That's everything about test. Okay, cool. I'm gonna note one last thing before we talk about the mechanics, which there's only like 3 real changes. Okay? You'll notice that the platforms look different. The middle platform spreads out and has a split, so there's 3 middle platforms now. And also, they're a little higher. Okay? The top platform is also higher, and there's a split right here as well, so there's 2 top platforms. Okay? Makes sense? Really what that means is the left machine is going to be like right here, and the end of the left platform is like right here. Okay? So if you stand right here and just spam the shoot button, you will hit left. It's like really hard to miss that shot, unless you're supremely lagging by like 3 whole seconds. Okay? Other than that, top and bottom are the same, left and right are the same, other than like the intensity of which left and right shoot depending on the HP. So let's talk about the actual mechanics. Okay? Because the map has gotten bigger, ball technically moves a little faster. Okay? But if you still see it leave your screen, you can prep shot and then shoot the module that you want to shoot. Okay? Secondly, his actual attacks. He has 2 primary attacks that we need to watch out for now. Okay? We're going to talk about breath. We're going to talk about the eye lasers first, outside of those 2. Eye lasers, before it did 75% HP damage. It still does 75%, but now it leaves some fire that does 10% HP per tick, and it breaks your super stance. So it can knock you out of your roar. Be careful. That's all. Okay? There's a little mini safe spot underneath his chinny chin chin. It's really hard to understand where it is because his head's always bobbing, but there is a safe spot there. Next is the 2 attacks. We have dive and we have breath. These are the attacks that Kalos is infamous for. And also the reason why we need to calm what he's doing and where he is. If you do not call, like let's say you're away from your team in the opposite side of the map and he teleports or dives to you, and you do not call his location, you are essentially griefing your party. If he's there in the bottom right corner and he breaths, and none of your team knows where he is on the left side of the map, anybody that's on the bottom 2 platforms is basically dead. Okay? There's a small exception to that, but just treat it as such. Okay? Alright. Breath works as such. You'll see TCAPs jumping. If you jump, you can avoid the breath on the bottom floor. You jump a little higher than that to avoid it on the top floor, I believe. I'm not sure if that's true or not. Okay, breath does have a range, but I'm not talking about the range. Just treat it as it reaches indefinitely. That's how you should treat it as a beginner. Okay, it does 100% HP and it'll just one-shot you. All you do is jump it or be behind him, or 2 platforms up or 1 platform below. For that rule, it's very similar to the red laser in Guardian Slime. 2 platforms up, 1 platform below, or you jump to avoid it. It's the exact same rule. Make sense? Next is dive. The cadence is that dive has a 15-second cooldown, or maybe it's a 20-second cooldown. I think it's 20 seconds. Here, I'm gonna pull it up. Kalos. Oops. Kalos GitHub. That's not it. Here it is. Let me see here. Yeah, it's a 20-second cooldown. Okay. So this has a 20-second cooldown. He's going to generally TP twice before he dives. Okay, that's its special trick. He'll rise up into the air into this diamond. They made it easier to see. Like the ring that flies up with him in the middle is like way more purple now. Okay, and he hits further in front than he does behind. Now here's the problem. This attack works like Red Hat Pierre. Okay, he'll take a snapshot of where everyone is and then hit one of the players. If you are trying to avoid him because you don't know which spot he's choosing, you could potentially get hit even though you're avoiding it by jumping into the spot where he was targeting another player. So what you need to do is have the awareness to jump to a spot where you know nobody was, or up jump into a spot that he can't hit because there's a vertical there's a vertical limit to it. Okay, generally 1 up jump will make it. Advanced tricks. If he dives the bottom floor, if you're on the middle floor, even if you duck, he can't hit you. Okay? If you are on the top floor and he dives the middle floor, he can hit you unless you jump. That's all. Okay? If he's diving the middle floors or the top floors, obviously if you're in the bottom floor, it's not going to hit you. Anyone have any questions about that dive?
I have 2 questions.
Yes.
So if he's like top right, wait, and someone calls dive, what's the first thing you do? Do you just down jump then?
Well, where are you?
Let's say you're top left, like cleansing, and the Kalos, someone says top right and he's diving.
Well,
you automatically or iframe.
Well, the next question is, where are your teammates? Is someone on the platform below you? If no one was on the platform below you and you were keeping track of that, then you could down jump. If you don't know, or you knew that the other safe spots, whether it's the corner or the platform below you, then you can up jump. Isn't there a way you can tell where he dives based on where he's looking? You could be asking me 2 different questions. I'm going to answer both of them, Orange Pick. So 1, when you apply statuses to the boss, you guys have seen this before. When a boss teleports to you, you'll see where he's teleporting because the statuses that you've applied to him are on the spot he is, right? This is prevalent inside Tiger. This is prevalent in Kaling. This is prevalent with Vellum. Yes, Vellum is a great example. This is prevalent with Red Hat Pierre. Okay, you'll see where he's going to teleport to before he appears there. Okay, so Kalos does that too. So if you pay attention to where the statuses are being placed, that gives you a hint as to where he is. Now, the second question Orange Pick could be asking is, can you tell where he's dived based on where he's looking? Yes, so if you have 3 players on the left of the map, on the left middle platform, and 3 players on the right middle platform, and he's facing right when he dives, it's possible that, and I can't guarantee this, it's possible that he's aggroing a person on the right and is looking to dive that person. So then you know, okay, I just have to move left. I don't know if that's certain or not, but that's been something that I've thought about. But really, just keep in mind, you can tell where he's diving based off the statuses. But at all times, you should assume that he's diving you. Just for the sake of the mechanic. Okay? He hits further in front than he does behind him. So let's say you're soloing the boss and he dives. All you have to do is walk in the opposite direction he's facing and you'll never get hit. I'm the slowest class in the game and I can do this. 140 movement speed. Okay? And if I walk to the right, he will not hit me during dive. If he's facing left. If he's facing right and he dives and I walk left, he will not hit me. That's everything about P2. Does anyone have any questions?
But if I down jump, I'm just trolling my teammate, right?
You're not necessarily trolling your teammate. That's not what I said.
Oh.
It depends on if your teammates are below you. You have to take stock, right? Mm-hmm. If you down jump and he's targeting the top left where you were, then you can avoid the dive. That's it. Okay? Because that's what you're asking me. Can I down jump? You can down jump, but you have to be sure that he cannot dive the place that you're down jumping to, because that's one whole action, right? You will not have time to avoid him if he's diving the platform you're jumping to. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you're not trolling your team, you're trolling yourself.
Okay. And it's pretty easy to tell if he's TPing or diving, right?
It's very easy to tell, as long as you have vision.
Okay.
As long as you have vision. Okay, does anyone else have any other questions? Well, we'll go in and we'll practice. Okay? Alright, so this is what we're going to do. I'm going to split up the bursts. It's going to be me and Am Origin P1. Feel free to take your time on your Origin, Am. And then Tazir and Serena, you guys are going to Origin in once we enter P2. Okay? We're going to spend 3 minutes in P1, and I'll call when we're phasing. Anyone have any questions?
Beginning of P2?
Yeah, at the beginning of P2. I'll call it because he's going to be like off to the side. Wait for him to jump to the middle, teleport or dive, play the mechanic, and then once he's square in the middle, you can Origin. Make sense?
Are we gonna wait? Are we gonna wait 3 minutes inside P1 or just?
We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait 3 minutes inside P1.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay.
Okay.
If everyone's ready, stay on the left side of the orange portal. All right, cool. I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. Oh, thank you. I'll change it in a moment. Binding. Down. Alright. Unbound in 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait for the teleport, and then you can press your Jenny. Alright, now you can press Jenny. He'll always teleport after the bind first. Keep that in mind. That's a little bonus trick for your P1s. Alright, everyone pull off. That's enough damage. We're going to wait for our burst. So in the meantime, keep this in mind. It's impossible to fail out by systems in P1 if we're only waiting 3 minutes. So just take this time to practice shooting whatever you want to shoot. I'll call it if you guys prefer. Alright, machine's coming up. Prep shot. I got 3. Oh! Someone shot 2 from up there. You have to call that.
Me, baby.
That's you're essentially griefing your team. If he had shot there, he would have wasted his shot. He also called it, so that's your fault. But good shot. I got 3.
No, 'cause I was like running out of like the timer. I just shot something.
Yeah, then if you're running out of the timer, you need to ask to have 2 or 1.
But I didn't have confidence in myself. I was lucky.
It's okay. You don't need to have confidence. Just do it. If you fail, whatever.
2.
TP.
Never mind.
Oh. I'll get 3 on the way back. 2 is already down. Alright, ball's cleansed. Good job. So we have the pink barrel here. You'll come here. Oh, never mind. You don't want to come here anymore. Left is up. Here's another pink barrier. Oh, careful. I keep baiting you to scary places.
Wait, isn't bottom left statue the bottom one here, like where the balls are?
No, look at the left. Look where the lasers are shooting from. You see where the lasers are shooting from?
Yeah.
Alright, left is off. Good job. If you guys are unsure about a long-range shot for left and right, and you see left and right shooting, just line up your laser sight with the laser or the arrows if they're aiming at you. Very simple. Left is back up. Alright, we don't have to shoot it. I'm just going to go ahead and short bind him, and we're going to phase him.
My god, I don't have blood moon on. Good moon.
Alright, remember, don't jump away. Stand in the middle. Okay? We're going to up jump, dodge the first mechanic. Don't flash jump. Just up jump vertically, straight. Okay? If he's doing an attack. Let's see. It's breath. Get ready to jump it. That's unfortunate, and you loaded into that dive. Watch out. Alright, go ahead and origin, Serena.
One second.
Yeah, he is of the whole kitchen sink. Rebound. We're gonna pull off of his HP at 80%. Okay? Alright, so we can pull off now. Watch out. Everyone, watch out, watch out. I'm gonna turn off my summons. Very good, watch
I thought
out.
we're pristine.
Yeah, but we don't want to phase him. We're learning, we're not doing the burst strat that got you the
Oh,
kill.
okay.
One burst per segment. Dive.
Shoot.
Alright, I'm prepping shot. He's mid-left right now. Prep your shots, prep your shots. Oh, it's UFO. Oh. Alright, that one was already off. Oh, breath! I almost didn't see that. He TP'd. Oh, he dived, bottom left. Next is TP. TP. One
That's
more
TP.
TP. Yep, he's top right. One more TP. Oh, dive. Careful. Middle, middle. TP. Probably one more TP before dive. And breath should be back up. Keep that in mind. You get this one, Serena? Oh, that's a good dive. He's still top right. I will call it. We have to wait a little longer before phasing because domain's a longer cooldown. So just keep shooting top. Nice. Good cleanse. I tried. Oh, ow. Oh, thank you, Haku.
Got one.
Alright, we can start phasing now. Good comms, good comms. Breath. I'm phasing him, Get ready for test. Dive.
He's mid.
Alright, test starting.
Up left.
And then next is mid left. Great work, great work. Bottom, I got 3.
Bottom. Shooting 4.
Last are mid right and top right. We don't know which one. Top right, top right.
Up right. Mid right left.
Good shots mid test, by the way. I got 3.
Oh.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I jumped too. But not bad.
He's bottom right. Watch breath. Oh, actually, I think he used breath right before test, huh? Here comes an FMA. We're gonna get 2 machines. Get ready. Get ready. Oh, none of them were laser. Y'all are lucky. If we can phase him here, that'd be crazy. Dive. I got 3. So in any usual party, most of the time, failing a test just means failing completely. But that doesn't mean you can't salvage things. We could salvage things. I'm gonna DPM until we're out. We keep cleansing. I'm shooting ball.
Bottom right.
Watch breath. I think he's gonna breath here. I can taste it. Where is he? Top left.
Left. Top left. TP. Oh, it's top right.
Oh my god, we're so lucky. I got 4. Sorry, I didn't calm that very fast.
Nah, I didn't either.
Got 3. I'm still phasing, guys. We need to focus. Oh, breath. Alright, test, start. Left. Oh, we're out. Okay, we should leave. Party Parrot, Diddy's disciple is here. That is crazy. Alright, alright. Not that bad for a first one. You just left the bubble too fast. Make sure you wait for the purple before we exit. Because you were in the right spot, you just left too quickly. Is that what happened? Or did you rope lift up and you were just too high above the bubble?
I just left too quickly back.
Yeah, that's happened to me before. I think every time it's happened to me on stream though, or like in my runs, it's always been like when I had door, so I just acted like it didn't happen. Alright.
I just have trouble like knowing when he's or diving. But I just gotta see the animation first.
Yeah, you gotta see the animation and listen to the call. Alright, if everyone's ready, stand on the left side of the portal, we'll go back in. Does anyone have any questions before we re-enter? I think we're doing pretty well. The cleansing was really good that run. Alright, the only thing is, at the end there, when we failed the tests, we should have focused ball, but part of that is because I didn't calm for it. So I think a lot of our shots were split between top and bottom. If someone would prefer to shoot top more in those kinds of situations, we just need to get one of them down. Just make the call like, I want to practice shooting top. Does anyone want me to call for top more than ball in those situations?
I can shoot top because it's a bit easier.
Okay, then we can shoot top if you want to practice it. But if you're shooting top because it's easier, that's not a good reason.
Oh, no, because if we're all focusing on we're splitting it. I don't mind.
Yes. Yeah, we want to make sure we're shooting the same thing. There are going to be strats that you'll follow in the future, Am, where you need to split up aggro on who's shooting which machine, right? But I don't want you to worry about that right now. For now, I just want to listen to the call, okay? Alright, I'm going to enter if everyone's ready. I'm entering in 3, 2, 1, entering.
Wait, when he got just the phase 2, you said to like up jump. You just wait until he does animation, then you up jump.
Yeah, wait until you see what he's doing, because he can't instantly kill you. You will always see the animation first. Rebound. Burst is going. Oh.
Unbounded.
Yep, unbound. Remember, you don't have to leave immediately. You can pop your Jenny after he teleports. Because he won't hit you with anything immediately. He's gonna teleport first before he does anything.
Yeah, but for me, I don't have Jenny. So.
Even if you don't have Jenny, you still want to wait for him to teleport, right? Because if you like in that situation, he went up because you went up, and so you actually remove your if everyone else was Jenny, and you're in a situation, then now everyone has to go up. What if someone had all their summons on the bottom platform and they need all their damage down there, right? Things like that. So that's just like a little min-max thing, right? You're just leaving a little too early, that's all. Is this C Kalos? No, it's just normal Kalos practice. And we're shooting left, it's the only one up. If you guys have decent Holy Fountain, I recommend that you use it more often. It's very useful in this boss. There's just so much chip damage. Watch the, oh, never mind. It's cleansed. Great shooting.
Left done.
Alright, prep your shots. The reason we prep shots is because the cooldown starts from the moment you press the interact button.
How do people usually die in this phase? Is it the ball?
Oh man. Oh. Anything. Anything that does damage can kill you. Alright. Most of the time a death gets tied, if you're talking about like probability, most of the time a death is tied to left laser. Ball 2 ticks you if you have RFS. Do you have RFS?
No, I don't.
Okay, you're fine. You get that, Serena. Or the next one.
It went somewhere.
Oh, I totally missed that. So you guys see how, like, when you have 4 people shooting correctly, it creates a lot of air traffic? So it's in this situation that you'll see people, like, separating. Like, you'll have 3 people designated to shoot top. That way you don't have too many people arguing for the same slots. Rights up?
Wait, phase?
Yeah, we can face here. I'm gonna bind him. But go ahead and shoot right once just for some practice.
Wait, it's always gonna die by breath, right? Immediately?
Not necessarily. It could be any of the 3 things. This time it's just TP. Alright, go ahead and bind him. Remember, we don't want to run away from the middle end. We want to stay right in the middle. And you can just up jump to avoid everything.
I somehow got there.
Oh, I see, I see. You probably were just holding space, jumping like as you entered, and just flash jumped you out of the air. Alright, watch your damage, watch your damage. Go ahead and pull off now. Nice.
Oh, can I dive?
You could dive or breath, keep in mind. Dive.
Dive.
Where is it?
Top right.
Top right. Great comms. TP. Bottom left. Breath.
Breath.
Very nice. Prep your shots. Prep your shots. TP. Next is dive. Next is
TP,
dive.
top right.
Watch for the dive. He's gonna dive here. Diving. Diving. Right is up. Shoot right. He doesn't have breath. He doesn't have breath. And next is TP. Just come to the right. Come to the right. There he is. Mid right now.
Breath. Was that breath?
Nope. He breathed earlier. Don't worry about it. Just keep shooting right. Alright, next is dive. Next is dive. Be careful. You can just stay on the bottom and it'll just teleport up or whatever. Or just up jump at the top platform.
Dive.
Yep. Gotta up jump that. Keep shooting right.
TP, bottom right.
Right should be off on this round unless we missed a shot. Very good. Very good. Alright, and then we can go wherever we want. The world is our oyster. He's mid-left right now. I think his breath is back up, so be careful. Mid-left.
What's your CD on breath?
It's 60 seconds in... Oh,
TP.
dive?
Or dive, sorry.
You're good.
Top right.
It's 60 seconds in 2-1.
Okay.
It reduces by 15 every second, all the way down to 15 seconds. Or maybe it was
I see.
45. Left is up.
So like,
Okay,
the
we...
lower HP is, the more he's
Breath.
gonna die.
Oh, God.
Or breath.
Yeah, he's bottom left, breath is down, and we're gonna full send left, and then we're gonna go to test, okay?
Dive.
Technically, the correct play is to play test with, like, it being low. But we're just gonna cleanse it, just for convenience sake for y'all. It's almost done. Once he comes here, I'm gonna start phasing him.
Dive. Middle.
Diving.
Oh, that's not
Good
good.
luck. Yeah, that was a TP. Alright, it's off. I'm phasing him. So we can attack him now. TP. Very good. Alright, next is top left. We don't have to shoot anything during this test because we were very on top of cleansing. Bottom.
Bottom.
Hello, Chris. Next is mid left. Last
Top
is
right and top left.
Yeah, correct. Last is mid right and top right. Very good. Top right. And then mid right. Into the purple. Alright, we can move. Alright, stand center right. I'm gonna let you origin, because if I origin, we're gonna one-shot it. Oh, okay, sure. So it was a little early, Am. You want to wait for him to get up first, so we get more time on the groggy, but that's fine.
It's a long sequence.
It is a long sequence, but you want to wait until he gets up before you press the origin button. That's gonna take some practice. I don't know. Okay, everyone pull off, by the way, 2%. Dive. Watch the dive. Great pull off. Our pull out game is so strong. I'm gonna do 5.
Drop 5.
Oh, sorry. He's just not. Oh, dive.
Okay.
Bottom right. Watch breath.
Bottom right.
Watch breath. He's gonna breath here. I can
Okay.
taste it. I got 2. Ooh. No breath. Oh, okay. I thought for sure he'd breath there. Where is he?
Bottom right.
Oh my god. And
Oh.
Right into it.
see, and that's exactly
Magic.
what I'm talking about.
Left is right.
So remember when I said if he teleports to you and you don't calm where he is, he'll die. He'll breath or he'll dive, and everyone will die. So whoever he teleported to there in the bottom right corner, you have killed all of us. I'm gonna do 3.
Middle left.
We're gonna finish cleansing ball before we do left. Ouch, that was dive. That's my door. My fault. I heard the call, but I processed it late. Oh my god, jump into the safe spot. I'm alive. I'm crazy for that. I got 2. Oh god, we have the fountain on the left. This is scary. We're about to get
Bottom
clipped. I got 4.
Bottom left.
Diving.
Watch the breath. Oh. Oh.
5.
Okay, he was bottom.
Oh, hey, you
Breath?
got 4 ones.
What breath?
Oh, tough.
Still
All right,
alive.
we're gonna send left,
Okay,
and then
drop right.
we're gonna go to test. Careful for dive. I think it's TP, but be careful for dive. Oh no, watch for dive. It's gonna be dive.
That's gonna be time.
No, it's TP. All right, next is dive. Just
Next
stay
one's
below,
dive.
and we'll just go up, dive,
Top left.
finish sending left. We're a little behind. All right. I'm gonna start phasing. All right, test. Group middle, top left.
Top left. Shooting
What?
you as well.
No, it's not shooting yet.
Oh, shoot.
Mid right. Arrows are gonna shoot after this. Oh, careful. He's diving.
A test is done. Paralysis.
I did a short bind.
Where do you want fountain usually on this boss?
They only want it in the middle. It's just that, and you can do it on the other places. The only reason I said what I said is because it looks a lot like the test bubble. So it's up in that spot during test. People have been clipped before. People close to me have been clipped for mistaking it. Keep shooting right.
Oh, dive. Bottom right. Arrows. Mid right. Breath.
Breath, sorry. That was eye laser. The one you did after was
I
breath.
like her.
Ow. I didn't
Was
see
that
the
FMA?
thing. Yeah, that was FMA. Left is up. We're gonna finish shooting right, and then we're gonna send left, and then we're gonna go to test. And I'm not gonna shoot right at all. You guys are gonna shoot right until it cleanses. We have some time. He's bottom middle.
Right, cleansed.
Dive.
Top right.
Alright, keep shooting left. Breath.
Oh.
That was a tough one.
Shooting it left. TP. Bottom
Very
left.
good. It was a pretty good run, I would say. Dive.
Middle left. Eyelid. So usually you don't call laser, right? You only call breath and
You only call breath and dive, yeah.
I see.
So even if someone dies, the amount of times you have to cleanse the machine is still going to remain the same. Keep that in mind. So if someone dies out, you have to do extra shots to make up for that person being gone. Alright, very nice. Alright, I'm gonna send it to test so we can try and play the tests arena, and then we'll exit. Dive. Watch the arrows, by the way. They're gonna interfere with test. Bottom. Left. Mid right. The arrows are gonna shoot here. Watch the arrows. Top left.
Gosh.
Ooh. Oh, iframe. Gaming. Top right. Oh! She makes it! And then back to the middle. Watch these arrows. I'll block. Very nice! Very nice. And don't forget to keep shooting right. Alright, let's leave. Great work. Serena is the first one to make it to 2-3. Alright, everyone exit. And we'll go back in. Alright, anyone have any questions? Great. Alright, we're just gonna run reps. You guys down to go until reset? What's up?
When you fin 2-3, is this breath CD 30 seconds then?
The breath CD becomes
It's like a lower every stage, right?
Yes, I believe it becomes 30 seconds at the lowest. It doesn't go below 30,
Oh,
it doesn't go to 15.
Oh, okay.
Alright, cool. Let's go in again. Alright, everyone ready? Step on the left of the portal if you're ready. I know your origin might not be up. Is it up?
It's up.
Okay, cool. I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. Entering.
I know it's the bind speed is 15 seconds in phase 1.
No, that's just because I'm a Kanna. Kanna has a 15-second bind.
Oh.
Watch for the TP. Wait for the TP first. It's okay. Take your time. Alright, now you can leave. Left is up.
Does hitting the boss fuel up the thing faster or no?
Nope. It's just a 10-second cooldown. You guys doing it? I'm doing pretty good, Lua. How about you? Oh, nice. Cleansed. Very good. Up for shots. I hope it's left again. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that's right. I thought that was left. There's all kinds of cool trick shots too that you can learn. Today we're not really going over a lot of them, but simple ones are like if you're standing on the edge of the top platform, you can just spam it and it'll hit. And P1's a little harder because you're further from the platform. If you jump before you shoot, that'll make it a little easier. That'll cover any like downward drift from not mashing fast enough.
I see what you mean. You can spam it and just automatically hit. It's the same thing for left also. The left platform.
The same thing for the left, the exact same. My favorite shot is shooting the right from the top left. I just jump and I mash. Most of the time that hits.
Can you repeat that, please?
The one that Serena just did. You just prep shot, top left, and then shoot top right. By jumping right before you shoot. Also, I'm binding. There's some other tricks too. On the next one, I'll talk about another one of them. Remember, don't leave the sensor. Just up jump. I think we all get it, but just a reminder. TP, alright, you can bind. Nice catch. You'll see the 15-second bind will be here as well, and that's me. Watch your damage, watch your damage. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, pull off. Top left, top left. Watch the dive. Dive. Top left still. TP. You can prep your shots. Breath. Nice. I think one person died. I'm not sure who. That was Kazoo. Oh, it was right.
Does Best kill you and your door?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Because it hits 3 times. Maybe more. Maybe 10 times? I think it's 3. I think I'm thinking of Tiger FMA. He's bottom right. Dive. Mid right. Keep shooting right, everyone. Should be done here.
TP bottom right.
That's cleansed. Very good. Free range. Put it on fountain middle. Generally, people play it down in the middle. Dive.
Dive.
Mid or right? Or bottom right?
Oh.
Or breath?
Okay.
Alright,
So-
faster.
Yeah, I wasn't sure where he was, so I just died to that. Mid right. Right FMA. I mean, not right FMA. Right machine. We're gonna cleanse right. Dive. Careful, bottom's not safe. Thank God. I almost jumped into Am's target.
Top right.
Alright, we can phase him. Test.
Top left.
Nice. Bottom. And then mid right. Careful, top right and mid left or left. Mid left?
Mid left and top right, right.
Yeah, last is top right. Stand a little to the right if you would like the big barrier. And you can order in 3, 2, 1. Go ahead.
Oh, perfect.
Watch your damage, 4%.
But if I were to
30%.
bind, would it automatically be 105 or would it be still the same timer?
Sorry, can you repeat that question as responding to a DM?
Like when you're, you know how you're Kanna bind is 105. If I did mine bind, would it be 105 also, or is it just your
No,
bind? Only?
it's only my bind. Kanna's the only 15-second bind. After that is Ice Lightning with a 13-second, and after that I think it's Nightwalker and Ho-Young with an 11-second bind. Dive.
Up right.
We shoot right and then
Then we're gonna finish shooting right, and we're gonna go to the left.
arrow.
All right, left, right is cleanse. Watch your breath. Go to the top left. Careful, we don't know if he's diving.
Top left.
Alright, and then make sure we're playing on the left side. Don't go too far to the right.
Bottom, mid right.
Stay on the bottom. See, like, since we're bringing him all the way to the right, we don't have vision. It's really scary while we play the left. Bottom left. Dive.
Dive. Mid left.
Nice. It's almost cleansed. One more shot, I think. Yep. Next is, we're gonna shoot right. He's bottom left. Breath.
Middle breath.
Top left still. Mid left. I mean right. Oops. Shot that too high. We can phase him, by the way.
Bottom right.
Stop phasing him. Dive. Got 3.
Shooting 2.
I need some help. Actually, I got it. There's like 0.1 left. Got it. Phase. Test. Top left.
Top left.
Bottom.
Bottom.
Top right.
Top right.
Last are the left and the right. Oh. Ah, the classic rope lift. He just dove. Alright, I'm bound. I'm doing a little mini burst. I got 3. Where is he? I think he's bottom left. Guys. Wait, what the heck?
No,
I don't know where he is.
Oh, he's top. He's mid right. That was just weird. Okay. Watch breath. He's mid right. FMA. Prep your shot. It could be left. If it's left, we're gonna send left. Okay. Send right. And here's test. Mid right. Keep shooting right while we're here. Oh, never mind.
What the? Oh, in it.
Oh god, that's breath. I don't have a bind for him here, so I'm just gonna origin just to get us to 2-3. Dive. Test. Top right. Watch the UFO. And shoot right while you're here. Mid right. Nice. Next is mid left. Next is bottom, and then top. Oh. What happened? Oh, I think Tazir DC'd.
Oh.
Tazir, are you here?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think you DC'd.
Yeah, my internet went off for a second. Sorry about that.
No, you're good, you're good. The game registered you as dying right before it happened, which is a little unfortunate. Alright, we're gonna somehow turn off left before we go back to test. Unless you guys are gamers. Alright, I have it on. Top left.
Top left.
Woo! Left. Keep shooting left here. And get ready to put your finger on your hero's will key. Top right.
Top right.
Hero's will. Top right. I mean mid right. Oh, nice. And then bottom. I think that was domain status res diff. Alright, shot too high. Watch, it's gonna shoot again here. Be careful. Stand on the left of the platform and then go to the right. Go ahead and shoot right while you're here. I mean left, sorry. If we can get it off, that'd be great. We're not gonna origin here. We're just gonna regular bind when he gets up. Oh my god. Bound. Shoot left. I think it's almost off.
Oh goodness.
Oh goodness is right. Dive. It's almost off. It's almost off. You can do it, Am. He's top left. Expected dive. It's off. Alright, the only way we can get out is by cleansing top and bottom. We're gonna cleanse ball, okay? Dive. I got 3.
Bottom left. Oh, we're bottom right, sorry.
Ooh, oh, I didn't hit that. Lame. Next to TP.
It's bottom left.
Nice. Okay, I'll get 4, I think. Watch dive. I mean breath. TP.
Top right.
I got 2. Watch your HP. Watch your HP, M. There's a fountain in the middle. Oh, so close. Yeah, the little ads are extra. You haven't seen these yet. I got 3.
Oh, yeah.
FMA. FMA. Just keep focusing ball. Ouch. I thought my Yuki was on. I got 3. Dive. Ball's off. We're gonna focus top next. Breath. Woo. He's top right now. E form, baby. Dive. I think it's 4. Oh, ouch. It's 4 shots left on top. Breath. Top left still. Watch the dive. Top is off. Dive. You get 1 shot in on the left. And then prep your shot for the next system. We're gonna cleanse that next. It's ball. I got 5.
Oh,
Top right.
I think it's
Oh, okay. I'm coming out. Hey, great job, everyone. We technically made it to 2-3. We technically, Tazir would have made that. He would have made that test. All right, nice. How are you guys feeling?
good.
Especially for Am and Serena, you guys are planning to start doing Kalos soon. Has this been helpful so far?
Yeah.
Any clarifying questions that we need to ask? I think you guys mainly get it. There's like just it's at this point it's just running it down and having experience. So like general advice I'm gonna give, especially with shooting ball, is if you're shooting ball, don't forget and don't make ball like the new priority in your head. At the end of the day, you need to live. So if you know, the first thing you should always be thinking is, what platform is Kalos on if I can't see him? If he's middle, I need to be above him or below him. If he's top, I need to be below him. If he's bottom, I need to be above him. Or I need to know if his breath is on cooldown. Like, it's a if-then statement kind of deal. And that's the hardest part about shooting ball. Because, like, once you have ball shotting, like, shooting down, it's not that hard to do. But once you, like, are having trouble with shooting the ball anyway, it's most of the time because Kalos is messing with you or other hazards are messing with you at the same time. So make sure you're safe when you're cleansing. That's the most important thing. Your life is more important than the shot most of the time. 95% of the time. If you need to greed and, like, use your lives in order to get shots off, most of the time it's because your party is messing up. Oh my god, Alice just leveled up. 288. Huge. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the practice there. Unless you guys want to do one more. I'll do one more if you guys want to do one more.
Down for whatever.
Am?
I'm down for whatever.
That is not what I asked. Do you guys want to do one
I
more?
said it first. Come on now.
I mean, it's like if we don't, then I can change my link skills before reset.
Okay, all right. Then
Then I don't mind.
I'll let you change your link skills before reset, and I'll call it here.
Okay.
All right, good work, everyone. And let me know if you guys get your first clear.
Oh,
Thank you,
I
Aaron.
completed it already.
Oh, Am already cleared it? All right, Serena, let me know if you get your first clear. All right, thanks for coming.
Go with you,
Alright,
AJ.
thank you.
All right, see y'all
Thank
later.
you.
Yep, great work.
Thank you.
Okay. Practice is over, guys. I'm just gonna whap once and then call it. One. Whap for reset. Let's see if we can find a map. And let's put on some new music. What do I want? I'm thinking a Rush Garcia playlist. '24. Cleared it once with Miyu and Vipix and AJ. Oh hell yeah! I didn't even know Vipix was still playing. I just walked by someone and his name was, his name was Calling, and he said, "Interesting IGN. What's wrong with my IGN?" Vipix is pro lurker? Oh, honestly, I can tell. He's so strong and handsome, he is. It's always the errands. You need a gear review? Hey, redeem it right now and we can do it. I got time. Oh, you did? You want to do it right now? Did we do your gear review yet? Oh, you did it just now. Oh, shit. I didn't see it. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Hop in the waiting room, and I'll prep, and then we'll get started, yeah? Your review happy. What's up, Kangaskhan? Alright, let's prep this. Discord is it? I think it's this one. Yeah. Alright, hello?
Hello.
Yo.
I need to get a review. I
Alright,
want to get
sure.
stronger.
Let's do it. Go ahead and pop your Steam open. Make sure you're in default ratio. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna pop my coupons and we'll get started. Okay. Do about it. Okay, let's check this out.
Okay. Like the main 3 questions I need is, like, I guess like the only way I guess the strongest arcanes. I also want to know like what to use Black Flames on.
What to use
And I
Black
also have
Flames
a
on?
question.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I have like this thing, right? I have a 22 Kronos treasure ring, right?
Sure.
And this is 21%. But I
Uh-huh.
also have another one here. This was like my. I was trying to make this a double line drop.
Okay.
Should I just like? Should I make this 22 star?
Yes.
And use this and make this drop, or should I just do this into trying to get this? It's my
Can I
first
see?
question.
Can I see your superior ring? Okay. I would keep the 3 line and then Oh, hold on, I can't see. You guys can't see? Oh, you guys. Oh, I'm using the wrong Discord. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this. I thought I was in the
I
right
don't know
one.
what's more expensive to do, and like, yeah, I don't have so much space. For such
There
Kronos
we
treasure ring.
go. Remember the day you helped me out with me gear? Yeah, dude, good times. Sorry, thank you, Orange. Okay, so your question was, one more time, it was, wait, where's my fucking, oh, it's right there. Your question, are you in default mode? Yes, you are. Okay, so, do you keep the old KT because it's 3 line, or keep the new one? You would Star Force the old one, likely. So, like, you don't have to do it immediately. What really this means is you just keep the current one and don't repot it. And then when you have when you have the money, you will Star Force the new one. Probably the next Star Force event or the SSF, whichever you want. It's not the
even
biggest
for cube,
game.
though, I wouldn't.
Even
Okay. Not a big game.
I see, because like you kind of miss the window because the cubes only last for 1 month, right?
Mm-hmm.
If there's another Star Force event before the cube sale, oh, that is
Like, I don't know which one would be like more expensive, like, you know, because like all my thing are bloom. I'm probably gonna like 40
It's
spares,
more. It is more expensive to find double line farming.
Maybe. Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. So I would make this 22.
Here's the average. Yeah, you would want to make that 22 if you can, because finding a 3 line is worth like anywhere between 4 and like 20 bill on average. Okay. But finding a double line farming fam can be anywhere between 15 bill and like 50 bill. So it's rarer to find a double farming line, especially if it's meso item or item, because you don't want double mesa.
Yeah.
Okay. So on that note, it's kind of tricky because if you wait for cube sale and there's no Star Force event, then you'd be forced to cube your current ring, and then it'd have no stat on it in the worst situation, right? And then you would have to wait until your old KT, that is 3 line, is unboomed and also 22, right? On top of that, I'm looking in your inventory, you just don't have a lot of spares either, so that's just kind of unlucky, right? So, what I would say to you is like the goal of having more farming gear so you can make more meso and also have as much drop as possible, right? For when you're farming for your flags. Would you be open to having less meso percentage and more item drop?
I think I prefer more metal because like I make around like 1 bill
One
per
bill a
walk
week.
without coupon. Yeah.
Okay, but
Like,
what about from your bossing meals? Do you have any bossing
bossing
meals?
meal. I only have one. I'm not focused on that yet until I'm like 285.
I see. I would say at 280 you could start making your Enlomian meals because it's not that expensive to make Enlomian meals nowadays. And with every hyperburn,
Okay.
obviously, right? So like you should have.
Yeah.
When did you start playing? Sorry.
I started like 3 months ago.
3 months ago. So you were in the middle of the last, kind of in the middle of the last hyperburn, right? Was this character your hyperburn from back then?
Yeah, it was.
So that means you have this character, and then you have one boss meal. So it must be the Shade or the Iran, maybe. Is that true?
Yeah, it was. It's my shade.
And then you have this event. You have the Tundra event. You have a free 260. So that should be another boss meal, right?
Is that like? Should I train that?
No,
Or
I'm not
people
talking about
say
the
that it's most
Tundra.
preferable.
I'm not talking about the Tundra itself. I'm talking about the Hyperburninator.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna make that into a Mercedes, I think.
And then you could still level the Tundra to like 230. That's very reasonable, right?
Yeah.
And then
So,
yeah, go ahead.
yeah. So I should make this. I should get more spares, have this next Star Force event, and then replace this and make this my farming gear eventually.
Yeah, I think you can wait on it a little bit.
I'm currently farming with 150 drop and 100 metal. So should I just wait for cube sale, or should I just try rolling to 180 or like at least 180 for cube sale?
If you're gonna make a change to your farming gear, it should be during cube sale, especially because
During cube sale? Okay.
you have limited meso. If you're gonna full send for like farming stuff, then you have to do it during cube sale. You don't have that much money.
Okay. That makes sense.
Orange 2 Pick says Akechi is the most cost effective, and then slowly go to Enlomian. Yes, that's correct, but it also depends on the character that you're doing for your boss meal. Do you have a list of characters already that you want to do as boss meals?
I'm currently working on my shade right now,
Oh, the Shade from the last
and
event.
then I'm shade from last event. I'm not touching this guy, and then I'm making my boss meal.
That's a good choice.
Making buck.
Wait, which one?
and then
Which
I
one
have
is the
my shadow
Hyperburn?
worker. The Hyperburn is the one I just made here. I just made it. It's a Mercedes.
Oh, okay. So are you planning to make a Mercedes boss meal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. That's a good boss meal. It's a little hard to learn,
Yeah.
but like it's
Yeah.
incredibly strong.
I always wanted to play both class. I thought that one like looks the coolest out of all of them. But I heard the training is
All right, cool.
a bit weird.
Okay, so then it sounds like you know what you want to do for your boss meals. If you have any other questions about like what other boss meals you can make, or you just have questions about a specific one that you're thinking about making, just come ask me. Okay, you kind of have some direction on what you're gonna do for the cube sale. For full sending some farming gear. It sounds like you really want to full send some farming gear because it sounds like you're farming centric, right?
Yeah.
That's fine. So like, here's the problem with farming gear, and the reason you have to ask the question in the first place is because the game isn't linear, right? It's very horizontal.
Yeah.
You have to kind of bite the bullet at some point to make gear on other characters or make gear that doesn't affect your bossing in order to benefit your account as a whole. And that's kind of a decision you're making right now. So no matter when you make it, it's gonna hurt. You're mitigating how much it hurts by whether you do it on an event or not. Or if you know you're gonna be farming a lot. So if you feel like you're gonna be farming a lot, it will benefit you very greatly, even if you have to take a cut to your damage, in this case, to go for farming. Because you can make up for it with Hexa.
On average, how much does it cost to make a Lomian meal? Is there like an answer to that or no?
If we're talking off event, and maybe just a 5, 10, 15 at most, right? I would say you could probably make, it depends on the class, but it could cost anywhere from, the more nodes, the less the cost, correct? If you have more nodes, it costs significantly less. But let's say you have
300 and they're like,
let's say you have an average of a 500 node stone budget per boss meal. I would say, depending on the class, it could cost anywhere from like 5 or 8 bill at the minimum, all the way to like 25 bill if it's a really weak character.
I see. So, should I just show you my gear and then you can show me how I can get stronger?
Yeah, so we're going to talk about your gear next, right? No, not just like horizontal progression. So the first thing before you even click anything is you don't have any totems.
Oh yeah, I don't have totems. They all expire. GG.
Aren't you in a guild? Oh, the Holly totems. You had the Holly totems beforehand?
Yeah.
Then
Yeah, they expired.
do you have guild totems or do you use Shanghai totems? Like, what do you do? I see
I
you don't
think we're
have.
about to get guild totems.
You're about
Eventually.
to.
Like we're so close. Yeah.
Eventually, or you're about to.
We're about it, I think.
Do they have one, or are they about to get the third one?
Can I check? How do I check?
Go to the guild castle.
Is it this guy?
No. Exit from the. Oh, you exited the guild castle.
Oops.
Have you ever been in the guild castle before?
I only go here for Star Fortune.
Okay. So you do know about the Star Force room. That's the guild leader room, so don't go there. Go to the left. Nope. Go to the right. Go inside the right room. The rightmost room. Click the. Oh, just wait for the cutscene first.
Are guild castle permanent?
Yes.
Okay.
The guild castle you're in is not permanent. Like if you leave your guild and go to another one, but you'll keep your totems, and you'll keep your own personal research if you do research.
Is it better than Afterlands? Because I didn't do that because like
These totems are a little better than Afterlands, only a little bit though, and they're not better than the Shanghai totems, the Ugarden totems specifically.
Wait, there's Shanghai totems? How do you get those?
You just have to kill mobs until they show up, and then you turn them in. You get a little temporary 1 month totem. So I just go and refresh them every month. All right, scroll down. Go to the clicker. Go to the second tab. Oh, are they right here?
Right?
Yeah. So you could buy 2 right now. It looks like they're about to finish the 3rd one. So you could check that. Click the leftmost button at the top of your screen.
Leftmost button?
Leftmost button at the top of your screen. Exit out of the shop. Exit. Leftmost button at the top middle of your screen.
Top middle? This one?
The top middle, like the middle of the top of your screen.
Middle of my top of my screen.
Bring your, yeah, there we go. And then the leftmost button.
What?
Yep. Sorry, click the rightmost button instead. Alright, so it looks like they're finishing the supply station. You'll get your 3rd totem in 9 days and 11 hours. A little faster if people complete like the energy from doing the 5k mobs. So expect it in a little over a week.
Okay.
So, but you should definitely buy those. And honestly, you should buy them as soon as possible because that's an easy game.
Okay.
So that's 500 mil per totem. 1.5 bill for all 3. Okay, exit. And then let's look at your... Are we doing a full comprehensive gear review? Have I looked at your gear before? I think I have.
Have you? I don't think I ever showed
Okay,
you.
in that case, open up your Legion. We're going to do everything. Your Legion is low, is the first thing I'm noticing.
Yeah.
So
I'm
like
gonna get it up eventually.
You'd really benefit from 8k Legion. That's important. So this is fine as it is for now. Hold on, actually. You see the horizontal line that leads to the left to crit damage? In the middle?
Yep.
You see how the inner block is HP? Click the letters for HP and then make it attack. And then swap it to HP back in the bottom left. Very good. Bottom right. You don't have to change anything right there. That's good.
Okay.
Alright, and then change the luck
strength?
one into strength. Yep. Cool. And then click your artifacts. See what you got in your artifacts. Mesa, wait. Too slow. I mean, slower. Go to the 3rd one. Because the first 3 are farming. Skill cooldown, bypass chance, damage, and buff duration. Go to the 4th one. Oh god. Okay. We're gonna change. Oh, you don't have any artifact points, so you can't even change
any artifact point. I can write it down on notepad though.
Okay. Give me a second.
Yeah, I have a notepad ready. So this is like my farming kit. I change to boss team when I'm boss and farming.
I'll type it to you. Okay.
Okay. Wait, is it the same for every character?
This stays the same across your account, yes.
Because you're gonna unlock everything eventually, right?
Technically, yeah. But it takes forever to get past artifact like 42 or something. Like I do all the top bosses every week, and my artifact is like 54.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so right here. So they come in pairs, right? Because each one gives level 5. So 2 gives you level 10, which is the max, right? So first pair is gonna be Meso, item, drop, and EXP. Right? Then second, oh, let me edit that actually. Make it easier. Second pair is gonna be boss damage, crit damage, and then damage. Third
I have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
Do you keep them all the same, or would you like replace the metal with bossing when you're bossing and you farming, you change it?
That's a really good question. So it depends on the person. For me personally, if I do that, I'm gonna forget to swap them. So I actually opted to not have farming stuff in for the longest time because I knew I'd just keep forgetting it, and I needed the damage because Kanna's really weak.
Yeah.
Some people that have the mind and keep it in their checklist will literally swap it out for bossing and for farming. So that is something you can do to increase your damage, is swap off your farming into the appropriate thing, right? So just keep that in mind.
Should I do that then?
That is a choice that you need to make. I can't make that decision.
If I would like to do it that way, what I have to do, this will be my metal bonus, XP and item drop, and then the second one will be boss damage, crit damage, IED. And I switch those around.
Damage,
or would crit damage not be part of it? Because I need that for farming. For the extra damage.
It depends. You'd have to find the configuration that works. The first thing I would be thinking of would be like, well, I don't need crit rate for when I'm farming, personally, because I'm gonna be running like a crit rate link skill, right? So in that note, I would do like crit rate, boss damage, and something else, or maybe skill cooldown bypass chance, because I don't need that while I'm farming. But you have to figure out what works for you, right? At the end of the day, you're gonna swap it if you're gonna swap it, so it shouldn't matter.
Okay.
Anyway, third pair is gonna be crit rate, generally, and then buff duration. And
Wait, does Demon Slayer use crit rate?
even if you don't need crit rate yourself, you might need it for your boss skill.
Oh, okay. I forgot this applies to every single boss or like your character.
Correct. If you want to be really min-maxy, you can take out the crit rate and put in something important, but that's a lot of min-maxing. At that point, it's just go farm, get some frags, and that's probably going to make up the difference. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I understand.
Okay, so yeah, crit rate, buff duration. Generally, the next one is: do you need skill cooldown bypass? Is there anything you need to skip on Demon Slayer? I don't think so. Right?
Yeah, the only thing I use this on is farming, like for my
do you
boundless
have
rage or.
Do you have skill cooldown in your farming IA? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, also it also helps me sometimes with my iframe because it can also bypass my iframe. It happens actually commonly. And I noticed that once I use my
but that doesn't answer.
I get that back.
I understand, but this doesn't answer my question. Do you run skill cooldown? Do you run cooldown skip on your IA? On your inner ability?
What? No, I don't know.
Then
There's
even
operation last one.
Okay, so even though that's useful, it's RNG. Unless you were running cooldown skip, I would tell you to take that off for now until you have the space to put it on as a luxury.
Okay, sounds good.
So I'm gonna take off cooldown skip here, and it's gonna instead be let me check. You have crit damage, boss damage. IED. Yep. And then after that, the fourth pair would be all stat, attack, and then it would be skill cooldown. Alright, set. Alright, any questions about that?
Nope.
Alright, cool. That's
I
an
will
easy
totally trust you.
that's an easy fix that you can do. Now let's open up your link skills. Because at 6k Legion, I'm imagining you don't even have all your link skills perfect. Is that true? So what I see...
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so this is also an easy fix that you can do that won't require any mace. You just have to level some characters to 210. So you'll see here in... I have a helpful screenshot section. You scroll to the top of it. I've got what I used to use for my link skills, and it's still correct. The only change I'd make is Spirit Freedom out for maybe Hybrid Logic in. As a Demon Slayer, you get some flexibility because, you know, you're one of the skills on that link skill page. That's all. So as a Kanna, like what you're missing here is instead of Fury Unleashed, which is your link skill, you'd be missing Elementalism, which is the Kanna link. Okay?
Yeah. Okay.
And then below that would be the farming page. You see we don't use Kali Link in either one of those. Now, although Kali Link is a 5% damage link, if you have nothing better, that's fine. But I would recommend that you make this change, because a lot of people with bad link skill pages, like newer players, this could amount to the same difference as having like a 40% boss fan. So like, if we look at Noble Fire alone, if you mouse over it, it's fourth down on the left column. This gives you 4% boss damage, and then it'll give you 2% for every party member, including yourself. So that means you get 6% damage, basically, from this, right? But if you look at Kanna Link, that gives 10%. What are things that we're missing here? I see you don't have Thief Link, I think. Is that correct? Can you mouse away? Oh, you have Thief Link. You don't have Mage Link. That's 9% damage. And it also gives IED.
I need one more.
Yeah. Bravado.
Oh. Is that why my IED is so low? Because I was going to ask about that later.
Well, I mean, your IED is just low in general. Like, the thing that you're missing here is actually the Luminous Link. It's called Light Wash. It gives 20% IED. You need to have that in.
Do I need this?
Yeah.
Would I get rid of the Alien one then?
If I were you, I would get rid of, actually... let me see here.
Maybe just...
No, yeah, I would get rid of the Kali Link. That's fine. Yes, DS inherently has IED, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't take IED. So, like, you said you were complaining about your IED just now, right?
Oh, yeah, because when I was going to go, when I use my thing, my IED is 93, right?
Yes.
So I have to use this.
You have to use FAMs.
I have to use a 40% IED one to get it.
To get it over 95. Now you do have.
Get it over 95.
You do have skills that inherently. I think DS has an IED debuff. So actually, visually, being at 93, 94 is fine. Why can't you gift Wisp in the cash shop? You can't gift anything that's RNG, like PSSBs or things like that. You have to give them.
I don't know why my IED is so low.
But yeah, I mean, we just explained why your IED is low, though.
Yeah.
One is you didn't have the Light Wash link skill in.
Second, I don't have my Legion Artifact.
Legion Artifact. Well, I mean, Legion Artifact is fine because I think you had 10 in IED, and your Legion Artifact. The real reason is because your Legion itself is low.
I have 3 here.
Is there a way to transfer the NX once it's loaded? Yes. You can gift them a Maple Points certificate instead, and they can purchase the thing they want with the Maple Points. However, it comes in specific like amounts. You have to get like a 10k or a 50k or a 25k, I think. So just whatever works best for you in that regard. It's a little inconvenient, but at least there's a method.
Okay, I get it.
You can buy Wisps with the Maple Points, yes. So yeah, you understand why your IED is low.
Yeah, because I have my link skills.
Yeah, and then you want to fix up your Legion, your link skills to be correct. You have a little extra IED because eventually you don't want Bravado in. Bravado is just 10 IED. It's not that much. So you actually want to swap that out for other stuff. Same with Noble Fire, right? You probably swap Bravado for Mage Link. You could even do it now and it'd be fine. It'd be a damage increase. And then eventually you'd probably swap out Noble Fire for, what are we missing? Oh my god, are you missing Demon Avenger? No, you have Demon Avenger. What are we missing? Is it just hybrid logic? It might just be hybrid logic.
Hybrid logic.
Yeah.
Which one is that one?
It's the Xenon link.
Oh, Xenon Link. This
Yeah,
one.
right there. You could put that in instead of Noble Fire.
It's a 4% damage with party members worse than the Xenon Link.
So there's like conditions to it.
Oh
If
wait, I
you're-
already have it on.
Oh, you do? Okay, then we're missing one. Let me find it. It's not Keen Edge. Fuck. What am I missing? It's so hard to remember all of them. Give me a second. Let me pull up my Discord.
So the Bravado one gives you IAD, but we don't need that, right?
You won't need that much IED. If your Legion was
Okay.
8k, you'd be fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like temporarily it's okay, but eventually you'd want to swap off of it. So let me pull up my help
Understood.
screenshots. And let's see what we're missing here. Do you have Focus Spirit in? I think you do.
Oh yes, I do.
Oh, you know what it is?
I think
It's Cadena Link. It's unfair advantage. I don't think I don't think you have a Cadena, do you?
I do.
Oh, you do? Oh,
Question is when I'm running harder bosses that like I'm probably gonna die a lot, what would I change resistance link into?
oh, you probably just take out Hybrid Logic.
Hybrid logic? Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, if you need to run a survivability link, you generally will run Resistance.
Yeah.
You can also opt to run Explorer Warrior link.
Oh well. Explorer Warrior link. I don't have any of those Explorer Warriors.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
it's called Invincible Belief. Oh, Eye Circles. Hey man, let me give you a shout out. How you doing, man? Hope you had a good stream. You know, follow if you guys want strong content. He's in my H counting party. But yeah, so Explorer Warrior link is basically like a heal, and it'll heal you through Black Curse, so it's like pretty useful in that regard. Some people use that alongside Resistance Link even, but I generally make it a one survivability link policy in most cases. Sorry, QTS, I thought I answered you.
Sounds good. So that's all for link skills?
That's all for link skills, yeah. Go ahead and exit out. Let me look at your IA again.
IA?
Yeah, your inner ability, like your stat window. Alright, so
I
this
need
is
to replace one of them for buff duration.
that's
My
fine.
Buff duration is very low.
That's okay. That's okay. It'll take you some time. The first thing I'm noticing is your crit damage is at 14. So it is a very common like misconception early on. It's like everyone's always telling you crit damage this, crit damage that. Crit damage is like one of the most valuable things in the game. You have to get it on your gloves because it's worth so much stat, and they are right. However, it's not worth 4 times. Like 1% crit damage is not worth is not 4 times more valuable than damage percent is. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. Mm-hmm. I trust you.
If
If
you
I change it?
yeah, I'm just gonna explain it to you so you understand going forward.
Okay.
So like people will tell you that 1 line of crit damage in your gloves is equivalent to like between 24 and 32% stat depending on your class. For you, say it's 28%. All right. So
Yep.
if you had 8% crit damage and 8% damage, you would be getting 28% damage as opposed to your 8 damage, right? That's the exact conversion. However, when you're leveling your hyper stats, if we look at boss damage is fine at 14, but if we look at damage, right? What you're trying to say is that crit damage is 3 times more valuable, which it kind of is and it kind of isn't. So I would at least level your crit damage and your damage evenly. That's kind of a nitpicky thing. So just keep that in mind. Like, you don't have to reset it immediately. You can level up damage next to 13 and that would be good.
Okay. I did this inner ability hyper stat before I got this, so this 8% crit damage will help a lot, right? This is
Yeah.
equivalent to making it like
It's a huge
22.
amount. I mean,
Okay.
I don't know the exact values, and you don't have a lot of crit damage like naturally, or like maybe it's in your kit. I don't know. Anyway,
So where I reset?
you don't have to reset it right now. It's not like not going to be the thing that makes or breaks you. Just keep that in mind going forward. If you do need to reset later, I would swap crit damage and damage even, or go 13-13.
Can I just reset it and just help? You can help me out with it, cause
Sure, we can do that.
so you'll make boss damage still 14.
Yeah, I go to 14 on boss damage, and then make sure your IED damage and crit damage are at 10. Does
IED.
Demon Slayer not increase? Do you not increase your DFTF or like your Demon Fury, or is that only for like farming?
I don't think you do unless it's farming.
Okay, I didn't know, so I'm asking.
Okay.
Keep doing the thing, and then go up to go to 13.
IED 10. Oh, 13 on damage. Okay.
And then, sorry, did you finish? Okay, go to make
yep,
sure your crit
damage.
damage at 13.
And a crit damage on 13.
Sure. I may, yeah.
But like, if I do crit damage 13, I don't have attack.
That's
Is that
fine. Mm-hmm. It's worth more.
And then
So
the rest on attack.
yeah, whatever you have left, you can put onto attack. All right, cool.
Okay.
All right, nice. Next, we'll look at your actual gear. All right, start from your rings, and we'll go down. You'd only need points in D if you have RFS. Ah, I see. Okay, I'll say next when I'm ready, okay? We're just gonna go down the rings first. Okay, next. 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 Wait, is that weapon jump?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably roar.
And then you have a roar 3 otherwise, that's fine. Do you have a cont 4?
I don't have a con 4. Yeah, I only have con 2. I just cycle between roar, weapon jump, and total lane.
That's fine. Totally fine. I was just curious. We got a book, 660 and 6. That's a fine placeholder flame for now. Endgame, you're gonna want 140. This is currently like 130.
Oh, 6 attack. So like I was like using the black flames on this because it's like end game material, so I don't use this anymore. I don't want to waste any on that anymore.
You can keep it for now. There's probably better things to black flame, because one of the things you asked for is like priority on what to flame. We'll figure that out. I'll tell you after at the very end. Pendants, please. 12, 9, 21, 6, and 52. Okay, next. 12 strength, 20 star, 9, 6. You can fix the flame on this. Like anything over like around 30 flame score is relatively easy to get, so just keep that in mind. Don't black flame it, but just remember that.
Okay.
It is 20 star, yes, but you can still flame it. Now, you don't fix the pot. The pot stays until this thing is 22. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, I tried tapping it on 30% and then I bloomed all my spares. So
Yeah.
I don't have any more to look spares.
It'd be like that. Alright, weapon. We got a T6, T4, T6. That's a damn good flame. You're gonna keep that until you lib.
Oh, it's good? Okay.
Yeah, you do not change this ever.
Okay.
Because you'd be wasting flames. Next, belts. This is a good flame. 46. That's pretty solid. And it's double prime. Jesus. What the heck? That's crazy. That's a really, really good belt. From an endgamer player's perspective, I saw someone that was like my level and that was gated on pitches and they had this belt. But they had that flame, I'd make fun of them for the flame. But at your position, like I'd say, oh, that's a really good flame for your current progression. Like, it's really hard to get like 50 and up, so I'd say you're in a great spot. You don't touch that belt for a very, very, very long time. Let me see. Hats. We got 5 and 48. Okay. 22 next. 22, 5 and 68 with 6 attack. Good flame. 12, 6, 6. Missing 6%. It's whatever.
I had a question with all stat. Like, is let's say you have 12, you have 12% strength, 12% strength, and 9% strength, right? Is that better than a 12%? Like, basically my question is all stat better than strength, or is just the prime strength line better than all stat?
I can answer it without making it complicated for you. Substat, you need 10, like Dex is your substat, right? So that's what you're benefiting from all stat. Dex is 10 to 1. You need 10 Dex to equal 1 Strength. So if you have 10% all stat, then it's the equivalent of having 11% Strength, roughly.
I see. Okay, that makes sense.
So, on that note, Strength itself is going to be better, unless the 9% line you had, or the 10% line you had, was an all-stat line. That would be better than the other version. But 10% is not better than 13% Strength. It's worse by 2%.
And it's 13% strength, 10% strength, and 10% all stat. Is that what people consider a fake line?
That's considered
fake
a
3 line?
That's no. That's not a fake 3 line unless the all stat was 7%.
Oh, okay. I see.
What we would call that is a fake double prime, because it's not 13, 13, 10. The 10% and the 13% lines are both prime lines, but you got an all stat line which is inherently less. Okay, cool. So next, 12-9 and drop. That's convenient. Flame's okay, but it's a black bean mark. I'm not gonna tell you to change that. I see it's 19.
I'm trying to get this one back up.
Oh, I see. So it's a placeholder until you have monocle in.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. 556 for a magic attack. 22, 12, 9. Alright, next. 4 and 56. 12 and 9. Flame's alright.
Yeah, I don't know if I should waste black flames on these CRAs.
We'll talk about it later. Keep going.
Okay.
17, 13, 10. 6 and 1 and 2. Great Flame. 140 would be your min settle on Arcane Flames. 150 is good. When anything 160 and up is considered great.
Okay.
You got earrings, 40 strength, solid flame, 12-9.
It says 21% strength and 9% dex. What is that equivalent to in strength? Is it like 20?
You basically have a little less than 1% bonus strength when you have 9%.
Oh, okay.
Remember,
okay.
you just divide that by 10, and that's what you're getting in strength.
Okay.
So like, I don't even like counting substat if it's luck. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Only some classes count their substat higher. So like Shadowers would count Dex higher than other classes would. So it's like weird.
Okay.
All right. Shoulder.
Also, is this flame good?
The flame is great.
I wouldn't use any. Okay.
You don't have to work on that. You don't want to use black flames on Gollix gears. It's just kind of a waste. You're using a lot for a little. Wait, shoulder again?
This is no flame.
That's fine. I just didn't see the pot. 15-7 and 17. All right, next. I didn't see the flame on this glove. 5107 is great. So if you're going to be really nitpicky, technically that dex is an extra 2 strength, right? So this is really, really close to a 160 score.
So what I use for it, I'll ask that later.
Yeah, next.
My emblem.
12-9, and then next. 12-12.
Is this a settle until RFS?
It could be.
Or should I roll for 30 or boss?
Before you even roll for 30 boss, you were complaining about IED. You should probably be looking for 30 IED.
Oh yeah, I should be looking for 30 IED, right? Wait, if I got 30 IED on this, how much would it add up to this? Up to like 90.
So the way it would work is, let me see here. So it's 92.69. So there's 7.31% left of the IED available. So we go to the calculator. You don't need IED for DS? Okay, then don't go for the IED. Listen to Abo. This guy's the Demon Slayer Junior from my guild. DS don't need IED.
So then I would just keep this settle. I'll settle this until I get RFS.
We were talking about going for IED on your emblem. You don't need to go for IED on the emblem.
Wait, we're talking about emblem?
Yeah, I was talking about your emblem.
Oh, I was talking about the shield.
Yeah, I'm talking about your emblem first.
Okay.
So emblem, you keep that. You can roll for 2-line with strength or 2-line with damage, right? Or if you 3-line attack.
I'm just ready and I'm in hard stare and wait.
Okay, if you are already actively doing hard stare, especially if you have priority, there's no need to look for like a new pot on that emblem. Secondary though. Secondary would be something you could go like 12, 9, and 30 boss is going to be better.
Okay, so I can roll this.
You could roll that, but you'd probably roll a second Pinot shield, not this one.
Oh, not this one. Okay. So if I have 12, 9, 30 IED, I would roll that off still. I'm always looking for boss or 3-line attack, right?
Okay, so if you hit 12, 9, and 30 IED, like on one of the shields, then you just hold that temporarily until you hit something better on the second shield.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I just have my tape.
Yes, and what Wallace is saying is correct. It's good to do secondary because you don't know when you'll get an RFS. It could be tomorrow.
Yeah.
It could be 3-4 years from now. Like, who knows?
Don't say it like that.
It's just that's the tough reality of RFS. They need to buff the drop rate on that thing, or let you craft it or something. I don't know.
Understood.
Okay, and then the heart 996. Okay, so we need to reframe. We need to reiterate like what we were working on today. So you wanted to know what's next in priority order for progression. That's one of the things we've already talked about, and then also what you should be flaming, right?
Yeah.
If you get black flames,
yeah.
Can I see your cape one more time? Okay. If you get black flames, they all go to your CRA.
All theory. Okay.
Yes. I know you're
Not
doing...
the pendants?
Not the pendants.
Okay.
They would go to CRA.
The thing for me...
And you're just looking for like 100 to 120. That would be fine. Just like a
100 to 120.
Yeah, it's like an average 10 flame score improvement from what you already have. After that, you can start throwing the flames on the excess stuff. So Twilight Mark, which you're pretty likely to keep for a long time, right? You could be looking for like a one, like this is that's
what is this? Was 655?
That's like 130. You could be looking for 140 technically because you don't know when you'll get pitched, right? That would be worth black flaming because that's really hard. You're probably doing Kalos?
I'm doing Kalos.
Kalos? Okay. If you're doing Kalos, even if you're in Kalos right now, it's still worth it to do the flames on these series because you don't have anything better to put them on.
So like basically what I understand is like I need to pot everything in cube sale and then like cause I have black flames coming up and when they expire I have nothing else to use it on. Cause my arcane is finished, that's what everyone's been saying and you also been saying. And I'm like, okay, and they have to expire, like what else can I use it on? So I was just putting all my books, so like now I just put it all on CRAs and Twilight Mark.
Yeah, I could give you the exact order of priority if you want.
Okay, that'll be so helpful, cause I like so lost on like, I don't want to waste that much black flames because they're precious to me.
I understand. Black flame priority order. Oh wait, didn't you say you had a monocle that you're waiting to unboom?
Oh, this one. But the flame is pretty bad though, right? Because I don't have like the legacy one.
Correct, but you can still flame it. So I'm just taking into account. I'm giving you a black flame priority order, and then I'll also give you a rainbow flame priority order. Okay. Wasn't one of your Gollix pieces 40 flame score? It's like the worst one, other than maybe. Oh no, your pendant was like. Can I see your pendant? Your Gollix pendant. Your Gollix pendant? Yeah. Okay. Alright, so Black Flames first, CRA, and then it's going to be... Can you take your mouse away? And remember, if at any point, below a certain point in this list, you can just start throwing your Black Flames back on your book.
Okay. I'll keep using on my book, right?
I'll explain when. Alright, so CRA.
Okay.
Keep mouse away so I can look at your gear again. CRA, and then it's gonna be Black Flames on Twilight Mark, and then Dom Pendants, and then below this point you can opt to book Flame instead. I think any arcane piece starting with the lowest one, then monocle, and then oh no, sorry, sub pendant, then monocle. It's this exact order. Okay. For Black Flame specifically. Now, if you get Rainbow Flames, you're gonna throw those pretty much on your pendant, your Gollix pendant, and your monocle until they're good. Okay, so I'm talking 50 flame score or higher. And then after that would be the belt, I think, which is 40 flame score, right? Or is it your earring? No, it's the earring.
My earring is 40.
Yeah, earring, and then it would be belt. Say that again?
You'll use white flames?
Yeah, the rainbow ones.
You wouldn't use black flame? Isn't 40 like good? Or
I'm just giving you like the priority order for it.
okay.
Right, like if you had a lot of rainbow flames at once, you could go for it, right? Because 40 is like good.
For endgame players? Oh yeah, 40 is good.
If you were looking at like, if you had a 50 flame score thing here, then I would consider telling you to either red flame after like rainbow flaming until you hit something good, or using a bunch of black flames maybe. But like it doesn't feel that good to do.
For endgame players, what's the settle flame that you'll usually
50.
keep for your superior goal? 50?
50.
Okay.
And then for people that are really hard stuck, it's 60.
But are really hard stuff. Okay, understood.
Yeah, the best flame score I've ever seen on a Gollux pendant or a Gollux piece was like 80.
80. Damn.
Yeah, it was like double T7 or something.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So that answers your flames questions. I already told them about the totems, Wallace. Oh man, I need to get enough channel points for this gear review. Yeah, dude. Oh, you can also ask in chat. People often will donate gear reviews too. But my gear reviews are really comprehensive, and I make sure to cater them towards someone's like personal preferences. So like, if you weren't playing a lot, I wouldn't tell you to just make 10 boss meals. You know what I mean? Like for you, for instance, Regret. Like I'm gonna tell you, hey, okay, so you have this many boss meals, then you're fine. Oh, Brandon donated you one. Cool. We'll help you out next. So yes. So you have to make sure you get your totems as soon as possible.
Yep.
You need to you're gonna do that weird swap with the Kanna's treasure. That's fine. Take your time on that. Were your arcanes all 22? No, there were 17, right?
Yeah, I have spares now, so I just got 2 spares, so I'm gonna be
Cool.
having that on event.
Yeah, take your time on that. You're like strong enough to do the content you want to be doing. So you having more damage doesn't actually make you do like the next boss or something, right? It just might help you with a solo, but maybe you're not that worried about that. It doesn't seem like, right?
I want to try getting like strong enough to 5% and see Kalos. That's like my goal right now.
Okay, that's a really tight goal.
Yeah.
So so you're gonna have to be very efficient and take your time. And especially try to go to C Kalos on the budget that you're doing right now. I think something you're gonna have to come to terms with is the fact that it's not gonna be that easy to do that. So like for instance, when do you lib?
4 months, I think.
So 4 months, that's August. That means I'm expecting you to really lib in like July with the changes, right? June or July if you're lucky. That's a good time to lib because you'll be mid-event, you'll have a bunch of flames from the event. Right?
That's true.
So, obviously, full 22s is important. The thing is, like, you don't make a lot of money. So, cube sale, you shouldn't be prioritizing fixing, like, stat pots.
So if you're in my position, you wouldn't fix all these pots?
I would not fix those pots even though that's your goal because it's unrealistic to finish it with the budget that you have. Right? Unless you get really lucky. So you should, if you want to make Sea Kalos your goal, you should consider taking a little bit of Meso to invest in up to 4 or 5 total boss meals outside of your main. Up to Enlomian. That's not that expensive.
What would that give me more money, right?
That would get you a lot more money. That's like 1.4 bill per character per week.
But isn't it better just to walk then, or no?
Not necessarily, because you make that money in 30 minutes. So in an hour, you're making 2.6, right? Or 2.8, right? For me, I'm making, like, if I just do my boss meals, so I have like 12 or so boss meals. If I didn't have link skill transfer cooldown, and I did all of them back to back, including my main, I'm making like 40 bill. And that's gonna take me like 5-6 hours.
So in general, so like let's say, because I'm warping a lot now, I'm back into it. So let's say I have, when's cube sale in next month, right?
Yeah.
Let's say I approximately have 50 bill by then. I want to use all my money for cube sale. I'll like maybe use some of it, try to fix some of the pots, but I want to go like below 30 and 20 and then use the red sunshine like Star Force and get my boss meals up.
I can give you
and my arcanes.
I can give you some very specific advice for that actually. So cube sale's coming. First thing you want to do is you're going for your like item meso drop. Do something reasonable. Don't break the bank if you can, right?
Okay.
And then for maybe 2 boss meals, cube the weapon secondary and emblem to legendary.
Weapon, emblem.
Weapon secondary and emblem, the WSE.
Okay.
Okay? If you can do that, all those boss meals will be very fast tracked to getting to an Lomian clear, or at least an Akechi clear. If you need to, if you just want to make them Akechi meals, you can just aim for unique. And then look for like attack and IED. He does have a 2-line crit damage glove. It even has all stat on. He lucked out. So yeah, I would do that. Set aside some money. In fact, maybe do it first if you want. Right? Decide whether or not you want to go for unique or legendary. Right? If you go to only Akechi, you're only making 1 bill a week on those characters.
So for my items that are 22-star already, would you still fix the pot on it? If you were me?
I wouldn't fix it yet. It's too much money.
You wouldn't fix it yet? Too much money?
You need to save as much money as you can. Like, if you can do the farming change for your pots, and then also work on your boss meals a little bit, hopefully you'll have money left over to save for the SSF, which is likely going to be in mid to early June, right? So then on that SSF, then you can work on arcanes, because the stars are still going to be more valuable for you, especially because they're arcanes. They're going to give you more stat per star.
So like for my next goal, so like if I were to like on Star Force like 5, 10, 15, if I get all the 21 stars, and like you said, I fixed the flames on my CRAs, would I be able to 5% see Kalos in like 15 minutes? Cause right now my my maple like what is it called?
This is
the scouter says I can't. I'm too weak.
This is the hardest question because part of it actually depends on your party.
Okay.
Because
my party is juiced as hell.
I know your party's juiced, but I don't mean like their strength necessarily. I actually mean the class composition. Not even like supports. What I'm trying to say is like if your party gets their damage out too fast for you to get your damage out, then you're never gonna be able to do it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you have to be strong enough to get like to overdo than 5%, like within a more limited time frame, right? And that's why it's extra difficult. So that's why I'm saying to take your time, because you're not going to get to see Kalos easily, even if you have people carrying you, unless they're willing to give you more time in P1 to do your bursts, do extra bursts. 300T is not hard, but it's also not easy if everyone's bursting faster than he is. Your origin burst takes time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wallace is saying you need 150 to 200 mil CP to get it. Liberation is going to help you a great deal in that regard.
Yeah.
But pay attention to your Legion as well, because that IED is going to help you a lot, right?
Yeah.
If it's not your IED, maybe you can even like do some min-max swapping for the inner blocks for like stat and attack, or even buff duration, right? Your level is too low, correct. The biggest thing is going to be your Hexa at the end of the day. He has a 40% IED. C Kalos is a 285 boss. If you want to be doing C Kalos, I recommend you're at least 283. That way you're at least doing your regular damage.
So I can't do it when I'm 280?
You could if you were giga juiced and your Hexa was high, but
I'm not giga. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess then I have so the only way I get stronger is I live. And I get my arcane to 22, and then these 22. That's the only way I can get stronger. I'm pitch gated, right? And then I just use the rest of my money on.
You don't need you don't need pitch for C Kalos. You need a level, man. Leveling and Hexa is gonna go a long way. Not only that, but the symbols from the 280 symbol and the 285 symbol are a huge amount of damage that you are also sleeping on.
But these are my fans.
And you're trying to WAP, so I'm not really bringing that up too much. I know you're gonna work hard on it. Fraggies is a very good game. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you need to be whapping. You need a level get those frags. M3 M4 is also big for
I'm basically nowhere near C Kalos level, right? 5% yet.
I'm not saying you're nowhere near. I'm just saying like understand that this is like a big undertaking and you should be taking some time to do things horizontally. Wallace has a good point. Mastery 3 and Mastery 4 is really big for Demon Slayer, so that'll also help you out a lot. I'm pretty sure by the time you live, if you can get some progress in your arcanes, you'll be fine for the 5%. Just be careful because your party might be too strong. That's all I'm saying.
Is M3 and M4
Mastery 3
new abilities, right?
They're not new abilities. It's like the the top right section of your hexamatrix. So they augment skills
Like
that you
these
already have.
three?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
I don't know what they are for you. Okay, does that answer all your questions, by the way?
Okay, yeah. So just TLDR, fix, like, look at your flame priorities. So flame these first, get these 22 stars, roulette more arcanes up, and then I use the rest of leftover money. I focus on leveling to 285 before live or something, and I use the rest over money I have for my meals, and then I don't use that much on keep sales, so you wouldn't even 3-pot this because it's too expensive.
Correct.
But you would, because I drop gear is 140 and 100, so I'll still get I have to get 200, 140 farming gear at cube sale, right? That's my priority at least.
I think that's a good goal.
And then the rest of our money is I don't use it on cube sale, I use it on event, and I use it on meals, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Cool.
I'll just work on that, and then hopefully I get stronger.
Alright, I'll leave you to it, man. Yeah, I already told
Alright,
them all
thank you,
about
man.
Wallace. Alright, see you, man.
Thank you so much. Have a good street.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. Alright, where is Lil D Val? Is he here? Lil D Val. You still here? Great. Exclamation point Discord in the chat, and then you can join the Discord, and then hop into the waiting room. I'll drag you in, okay? Great. Alright. Hello?
Yo, hello.
Yo, how's it going?
I'm good. I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. So, you were really excited for a gear review. Can I ask, what level you are? Like, what kind of progression you're at?
Yeah. 287 right now, but
287, you said?
yeah, but I think
Nice.
my gear could be like much better. I have no Eternals right now and stuff,
Cool.
so
Alright, let's look at it.
there's some questions I have about going about Eternals.
Okay, so the goal is like an overall progression. Like, you want a comprehensive gear review. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, let's
Kind
do
of
it.
like what my next steps are with my gear.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. So what if we're doing a comprehensive? We're gonna do what I did with the last guy. So before we even look at your gear, I'm gonna look at everything else. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you open up your Legion board for me? You are a Night Lord. Ooh, upcoming Night Lord. Okay. So the first thing I'm noticing about your Legion board is that's a little inefficient. So like, Night Lord benefits a ton. Like, all of your damage is in your burst, right? So having more buff duration is going to increase the length of your AB, which in turn increases the damage on your burst, right?
Yeah.
I see you have like a lot of blocks that are like kind of stairwaying up to crit damage, right? The first thing it seems like you might not know is that you can actually change the inner blocks where it says attack and luck.
Oh, like these, right? Yeah.
Yes. So I'm gonna open up my Legion board.
Okay.
Why can't I snip this? Hold on. Blah, 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 blah. Hold on. Alt-Shift S? Where's my snipping tool? My snipping tool is not working.
I think it's Windows Shift S for me
Yeah.
at least.
I think it just wasn't working. So I'm gonna DM this to you real quick.
Yeah.
So if you look at this Legion board, you'll see I actually go downwards first, so that I can touch and I use buff duration as a bridge to get to IED, right?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And this will minimize your travel time, because if you just make a straight line across even, you have one extra block of travel time into that HP block in your inners. You know what I'm talking about?
Right. Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
So if you fix this, you're gonna get like an extra at least 5% buff duration. That's half a second of AB. That's a lot more than you'd think it is as a Night Lord. In fact, I think it's more. I think you're getting like 10% if I'm looking at you correctly. Maybe more. Maybe
Okay.
more. You might be getting like 12. That's a whole 1.2
Gotcha.
seconds.
Okay. I never really thought about that, but yeah, I'll
Now,
try that out after.
I think before you do that, though, you actually want to end up filling up your inner blocks. So, like, as you increase
Okay.
your Legion, you're going to have inner blocks and the buff duration, but I think you have enough to at least bridge into buff duration, save you some blocks, change the inner blocks the way I have them, so you'd have, instead of I have int and magic attack, you would want luck, and attack, right? And then the one extra block of travel where your MP is, you just make that dex.
Okay. Yeah,
Got it.
that makes sense.
Let's look at your artifact next. Okay. Okay, can you scroll down a little bit for me?
Yeah.
Okay, we need to make some changes here. For one thing,
Okay.
you have things like status res, summon duration, final attack skill. Those aren't necessary for you.
Okay.
So you could swap that out completely. You're a pretty good artifact level, so I'm assuming you've been around the block a little bit. You're just looking for some min-max stuff or things that you've been missing.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we need to figure out exactly what the most efficient thing is for you. I actually just sent him this exact same thing. I'm gonna send this to you, okay?
Okay.
Alright, so this is for your artifact pairs, and I say pairs because you need 2 in order to make a max of 10, right?
Yeah.
So, you don't need that first pair necessarily, unless you really want it. And just like I was telling... No, the first pair, it says Meso item and EXP. That I just DM'd to you.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah. So you don't need that first pair if you don't want to, or you can do what I suggested to the first guy. You can swap them out when you're bossing if you have the wherewithal to remember to do that, right? Swap them out bossing, swap them out farming. That's really annoying for me. So personally, I just left out my farming artifact things until like I had enough to do a final pair. Do you know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Yeah, just like your last priority is the Meso XP.
Yeah.
Okay.
I sent it to you, Devolt. Okay, so yeah, I would make sure you fix that because I think, let's see, you have boss damage, you have damage, you have crit damage. That's correct. You don't have crit rate in because you're a Night Lord, but it would help your boss meals to have crit rate in. Buff duration is good. IED is still good. I know you have it out, but I'll keep that in mind. If you really didn't want IED and you know you don't need it, you could actually opt for a skill cooldown reset. And you're probably asking yourself, what does that help me with? It helps you with AB.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I would consider that. The order in which you need things is there in the message that I sent you. And you do all-stat attack skill cooldown kind of last. You could swap skill cooldown and IED depending on what you need. You can even swap skill cooldown with crit rate if you don't need it for your boss meals.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Alright, so let's swap out of the Legion artifact. And let's look at your link skills, actually. Sometimes people don't have it optimal here. You'd be surprised.
Right. Yeah, so I think for me, I just have it set as like farming and bossing.
Looks good to me.
My bossing right now.
If anything, if you're really looking for more damage, you opt out of Spirit of Freedom, and you just become more skilled, right? But that's like a hard ask, and sometimes having the iframe is really, really useful, right? Like, I'm not expecting you to be as experienced as me, so if you need that link skill, feel free to use it, but just keep in mind in the future that it is an option to remove it and simply learn to play without it in order to opt for more damage, okay? In the event that you did, you would swap it probably for Hybrid Logic, the Xenon link.
Okay. Yeah,
Alright.
gotcha.
Go ahead and swap out of this, and we'll look at your stat window. We're gonna look at hyperstats and IA.
Okay.
Alright, crit damage, IED, damage, boss damage. I think that's fine. You do have a lot of IED, so I understand why you have it at 9. Makes sense to me. You can put the rest of the points into attack and magic attack.
Okay, yeah? Okay, I could just do that right now.
And then when you have enough points in the future, I see you're level 287. Oh, I see. That is tough. You could technically go for 15 boss damage instead of 14 crit damage. But instead of listening to me on that, you could always learn how to do Maple Scatter, and it would tell you exactly what's better for you at the time. I'm willing to wager that 15 boss damage is better. And the reason for that is because I was just telling the last guy, crit damage is not 4 times more valuable than boss damage. It's maybe a little more than 3 times, right?
Yeah.
But that
makes sense.
That means boss damage is a little better than crit damage in hyperstats specifically. All right. Okay, and because it's gonna be a long time before you level, just put the rest into your luck. or your status res, whichever one you
Okay.
care about more.
Yeah, let's do luck.
Okay. Next, I'm gonna do a little something special for you. Open up your professions tab. Has anyone taught you about the profession stats?
Like I think I know the gist of it. Hold on, I actually don't have this binded, so I need to go find it.
You're fine. You can open it by pressing escape as well. Escape and then left, like the left arrow key.
Oh, yeah.
Left again. Left 3 more times. Oh, back one.
Wait.
To the right. Is profession not in here? Oh, my fault. I thought you could reach it. All right, never mind. Maybe you have to bind it. I could have sworn you could reach it from there.
No, it's okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, I found it. I found the tab.
All right, cool. What's up, Chris? We're just doing gear reviews today. We got a 287 here today. I don't get like higher level characters that often. All right, go to professions itself. Aha! All right, mouse over insight. I'm gonna teach you a little something about the defense system in this game. The insight on the graph at the bottom.
Oh, it's a graph insight. Yeah.
Mouse over the word insight. So you see how it says ignore ally resistance? The thing you're probably asking yourself is, well, I don't do elemental damage, so this doesn't matter, right? You're not like an ice lightning or a fire poison. Here's the thing. All bosses, let's just ignore all the grandest bosses. They count, but let's say all bosses have 300 physical defense. Your IED right now is 96%. We'll just round down. That means you're ignoring 96% of the 300 defense. The physical defense. But all bosses also have 300 elemental defense. And you are always doing equal parts physical and elemental. Okay?
Okay.
No matter what. Alright? Some classes will do a little bit more. They'll penetrate more. Like, Explorer Mages have a passive that reduces elemental resistance for themselves, right? Towards enemies.
Yeah.
But you don't have that. The only common place everyone can get elemental resistance ignoring is from insight. Okay? And there's a reason this is important. Alright? Because they have 300 elemental resistance, that means if you had 0 LE res reduction, you're only even if you had 100 IED, you're only going to do 50% of your damage. Because he's ignoring 100% of your elemental damage, right?
Right. But
if you penetrate 5% from 0, like you had 0, then you're actually getting a 2.5% FD increase as a result, mathematically. So insight's actually very important.
Okay. Yeah, I actually didn't know about that. I can start pumping more of my
next time
potions that you get from events.
You're probably gonna get a ton of trait boosts anyway, right? Yeah. So
yeah.
Ambition naturally will max out, and it is, right? So you have all your IED from ambition. The other ones are important too. So empathy gives you buff duration. Mouse over empathy. You get 10% from empathy at max. So that's actually important. And then lastly, willpower is slept on a little bit too. You can ignore every stat on willpower except for status res. Are you familiar with the status res system in this game?
I think I know the base of it. It's just, isn't it just more so about the actually I don't know. Probably not, to be honest.
Do you play League of Legends?
Yeah, I used to a lot.
But so you know what tenacity is, right?
Yeah. So it looks like the stuns they go away quicker.
Correct. It's how long a CC is on your head, right? So if you get hit by a rock and vellum, someone with like the max standard willpower and status res is gonna get out of that stun way faster.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So having max willpower is also good. It's possible. What guild are you in? Let me see. It's possible your guild has a library.
Oh yeah. Is there a way for me to check?
You go to the guild castle. Let's see. If they're if they have like the 3rd floor, they definitely have it. If not, they probably they only have the anvil and the supply station. So you guys don't have a library. It'd probably be the next thing that they put in. But I thought that was a library. That was the celebration room. Never mind. Library is a place that you can AFK and get stats of your choice, right? Otherwise, just use your trait boosts. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't think I have that. We have that.
That's okay. That's okay. It's really hard to get there. I think guilds are only now on average beginning to receive them if they've been working on it from the beginning. Okay. So we've gone over the professions. We've gone over link skills, legion. Your IA could use some work, obviously. Are you familiar with
Yeah.
the standard method to look for the best IA?
I know it's something about rolling for the second line, but I think it's kind of like a lot of work when I first started out, so I kind of just like
It is.
progressed it as like rolling my first line and then just locking it and like kind of resetting the other two.
Okay, so I'll tell you right now, you have a ton of honor. So you're actually in a great
Yeah.
position to do this. I would say on the next honor event, you should spend some meso on Miracle Circs to do exactly what you were telling me. You want to roll for the second line. What's the optimal for Night Lord? I think it's boss damage, attack, is it buff duration?
I think it is buff duration. I think the attack line can be
Can also be
swap
abnormal.
that- Yeah, the abnormal damage one, yeah.
Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna circ for 38% buff duration on the second line. It's one of the hardest ones to find, and that's the reason why we circ for it. And that's because miracle circing will always give you the max value whenever you
I see,
reroll.
okay.
But if you just reroll through honor, you could get like buff duration could be 30%, and that feels really bad. And you're gonna spend
Yeah.
forever rerolling to get a perfect one, right? It's better to circ. And
Right,
if
okay.
it makes you feel better, boss damage as the first line is one of the easiest lines to roll for.
Okay, yeah, I've noticed that.
Yeah, so you'll lock once you have buff duration 38, you'll lock it, and then you'll reroll the first line until you hit boss damage. Preferably, you'd reroll until you hit the third line for abnormal or attack, and then you'd reroll for boss damage because it's easier than the former.
Sorry, could you repeat that last bit? Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, it was a little confusing to say it. So, optimally, if you're in a lucky situation, you really just take whatever you get, depending on how much honor you have. But
Yeah.
if you could lock buff duration and then get the third line for abnormal or third line for attack, then you lock that, and then you roll for the boss damage line.
When I roll for the attack, like the third line, is that also with Zerks, or is that just with honor?
Only with honor after that, because you can only
Honor, right?
yeah, you're
Yeah.
circling for one line. It's just way too unlikely to hit two lines with one circ.
Yeah, for sure.
Mhm.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, cool. I would recommend that you do that because that's a lot of damage you're missing there. Like a whole extra second and a half of AB or something. No, just a second of AB.
Yeah.
No, you're missing 2 seconds of AB, and then you're missing up to 3% more damage, or just like the whole fucking shebang of attack on unique, right?
Yeah,
And you have enough honor to at least hit 2 lines correctly.
gotcha.
Like almost guaranteed. Like at least buff duration and boss damage, and maybe like an epic line of abnormal or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and this is with the Zerks that I can just buy like from the cash shops, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
All right, cool. So that's enough on all your stat windows, everything else. I can actually finally look at your gear now.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna start from the rings, and we're gonna go down. I'll say next when I'm ready. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. 22. Oof. Double prime off the bat. We're starting strong. All right, next. 13, 7, 10. Next. Another double prime.
Yeah.
Oh,
All these double
no.
primes were kind of like lucky. Like I didn't really mean to go from.
Are you one of those people that has just a bunch of double primes casually? Are you about to flex on me?
No, I think the rings. There's one other item I think that's kind of crazy, but other than that, not really.
Okay, okay.
There's-
Real quick before we continue, do you have any boss fams?
Oh yeah, I have one. I have a 20%.
Nice.
And then I have 2 ID fams. That was all I could get so
Oh
far.
god, that's so much IED. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
You could probably wait, can I see the first one again? Wow, and they're HP fams? Oh. And you might as well use them then. What the heck?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Alright, cool. Go back to the rings. Let's see it. You have a Roar 4, obviously. Can't be a Night Lord without one, right? Let me see the
Right.
book. 5 and 80. That's okay for now. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Go next, Penance. 999, 3 and 36. That's a great ass flame. Holy fuck. You even have substat on it. Whoa. Yeah, you'd never change that flame. Okay, cool. Next.
Yeah, I just haven't tapped it.
Oh my
There's no
God.
item I have at 21.
You have a Legacy Sweetwater.
Yeah.
You don't see those that often anymore. Alright, so yeah, 4 and 79. It's unfortunate that it's not like a crack. If that magic attack was attack, he'd be so chilling.
Yeah.
That's fine, whatever. It's 21 and it's 13, 7, 10. Alright, next. T6, T6, T5, luck. That's tough. This is Black Flame worthy at least, since you have the luck.
Okay.
40, 10, 10. I see we haven't hit the soul yet. That's tough also. Hey, surely the next
so
one, right?
Kinda. Sure, hopefully.
Hopefully. Alright, next. Belt. Hold on, let me put the summon down. We have 6. Oh my god. Your flames are really good, man. So far. I mean, your Genesis weapon flame is the worst flame I've seen. Like, out of
I
the...
think that's gonna change quick.
Oh, really? Okay, okay. Alright, so let's go to the helmet.
Yeah, my areas are pretty scuffed, but...
2, 5 and 40. Oh, you're right. And then it's 12, 12. I see. But you're probably doing C Kalos, aren't you?
Yeah, that's like the one thing. I
So
haven't
you
really
don't-
touched my CRAs anymore.
Okay. I'll ask you more about that situation in a little bit after
Yeah.
we look at your gear. So we have a Zerk tier. I'm assuming 22.
No, this is a fake Zerk.
Oh, I've been fooled. I've been duped.
Yeah.
22 Twilight, 999, 4 and 64. Okay. Flame and Pot could be a little better. That's fine. Next. Alright, we have Eye Patch, 6 and 70. It's really hard to hit the 140 on this thing, so I won't blame you for like not having 140. That's a fine flame. You have a substat on it, so whatever. Alright, next. 22, 6 and 40. It's like bare minimum. 1296. Also bare minimum pot. That's fine. Next. 22, 5 and 40. No attack. 966. Xenon's Rise Up. That's tough, man. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll talk more about that later. Next. 22, 13, 13, 7. 126 luck. That flame could be a lot better. Next. 22, 12, 9, 9. Fake double prime. Nice. Good flame. It's above 40 basically. Alright, next. Shoulder 13. Whoa! What the fuck?
Yeah, this is the other item.
Oh my god! My whole head moved. That's a triple prime, baby. Oh my goodness. How are you gonna... Night Lord derogatory. I know, I know. That's so crazy. Triple 13s.
Yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful to look at. Can we just look at it? Can I just look at it for 5 seconds?
Of course, of course.
Oh, beautiful. All right. Yeah, I know. What the F? I know. Look, you had the same reaction as me in the chat. Whoa. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. All right, all right. I'm good. I'm good. Let's go next.
Okay.
Double crit damage, substat. That's so tough. Bare minimum flame, 142. I got triple as well, but on glove, 39 strength. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Wallace. All right, don't go from the top on the next row. Start from the bottom. So I know you have a black heart there, so just mouse over the black heart for customarily, and then go next.
Yeah.
22, 13, 10, 7, 6 and 74. This is your worst arcane flame, so we just have to take note of that mentally. And then look at the secondary. We got 4. Oh, nice. Great pot. Wow. Yeah, it makes sense that you're doing C Kalos. Like some of your gear you just got really lucky on, but then some of your gear is like a little below, right? What it would expect from someone with the rest of the gear that I'm looking at. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
I know what you mean.
40, 12, 9. That's a great pot. You're probably never changing that. Eventually, you probably have to recube your weapon for 3-line attack instead. That's like optimal, I believe. I think a lot of Night Lords argue for 810, right?
It's like 9-0 or 8-1-0, something like that.
Yeah.
I haven't really looked too deep into it, but
I'm not a Night Lord, but from the Night Lords I'm surrounded with, I'm pretty sure 40, 12, 9 on the secondary is better than 12, 9, 9.
yeah.
I mean, it's double prime after all, but like... Okay,
Yeah.
anyway. We got Monster Parker badge and then go to the emblem. 3-line? Nice.
Yeah, it's
Alright,
pretty
cool.
lame.
And you are 4 set, and that's why you're using the Black Heart, because is that what you need in order to clear C Kalos, or is that for something else?
It's more. It was more for X-Lot,
Ah.
I think my sea Kalos party is pretty juiced, so I'm pretty much leeching off him, to be honest. But
I don't think you're leeching off him. I think you're pulling your own weight appropriately. Right? Night Lords
Yeah.
are really good at Kalos, after all.
yeah.
All right, cool. All right, so I know you came to me with the question of what should I do next, but your like endgame gear is a little bit more finicky. So and like the decisions that we make can have drastic consequences as well. So it's important to frame it by like, what is your goal right now? Like, is there a boss that you're pushing or something like that? Like, what are we trying to accomplish in the game?
Let me just see. I mean, right now, I think the hardest bosses I'm playing right now, Sea Kalos and Kaling, I guess X-Lot, they're all around the same range. I think eventually I do want to push for like normal
And-
limbo.
Normal limbo. Have you
that's
done
probably-
Scouter? It sounds like you've done Scouter.
Yeah, I actually have done it fairly recently.
What did your Scouter
let's pull
say
it
about
up.
limbo currently?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just pulling it up. I think for limbo, it says here I am. Oh, I was looking at hard. Oh,
We'll look in
I'm
a second.
at,
bro.
90% for normal limbo.
90%?
7.
Okay, okay.
And it's with the current event buffs we have.
Okay. Can you open your Hexa? Let's give this a little look. Alright. Origin 30, Mastery is 29, makes sense. Throw blasting and oh my god, they're both 30, delicious.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. When does Shuriken go to 1? Isn't Shuriken 1 kind of worth it?
I don't know. I was told by one of my other friends that it's just like our Omen and Shuriken that weren't worth putting into, but I think after I get these to 30, I'm gonna just start putting points into Shuriken and Omen.
Well, I mean, you might still want to like save for M3, M4 as well. You don't have that much time left, right?
That's true, yeah. I do farm quite a bit, so I think, I don't know. I'm still like on the fence about
I think
pumping frags into those.
if you went for 9 on both of those, or at least 9 on Shuriken and 1 on Omen, after you went 30
Yeah.
masteries, you'd have plenty of time to still save for M3, M4.
Okay, yeah.
Especially
I might do
especially if you're
something
farming
like
a
that.
lot. Yeah, that's similar to kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to finish Janus. Wait, is your Janus
Gotcha,
30?
gotcha.
Holy!
Yeah.
This guy's a
It's actually the
giga
first one I
grinder.
got 30.
Oh
Got
my
30 for
goodness!
Any other one.
You're one of those. You're a different breed of player, is what I say. I respect that.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna do another little check before we talk about like progression with the gear. Can I look at your V matrix actually?
Oh yeah.
Sometimes it's important to look at this so we don't have anything slip through the cracks. Everything is relatively maxed. So I'm not telling you to do this immediately. But eventually I would so I should probably just show you. So on my V matrix, let me take a little screenshot. Oops, that's fine. I'm gonna DM it to you. Alright, so my V matrix, you'll see all of my decent skills are maxed.
Yeah.
But then you'll also notice if you look at like the slot enhancements, I only have level 1 slot enhancement in all of them, and that's so they can all be 26 and give me 1 more stat. You don't have to do this immediately. You have better things to do, like probably gearing boss meals or preparing for Legion Champion. But just keep that in mind in the future. That's like a very min-max thing you can do to get like an extra 8 stat. 8 stat's a lot. I've done a lot of things for 8 stat.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Sounds good.
So let's look at your gear. Go ahead and exit back out. Alright, so first of all, there's a couple things that are fake 3-line. That's important.
Yeah.
So before we contextualize exactly what's important to work on, what's your like weekly income? Generally. Let's start with the boss meals specifically.
Oh shoot.
That's fine.
Didn't mean to click that. Boss meal situation. I have a Phantom. He's around like 50 mil CP on
Oh my
lip.
god, he's a phantom man. A man of cultures.
So I kinda I haven't like attempted any like solo C10 like solos just because I don't know if I'm even like strong enough to be honest.
On your main or your on your Phantom?
Oh, Phantom, sorry.
Okay,
Phantom.
okay, just double checking.
Yeah, if you'd be on my main, I'd be in
That'd be-
bad spot.
Yeah, no, we'd have something different to talk about.
Yeah, but
Anyway.
on my Phantom, for the sake of time and stuff, I think I cleared up to like H Lomian and H Lomian, and
Okay.
then I've been trading. It depends on the week, but sometimes I trade on my main so my Phantom could get the C10 like arcane drops because eventually I do want to push it to like a Legion champ
Okay, wow,
when that rolls around.
respect.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I see you have an
They'll
Iran
get
there
it
from the
working
previous
eventually.
event, right?
Yeah, this one's kind of bricked because I didn't end up getting enough
Oh.
like the gear in time, so you can see he's kind of naked right now.
I
image,
see.
but
That's
Kind of a
fine.
little bricked, I can't lie.
And you have a
but-
Kanna. You pick a lot of interesting classes.
Oh yeah, my Kanna was my old like Meso farmer back in the day.
Oh yeah, because you're an older player. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so I had my Kanna, and then I like farmed on her a lot.
So how much
and-
are you making from your boss meals each week roughly? Can you give me a ballpark figure? I just need to contextualize your budget.
Yeah, probably like. Man, I realistically only do like 4 boss meals, like 3 CRA boss meals,
Uh-huh.
and like my Phantom kind of like does the trades plus H Lomian, so I
Wow.
think it's around like maybe 4 to 5 mil. I don't know if that's like.
You're this strong on
sounds
this
pretty
few
accurate.
boss meals says a lot about how much you farm. That's pretty
Yeah,
impressive.
I do farm quite a bit.
I would prioritize getting those 3 CRA boss meals to a comfortable same speed with like normal Lomian and below. That'll make you a lot more money,
Okay.
and it makes you the returns pretty quick. And I'm sure you have a ton of node stones, like more than you even know
Yeah,
what
I
to do
do.
with.
I do. I think I put the most in storage, but I have 5,000 here.
Yeah, I'd expect you to have close to 10k nodes. Can I see?
I have 10k in here.
Oh, you have 15k nodes. Yeah. So like you could max those out on your like your boss meals, and that alone with some IED would probably get you to be able to solo Lomian, maybe not at a comfortable speed. All right.
Yeah.
But I would encourage you to do that. You have the resources to do it, and it would take a little bit of the burden off because going forward, like you might be here with your gear right now, and it's incredibly fortunate. You are partially lucky and partially you really worked hard for it, but at some point your luck is supposed to average out. Maybe you belong to a different tax bracket than me, right? But it's if you can like get those like boss meals, even if you're only doing 4 or 5. I know people that are successful with 4 or 5 boss meals because they're like the CEOs of grinding. Namely, one specific Night Lord that I know that may or may not be in chat. Like I would encourage you to at least get those 4 boss meals up to an appropriate level. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, and then after that, full send whatever you want. I think 4 or 5 is a good, healthy amount. If you're substituting the rest with hella grinding, go ahead. Is your
Yeah.
farming gear all prepared, like max drop, max mesa?
Probably not. Like, it's not really ideal. Hold on. Go to it right now. This is like farming page.
Oh, double mesa, that's tough.
Yeah, I have some double meso. This is double drop.
Okay.
This is just single drop, so I could probably reroll this one.
So keep going, I'm counting.
Yeah,
okay.
double meso.
Oh
Or double,
god,
double
2
meso.
double mesa is my kryptonite. Alright, next.
Single drop line.
Uh-huh.
Double
Oh,
drop
that's-
here.
That's really good, okay.
Oh, single drop here. And
Uh-huh.
I think I have 1 hybrid.
Okay, so you're missing 2 lines of drop.
Yeah.
And you want it to preferably not be on. So here's and you probably noticed this already, I don't need to tell you. The difficult thing about having double meso is the fact that you now have to find double drop more frequently, which is a lot more constricting, right?
Yeah.
So something you can do is you can re-roll. For instance, that reboot vengeful ring. You could even just make a new ring, right?
Uh-huh.
Or you can re-roll that ring and look for a meso item, and then look for another meso item somewhere else. Things like that. That's like a source of item you could get, or just finding double item in general is good.
Yeah.
I would recommend that be your priority during the cube sale.
Is to just get to like
Fit-
just 2 more lines of drop.
Yes, finish your drop set.
Okay.
And to be specific, finish your drop set in a way where you can equip your Pendant of the Spirit and still have max drop, max mesa.
Right. Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, you farm that
So that
much.
should be, like-
This is definitely
Yeah.
something you should invest in.
Okay. Makes sense.
After that, in terms of low-hanging fruit, for instance, your totems, you could be doing the U Garden totems instead.
Yeah.
I know that's kind of annoying to do, right? But that's like a steady amount better than the regular Guild Castle totems. And you always have the Guild
Okay.
Castle totems to fall back on in the event that, you know, you don't upkeep them 1 month, right?
That's true.
Next is your pots. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna say in terms of progression of your gear, because you're just trying to progress Limbo,
Yeah.
I would probably fix the stat on your pots first, and then do the farming gear, because your hex is already so developed, and only for that reason.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
With M3,
Sorry,
M4
can I
on...
just quickly use the washroom?
Yeah, go ahead.
I've been holding it in for a
Oh,
minute.
no, you're
Sorry,
good.
It's gonna be like 2
Go ahead,
minutes.
go ahead. I'll wait for you. Guys, this guy's pretty strong. What's with Night Lords and being like super giga sweaty grinders? It's pretty cool. This guy's strong as hell. I wish Kenny was here. Kenny would be super interested in seeing the random new upcoming Night Lords. I'm sure you could just look at the VOD later. Yeah, and lucky. He is lucky. Hey, luck is part of skill, I suppose. And on that note, I think I'm relatively unskilled. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Oh shit. I've been like Bluetooth mode this whole time. It's okay, I'm unskilled too. Yes, sir. We can be unskilled together. While we're waiting for him, I'm gonna get some water really quick. Oh, never mind. He's back.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Wait, you're
You can go get water. No worries.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna wait until we're done, and then I'll go water.
Okay.
All right. Where did I leave off? Okay, so stat pots.
So, yeah, it's that pots, yeah.
Now, before we verify exactly like what I mean by stat pots, I need to ask you, what is your plan with Eternals? Do you have a plan with Eternals?
Okay, yeah, so that was a big question I wanted to ask you. So, I think currently I've had 3 Eternal pieces, but they all boomed. I kind of like tried sending all of them.
I see you have a pants
which-
in there. So you need even full
Got a
send all the
pants.
hats.
Yeah. I think my counting piece, I took the pants because it was.
Oh, okay.
I think it was my worst piece.
So for Kalos, you took a bunch of hats and they all boomed.
Yeah, I think I took 3 hats for Kalos. I kind of forgot, and then one counting piece was the pants,
Okay.
and they all boomed. So I was like, I was telling myself last week or like 2 weeks ago when 510 was around that I was gonna start rouletting. So I would like collectively collect all 3 pieces eventually, and then start rouletting. But then I don't know, something made me want to tap, and then I just kind of tried to send one of the pieces, and then it just boomed. I was like, okay,
Okay.
well there goes my rouletting for a bit. So right now I'm at 0 pieces right now.
So we need to address something. Outside of progression and outside of like what is the most efficient objectively, we need to be real with ourselves here. Can you really save 3 pieces in roulette?
Can I save 3 pieces?
Can you keep 3 pieces and appropriately roulette them without giving in to your impulses? I need you to be so real with me right now. Do you genuinely think you can do it?
I mean, like, okay, like, if I like say on stream that I will, then I probably will, yeah.
If I say it on stream, this is, being public will hold me accountable, is what you're saying.
Yeah, like I think now like after that last game I'll probably like not tap it. Like that's kind of what I was originally kind of going towards already.
Okay, all I'm saying is, if it booms because you gave in at one point, I need you to come back to me and be honest with me.
Okay, I'll make sure to drop by for sure.
You know when like a parent says to their kid, "I don't care if you're drunk. If you need to be driven home, call me." That's like the
Yeah.
energy I'm giving you right now. If you fuck up,
Right.
just come tell me, and then we'll talk about it.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, so you are on. You're gonna save. That means you need 15 weeks in order to get a hat, a top, and a bottom. Right?
Yeah.
And the goal is, even at 17, that's going to be better than your current CRA hat, top, bottom.
Yeah.
So
sure.
you are not tapping again until really 20 weeks in, so you can have one spare unless you hit a box. Understand? Or if from
Yeah.
calling on the 10th week, you take a top or a bottom. Got it?
Yeah, gotcha.
Okay. So another thing is that you're on the fast track to having enough Hexa to do things like H-Calling, especially with the recent nerfs and also M3, M4 coming out, right? So that should
Yeah.
also be on your radar as well, alongside normal Limbo. Keep that in mind, okay?
Okay, yeah.
So on that note, you can increase your H-Calling box loot income and possible just straight up boxes. So
Yep.
just worth noting. I would probably, on the note of your stat pots, in that case, if you're really going to save and you're not gonna boom them, then I would encourage you to just keep them at the stat they are at, and then just equip the next pieces as soon as you can get them. Can you not do End Limbo right now? Apparently he's like 90% on the current event buffs.
Yeah.
Part of it's probably because of boss fams. The other part of it's probably because of Hexa a little bit, right? And then the last of it's because your CRAs are griefing you and like the rest of your pots are griefing you. So, again, I would, because it's going to be cheap now that we've verified your decision with Eternals, you're going to go fix stat pots on anything that's not a true 3-line. That's going to give you at least 10% worth of damage. And then you're going to do farming lines for more Hexa. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I never checked your Hexa stat. Is your Hexa stat good?
Oh, right, max stat. I think they're okay. Like I haven't re-rolled them at all, so this is like what I settled since day one.
That's fine. Okay. You're
5,
probably
5, 10,
you're not gonna re-roll that until M3, M4 is maxed alongside your current Hexa. You know what I mean? So that's normally why I don't look at it.
Gotcha.
Okay. So stat pots, not your CRAs. Yeah, what's your Hexa converted right now? Someone's asking in chat. I'm expecting like
I think I'm
80 something.
Oh,
78.
according to Scouter, it's like 78, 79. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's just because you have 30 Janus.
Does Janus count towards that?
No.
Oh. So what does that mean when someone says like because of Janus?
Because
you're saying,
you
like, I could have been putting
correct
frags into other things.
Yeah, if
okay.
you didn't have 30 Janus, you'd have 30 in Shuriken and Omen.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. That shit is expensive. I'm maxing right now, and I'm on 28, and so the last 2 levels is 1100 frags, right? That's a lot of frags.
Yeah. It is a lot of frags, but once you get over it, it feels so good.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's why I'm working towards it. But yeah. So on that note, again, stat pots, and then it's farming lines, and then after that it's gonna be flames. You don't have to do.
Okay.
You could probably do CRA flames in the meantime and look for 100 score because some of those are 90.
Yeah.
That's pretty easy with red flames. I would do that in between cube sale or after. Actually, after SSF if you need SSF money, right?
Yeah.
And then your Gollux flames are good. What was your worst flame again? Wasn't there something in here that wasn't that good? It was Cape.
The cape, yeah, the arcane cape is the worst one you said.
It's very small, but if you get like a bunch of rainbow flames from the next event, I'd encourage you to just dump like a fuck ton of rainbow flames on the arcane cape unless you get like a pitched.
Yeah.
And look for like 145 or higher.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah.
Orange, I believe he's a veteran player. Like, he was around back in the Kanna farming days, so he's probably been off and on, and maybe consistently in the past year or two. Is that correct?
Yeah, yeah, that's correct. I think I've been playing pretty consistently throughout the last year,
Yeah.
but I've played since like 2019.
Yeah, yeah. A little before I started, even. So, yeah. Dump truck, rainbow flames on the cape when you have a bunch.
Okay.
Fix the pots, like I mentioned, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, if you can hit a boss fam, hit a boss fam, right?
Yeah.
I would portion it out. Like, do you still do any like degree of fam farming?
No, as a recent, no, I haven't done it in like so long. It's kind of been skipped. I've skipped out on fans until like probably 290. I told myself.
If you want to do the end game content, you're gonna need boss fams. The 20 alone won't cut it, unfortunately. So
Yeah, I do understand that.
So-
So like, do you recommend I like?
here's
when
what
do you think I should start?
here's what I recommend. The amount that it seems like you grind, you run out of coupons, don't you?
Yeah.
When you run out of coupons, anything extra, go farm fams.
Okay.
Yeah. Easy enough, right? And then when you get
Sounds pretty
coupons
easy.
again, just
Yeah.
go level them all in the next area. Right? I don't think you're in that big of a rush for 290. Even if you were
Yeah.
290, you wouldn't be able to do Baldrix even if you had the sack for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And 287, 5%, like with the probably more like crazy EXP events upcoming. We've got Chuseok, Anniversary. I don't know if we're getting Chuseok or not, but at least Anniversary, and then we have the summer content update, which is gonna be twice as long, right? Now that they made that change. You're gonna be totally fine on like all the EXP events and stuff. So
Yeah. Okay. I might start splitting like maybe like 2 hours farming fams and like the rest
and
farming Carson or something.
here's the best part about farming fams. Do you play any other games on the side while you WAP or anything like that, or do you play any other games in general outside of Maple?
Oh yeah, I play a lot of TFT and I've picked
Oh.
up on poker, so.
Oh hell yeah! And if you don't pick up on poker, there's Balatro as well. You know, that's a good one. But other than that, like TFT, bro, just fam farm while you're playing TFT.
Yeah.
It's so free. You come back, you press a button every once in a while, and then like your like fucking what's it called, the dusk will just kill everything, bro. I mean, you're 30 Janus, so you could
Yeah.
probably just run the 2-minute stuff. I have a friend, he's a
Yeah.
Kane, and you know how active Kanes are, and he just plays TFT on his phone while he WAPs, so he doesn't have to alt tab.
Yeah, yeah. I know people who do that too.
Yeah,
It's-
exactly.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, so you know exactly what to do. You need those fams. It's time to start rolling.
Yeah. It is, it is. Okay, I'll work towards the fams too then.
Okay, cool. I think that covers everything.
Yeah.
Obviously none of this covers any of the new Star Force changes coming out, maybe or maybe not in 6 months. We'll find out after the Inkland note. If it's really a problem, you
Yeah.
can come back to me whenever it comes a little closer and we have more verified information, right? I'll give you my opinion.
That sounds good.
All right,
Yeah,
cool.
So I just had one quick question.
Yeah, go
like
ahead.
I have this 21 like the Sweetwater pendant.
Yeah.
I've just been like putting on it. Like I don't think there's really a need to tap it. And I do have like another, I do have a sauce, but I'm in the waiting room for my Golex
Okay.
pendant.
Well,
So
you're,
it's just like
I see what you mean.
and
You are strong
I do have
enough
a
to
22
just.
daybreak right now.
Oh. Use a daybreak.
Use the daybreak right now.
I mean, once you finish the pot.
Oh yeah. Sorry. So, but this daybreak was originally gonna go like transfer like fodder into the Golex pendant is what I'm trying to say. But the question is, like, do you think it's worth for me to just use this over my current Sweetwater, and then I can just like re-tap another daybreak or another Dom pendant for the Golex pendant
I
for my
think
sauce?
I think getting the sauce is more important for you.
Okay, yeah,
Once you-
that's what I was thinking.
Once your sauce is 22, I think you're good because like, yeah, someone said just 21 sauce until the 30 star changes, and that'd be fine if you wanted to.
Oh my god, but like everyone's gonna make fun of me for the 21 sauce. So I like, cause
That's
I already
true.
boomed 2 of my sauces and they both were 21s, so it was like,
Okay. So, the other thing is, are you familiar with the repeated transfer tech for sauce?
yeah, but like, I
It's
don't
so
know, okay, the
slow.
one thing, it's very slow, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, if you're not gonna do it, you're not gonna do it. But I'm just saying. That's there.
It is there, yeah.
You have to make that decision for yourself. Now, I preach all the time that you should do that, but even I caved. One day off stream, like on a Sunday, I just like looked at it and I was like, I think it's gonna go right now. And I tapped it and it went. You know what I mean? Yeah. On a Sunday, yeah, I know. On the Lord's Day, yeah, I know. I sinned. Alright.
It's okay.
But yeah, so I mean, you know what to do. I would prioritize the sauce because like you having a 22 Sweetwater or using a 22 Daybreak is not going to be the difference maker right now for you in order to like do what's it called? In order for you to do Limbo. I'm pretty sure if you just work on your Hexa a bit, you'll be fine. And then M3, M4 for sure at minimum. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The moment
Yeah,
M3,
okay.
M4 comes out and you have level 1 M3, M4, you're going to be ready for Limbo.
Damn,
So
okay.
I don't
Is it
think
that big of a damage gain even just at level 1?
it's because like I'm pretty sure you're like you said it yourself, you were 90% ready.
Yeah.
And so, you know, with the amount you're grinding, I wouldn't be surprised if you're 288 by the time M3, M4 came out too, so that's another 2% FD as well. Right? And
Yeah.
then also like what's your symbols at?
Oh yeah, my symbols.
Oh dude, yeah. So I don't know if you're aware, but every symbol level, 300 stat, that's like equivalent to having an extra 3% stat. Roughly. I think the difference is
Okay.
like a symbol level is like 0.42 FD, and a 3% stat is like 0.47.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, so it's like it's marginally different. They're basically the same. So if you're missing this many,
Yeah.
and we were to equate them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, you're missing 5% FD off of symbols alone. So
Okay, yeah, I
if
never
you had,
thought about it that way.
yeah, so if you had one level, so 288, and then all your symbols maxed, that's already like 7.5% FD, right? And then you're missing a little bit more Hexa. You're going to be ready for Limbo by the time M3,
Yeah.
M4 comes out for sure. And if you're
Okay.
not,
Yeah.
party with somebody that's just a little stronger than necessary. That's all you need to do. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
I think the goal you have should be hard cowling. That's gonna be the hard one. That's not as simple as M3, M4 coming out. You gotta do a little extra stuff for it. And then also, like, cowling is very much like you need to have a good team. Not just in damage,
Yeah,
but
for
in
sure.
coordination.
For sure, yeah. Honestly, haven't really thought about hard calling at all, but I guess there are the nerfs coming and
Yeah,
a bunch of other things that we are getting, so I could start looking into it more.
I agree. And then X-Lot solo. Hard cowling and X-Lot solo are your really big ones.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But I'm not jealous of any Night Lord that has to solo X. Did I say X Kalos or did I say X Lotus?
Yeah, I mean my scouter for X slots is like 75%, so I think I'm still quite a bit away.
Okay, great.
76%.
Yeah, so like your big things will be like how do you push for endgame for X-Lot solo and hard cowling, and then lastly would be X Kalos. Like that's the biggest goal, right? The biggest
Yeah.
attainable thing. So I would just keep that in mind going forward. That that's really what you're looking at.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, that sounds good.
All right, cool. All right, I'll leave you to it.
Thank you.
No
So
problem.
for the stat things, it's just mainly like any not real 3 lines, right?
Yeah, any fake 3-line that you need 3% more stat on.
Okay. So
I'm pretty sure
Solo's
if-
coming up in like
I'm-
a month.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we like equate all of it, you're missing like 10% damage, really. Oh,
Like 10% from stat?
yeah, and I think honestly you should even consider doing the pants.
Oh yeah,
they're-
the pants is pretty bad.
just because they're that bad. You know what I mean? Yeah,
I
even
think
like
fans are like cursed, so I just gave up on these.
yeah, I mean top and bottom are really hard to cube. I would at least look for 12-9-6.
1296, okay.
Yeah,
I'll be on the lookout for those then.
Yeah. All right, I'll leave you to it, man. If you really need more damage, you know you can always go back to the CRA and cube them if your Eternals are not being agreeable.
Like after the Starforce change?
Oh, not after the Star Force change, for sure. Sorry, I keep forgetting to account for that. Oh my god.
Wait, so,
Exited my
so you said
SR2.
cube. I don't know why you meant I don't know why I thought you said Star Force, but yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah, perfect. All right, thank you so much.
All right, no problem, man. Yeah. All right. Hopefully see you around. Give me some updates.
I will. Yeah, I'll be sure. No tapping turtles.
Yeah, and
See you in 20 weeks.
And also, like, if you are looking to like if you're struggling with like a bossing concept, like you're having a little bit of trouble with something specific in your bosses, and your party's having trouble like progressing through it, or it's a repeated mistake, feel free to come ask me too. I mainly do boss teaching and like fundamentals, so sometimes there's like small things that people miss. So feel free to use me as a resource. Is all I'm saying.
Perfect. Yeah, sounds great. Thank you so much, Ryan.
All right, I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you, man. Thank you. Bye.
All right, Orange to pick. You're next. I'm gonna get some water really quick, and then go ahead and hop in the waiting room, and then we'll do you next. Oh wait, you're here. You're here. Oh, okay, there you are. Okay, great. Be right back. I'm also gonna blow my nose. I don't know why I feel a little stuffy. Let me pull. Let me put summons down. I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we'll get started. I'm sorry. Y'all haven't made me do a triple gear review in a while. Oh, for real? Oh my god, a quadruple? Jesus. All right, give me a sec. I'm JK, I'm gonna go do Saren right now. Okay, thank God. There's a lot of talking. Alright, let's get him in here. Oh, you're here.
Hello.
Yo, how you doing?
Your gear review room is open, so I'm not too sure if you want to change that.
I have to leave it open because there was a bug. I don't know if it's still present with Discord, where if a room is locked, people can't share their screen.
Oh, okay. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's okay. So I'll leave it open. It's fine. It's whatever. It's not a big deal.
Okay, so I think I'm in a similar situation with that Night Lord. I don't know
Sure. Let's look at it.
It's like almost like 1-1. It's kind of weird.
Okay, so we'll look at your stuff, but I'm assuming this means you want a comprehensive gear review. Like, what are you coming to me today for?
Yeah. So okay. Prefacing, I just started this game like 2024 8-1. So I was end up Dreamer and I started playing.
Damn, and you're here? That's crazy.
Yeah, and I just lived.
Oh, congrats.
So, yeah.
Okay. And
I
so.
guess I'll go with bossy here. I think my next jump in progression is X-Lot and Limbo, but it seems really far, so I'm just like stuck here until I mean, I'm quote-unquote pitch/internal waiting group, as people will say it, but I did do the calculation on my theoretical max cap, and post M3M4 as well, and pre M3M4, I DM'd you some images of my Maple Scouter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I think the thing above is like what I'm currently at right now.
Oh. Hold on.
Yeah, that's my current converted.
Current converted? Oh wait, that's pretty good. Now I do have to preface this. I did talk to him about Hexa, but as a Kanna, I inherently know less about the Scouter. I can help you with your gear itself because that's how I've always helped people, and I'm going to be pretty damn accurate when I do it. But like when it comes to like, oh, you need this much Hexa to solo a boss, I'm not going to know those kinds of numbers in general because Kanna just doesn't have a Hex matrix.
Yeah. I just
this
just
will
like
help me a little bit.
idea.
Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to set that expectation for you. So
Okay.
it looks like you are almost ready for Limbo 287. So like I know pretty far. It says you were 90%.
Yeah. I prior to the Hexa thing, I think it's like I was told by my Nightwalker friend that's inaccurate. Like you should be like looking around like 90-something% X-Lot instead of looking at Limbo because there's like a bug with like the Scouter on Limbo itself.
Oh, I see. Interesting.
So so you should be like looking at the X-Lot numbers.
Okay, so you're saying you're actually 76% for Limbo, and that's why you're concerned.
Yeah, like around 94 X-Lot is when you can do End Limbo, I believe.
Okay, well, on that
As
note, so I know you said you were 1-to-1 with the previous guy, but do you still want to?
It's like basically 1-to-1, but
what I'm
maybe a little bit off.
What I'm really asking is, I did a full comprehensive gear review with him. Are you saying you want me to go through that step-by-step process with you as well?
Sort of. It might be a little bit different. I mean, okay, so my logic is I didn't ladder my Eternals. I had 3 pieces before, like after I lived. I got 3 pieces and I just sent it and boomed it. Both 21, 21, and then 20. I mean, hindsight, I chose level 21, but my other reasoning before it is the gap from my current stage of the game to X-Lot Solo and Limbo is so far that I feel like I have to hit something massive for it to even matter. And even if I don't hit it, it doesn't matter because I'm still doing the same content. So I just sent it anyways.
I understand. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a comprehensive gear review step by step from the very beginning. Game Review Full is giving an important note, and I would always put a lot of weight to his words. He definitely knows what he's talking about. Give those hex estimates -5% always if you haven't already, because it's calculating for if you're playing perfectly, and a newer player is never playing perfectly. Even an end game player, even the best end game players are not always playing perfectly, like almost all the time. Okay, so just keep that in mind. All right, so on that note, we're gonna start with Legion. Can you open your Legion board, please?
Okay.
All right, so
I was gonna fix this later.
Yeah, so same thing I mentioned in the last guy, you're missing a lot of buff duration. You're a very burst-centric class, so having every single last dribbling drop of Angelic Buster Link is gonna benefit you greatly, right? And also, I'll send you the same picture I sent him for my Legion board. Give me 1 second. Copy image. Here you go. So I sent you a DM. You'll see that my board kind of goes downwards into buff duration first.
Yep.
So you want to do that, and then make sure that that is luck and attack, like where I have int and magic attack. That way you're cutting out as much travel time as possible, and so you get like 1 extra block. It's very min-maxy, but you're approaching things where you need to do this kind of min-maxing.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind. Also, you have a lot of crit rate. I thought Nightwalkers didn't need this much crit rate.
I have a lot of archer boss mules. I just.
Oh, well then you need to have.
I'll just make a better Legion board.
You need to make a better Legion board because that is a lot of crit rate. Let me see. That's 9% crit rate. That means you're missing. From what I can tell, you're missing at least 10% buff duration. That's 1 whole extra second of AB.
Okay.
Okay. So that's cool. We'll look at your artifact as well.
bonus XP item drop review, so...
It's okay. I'm looking
yeah,
at the artifact bonuses in the bottom right.
Okay.
Can you scroll down for me? You have summon duration. Is that important?
I don't know what to put here, I believe. I think it's like the next one.
Skill cooldown bypass
what?
chance. Oh, you already have that on that. On that
Yeah,
one.
it's like these two are paired, these like 6 are paired, and then I got another one, and I just didn't know what to put there, so I just put whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna send you what I have here as well. Because I've been sending this. I've been sending this.
Is, I think it's fine.
Is it?
Can you do crit damage? Or have crit damage?
Here, I'm sending you. This is what I do, and you can ignore the first pair if you need to. Like if you really need damage, what you should be doing is swapping off your farming one for the bossing one. Right? I know that's a lot of work, but you're asking it to do big things, and you need to be willing to do big things, right?
Yeah.
If you don't want to, if you don't want to swap, then you need to swap off the farming thing completely. That's what I did because I knew I was just gonna forget all the time. And I make my last pair the farming thing. So where you have like the buff, not the buff, the summon duration and the skill cooldown bypass. That's where I would put my farming stuff. All right. Next, I think you're good on Legion artifacts. You're pretty good level on that, honestly. Let's open up your link skills and double check that. You never know.
I used to have Spirit Freedom for instead of time like Cane Link, but I swapped it recently because I realized I didn't really need it anymore. It was mostly for like progging.
That is a-okay. Give me 1 second. I have to repop all my EXP buffs. Okay. Let's see here. It looks good to me. I don't think you need to change anything, so that's fine. All right, and then we'll open up your. Can I see your fams? What kind of fams do you have?
I am rocking 50, and I have ID 30, but I just been using one healing instead.
Okay. Well, in situations like X-Lot, well, I guess you could use the healing fam in X-Lot, but in situations like Limbo, you should probably just use the ID fam, even if it's kind of redundant.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it was like a percent attack fam,
or something.
you would want to take that.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, just because it's better than nothing, and you don't need healing in Limbo, like honestly.
Yeah.
Okay. Exit out of that, and then can I see your stat window?
That window. This one.
Loss damage, buff duration. Oh, that's such a tough situation you're in. Because did you circ and you hit 8 abnormal and you kept that, or did you?
I just kept that, and then I just kept going.
Yeah,
but I should fix it in the future. But until I get like.
It's a really hard fix. Like if I was in your situation, I'd even be considering. Not saying I would. I'd be considering recircing for 38 buff skill, and that's fine. Your hyperstat could be fixed. Is this optimal on your scouter?
I used I mean, I haven't done it since 285. I think I used it on 285 and I haven't touched it since.
Okay. I would probably, like, just kind of similar to what I told the last guy, you probably want 15 boss. 15 boss, 14 damage, 12 crit damage, or 14, 14, 14. On crit damage, boss damage, and damage. And then the rest, just whatever else you need after you put in a little bit of IED, whatever you need. Then you just go the rest into attack and magic attack, and then extra excess goes to your stat. That's how it'll generally work. Okay. And then, professions. Were you there? Were you there when I talked to him about the profession stuff? Great, and you already have them maxed. A min thing for you that doesn't affect your damage is you want to have your willpower at 100 as well.
Is this the stats resistant?
Yeah. Like right now, if you mouse over in the graph below, you'll see I think you're only getting like 10 status res, 12 status res.
I see.
11. Yeah. So you could be getting 25 from it. Now a lot of it's mitigated by the fact that you're a Cygnus class. You always have Cygnus blessing in. That gives you 25. But even then, like even if there's diminishing returns on the value, it's still good to have status res. It'll save your life more times than you expect.
Mhm.
Anyway, exit out of that, and we'll finally look at your gear.
Okay,
Alright.
so before you see, like, I mean, before you talk about like why I'm not wearing Golux, it's I think on Scouter it's like 0.08 FD diff because my Golux is like not
That's
properly
okay.
three-lined.
That that might not have been the first question I asked if I saw everything, but I understand. Thank you for the preface.
Because it's only technically 4-star, like on the sports 4-side.
Okay, so the first thing I'm going to say to you that I said to the other guy is your totems. You're running Afterlands. You could be running the guild totems. Maybe Shinta doesn't have guild totems yet.
Oh, it has guild totems. It's like a money thing.
It's a money thing.
I don't feel like
It's not a
feel like
money
spending
thing.
on it. It's
No shot, bro. So you're willing to
think
spend whatever amount of meso to gamble for a gain, but you won't take the consistent one?
I think I'd rather farm for the teapot totems than do this. Like
Okay.
I'm planning to farm for it like later.
Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, that's better than the guild totems. I'll take that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Can I see your symbols?
Oh yeah.
So I was just talking about this with the other guy. Were you there for that explanation?
I think I was tapped out.
You're good. So
Yeah.
I'll explain it again. So every three, like the amount of stat you get from a symbol from leveling is like 300 stat. That's a lot of stat. And
Yeah.
to put that into your frame of reference, like the calculation that we've done is that 3% stat is generally about 0.47 FD. Okay? So if you go from a real 3-line 12-9-9 to 12-12-9 or 13-10-10 to 13-13-10, that's 0.47 FD. Okay?
No.
300 stat from the symbol that does not scale, like with percentages, flat stat, that is 0.42 FD.
Okay.
So 10, 11, 10, 11, 10, 11, 10, 11, 9, 10, 11. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, and then 11, and then you divide that by 2. You're missing 5.5% FD off of just your symbols.
Okay.
You put it like that, it's kind of a lot, right?
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah. So
That's like 50 boss.
a lot. So because like, and this is, it's important for me to talk about this, not just for you to know, but also because it's a really common question. All my gear is 20. I get this all the time. All my gear is 22. I'm even wearing a black heart right now. I'm in the pitch waiting room. My flames are good. My pots are almost fixed. Like, what else am I missing? And then I tell them, well, you're missing Hexa. You're missing like 9% stat off of your pots. You're missing boss fams. And then like maybe your profession is fucked up. Maybe you're missing a min-max in your V matrix. And then I talk about the symbols every single time.
Yep.
So now you know. And just remember that going forward, that you're missing a little bit of FD. Don't forget your symbols are still not maxed. So that'll come with time.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Yeah,
so
that's not like you're gonna speed it up.
exactly. So we'll talk about the actual gear next. Start from the rings for me. I'll say next when I'm ready. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Next.
Mhm.
Next. Next.
I guess I'll go cup instead, but
Sure. Oh, that's pretty good flames. All right. Nice flame. Next. Oh, great flame. Next.
let's fix this. I didn't have enough flames from
Is
this
that
event.
T7, T4 with 24 luck?
Yeah, it's T7, T4.
Ah,
I
that's
think, like,
tough. It's not that good because you're a thief.
Yeah.
That's tough. I mean, you'll get more flames, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
40, 10, 35. Oh, that is so tough. I think that happened to me with my Jenny weapon. But I'm assuming you're just going to hold that until cube sale, right?
Yeah, I'm just waiting.
Yeah, that's totally fine, honestly. It's a weird fake double prime, and you have 3% attack soul. You're chilling. You're chilling on the Jenny weapon for now. Alright, next. Settle flame, nice. Good flame. It's like the bare minimum that you need. Like my belt flame is not that good. I need to fix it. Alright, next. Okay, we're getting the nitty gritty of it. Hold on, I need to note that down in my head. 12, 9, so you're missing 6%. Technically. And then the flame is okay. Alright, next. Ooh, okay. Flame is actually you're gonna like flame that last out of your pitches, basically. You know what I mean? It's like almost 140, technically. You know. So, all right, next. Decent flame. You hold that. Technically, 50 or more would be better for endgame. All right, next. Okay, next. Oh, the dreaded double prime Xenon. I see what you meant by 1-to-1.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Okay, so we're missing... technically missing 6%, but really you're missing like 3%. That's so awkward. I won't blame you for not potting that. Alright, next. Wait, can you go back up? That flame could be better. But we'll talk about that later. Next. Oh my god, is that double prime?
Yeah, just lucky.
Nice. The flame is like 1 under what you want. Right? So you want 140 minimum. And I know that's like a stretch, like, oh, it's just 1. You're right, it is just 1. But you could be looking for like 150 while you're looking for that 1. You know what I mean? Just keep that in mind. Alright, next. Nice, fake double prime. Good flame. Next. Okay. Next. Okay. Hold on. How do I count that in my head? I'll just remember that. Alright, next. Oh, it's double prime. I'm so jealous. Alright, I'm good. Go next.
Okay. I'm using 7-day Monster Park here. I think some people use Velvet Metal, but I think it's slightly better for me to use Monster Park right now.
Sure, that's fine. Alright, next. Ooh, that's tough. Alright, next. Okay, next. And there's a Blackheart last, right? And that, what does Blackheart put you on right now?
Let's be on 246. I think.
What's that?
Yeah.
Can you mouse over your Blackheart? Puts you at 5. Okay. So, go ahead, now that we looked at your gear, like, if you could frame what you want to ask me in one question, what would you ask me? Like, what do I do next? Like, how, what goal, like, I asked him the same thing. What are you trying to push? You're trying to do Limbo.
X-Slot Solo and Limbo.
X-Slot Solo and
Mid.
Limbo. X-Slot Solo and Limbo
Mid.
Mid. Okay. Alright. We can talk about that. That's easy. So, 1, we talked about the first thing was the U-Garden totems. You're going to want to maintain those. Okay. That's like a good, hefty amount. 2, I'm assuming, is your house buff maxed?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Next is going to be pots. So I counted across your gear, things that are like fake. There are 10 things that you're missing 3% stat on, right? So we do like, and even if I was nice, and because they're all stat, we would subtract 10% of it. So 9 things. 9 times 3 is 27%. Imagine if you had a 30% boss fam.
Yeah.
That's basically what you're missing, right? And it's actually a little more than a 30% boss fan because your gloves don't have stat on them yet either. And I know like Limbo's in the cards for you, but you can't expect to replace these that easily. It is still worthwhile to look for 2-line crit damage and 1-line stat. Now I'm not going to tell you to find luck specifically. If you find all stats 7, that is also fine. And that would increase your chances of finding what you're looking for. Okay, so like on the cube sale, like if we're not talking about like what you need to do horizontally across your account, I don't know what you're planning to do with all of that. The first thing I'd be telling you to do is fix the pots to a true 3-line on everything you're missing.
Yep.
And I didn't even include your hat, by the way. And then it'd be the glove.
Yep. Not weapon secondary.
You would do secondary. I'm like trying to guesstimate it, and then the best thing we can do is like just look at it. So you mouse over your secondary for me. you have like the min possible line for a usable secondary for someone at your level, your like progression, right? If let's say it was a proper one, so it'd be 12, 9, 30, right?
Yeah.
Like 35 boss is pretty damn close to 12% attack. So like this is kinda close, right? Technically a 3-line attack secondary would be better, but it's not that much better. If I were you, I'd be looking for the 7%, at least the 7% stat first on your glove, and then like just be, whenever you get like extra solid cubes, you're just throwing them on an extra secondary. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been doing that.
Yeah, and you can't expect to hit, right? It's just such a difficult thing to hit. And then maybe not on this cube sale. Depends on how much money you have. Maybe the following cube sale, you would look for like a crazy good secondary.
I mean, I make like 30 bill a week, so
30 bill a week, and then you have one more month, basically. So like 30 times for 120. You have enough to.
like 200 bill.
I still would. Are you trying to do anything on SSF?
I've done my main, my donward needs start forcing, maybe like 50 bill. I don't know.
30 bills just from bossing?
It's for like total, I think, both lapping and bossing. Like around 30 bill, maybe I get more, maybe I get less, depending how much I lap. But it's like around there.
Okay. And how much do you need on your main? You're gonna need enough for like Eternals, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Eternals, I mean, I food them pretty recently. Or I won't see them for a while.
I see. But you'd have them by SSF, right? Like at least one copy? Because you're doing Sea Kalos?
Sea Kalos, yeah.
And maybe not from Kaling, but
Yeah.
you might or might not. We don't know for sure, right? Okay, so here's the thing. Gloves could easily be 50 bill minimum.
Yep.
Right? Up to 200 bill off of them. Right?
Yep.
So the gloves itself could use up all of your mesa, and then we're talking about doing the secondary on top of that. That could be really, really steep. You could zero out and you might not be done. Right? Now, if you do zero out, and let's say you hit, then you will have that 1 month, and you'll earn like roughly 120 bill, right? At most, or at least 60 bill, depending on how fast the SSF comes after the cube sale, right? And you will have a chance to like at least do the Dawn Warrior. You'll definitely be able to do the Dawn Warrior, but you might not be able to tap on your main. That's the problem. So that's.
Do I have any time with me? Isn't it just Eternal to 18 or something? Or...
Okay. Are you doing Eternal 18? You're not full sending one?
I thought about both ways. I don't know. It's like I'm indifferent about it now. My series are so bad that I should have been laddering, but at the same time, like I don't know, it doesn't really change the content I'm doing. So
okay. Here's my advice to you, and this is not necessarily correct advice. It's just like what I would suggest. So you need to tap on your Dawn Warrior, is what you said. That's like a for sure thing.
Yeah.
I would take 25 bill right now, put it on your Dawn Warrior, and just leave it there. With the rest of the money, zero out on cube sale.
Yep.
Okay. And then after that, now you can like if you hit the glove and you hit the and you finish all your stat pieces, you can
fix my weapon as well or no? Is this fine?
Oh, that's right, your weapon. Oh fuck.
Yeah, my weapon isn't finished either.
You have to zero out on cube cell. It's gonna be
I know.
Yeah, so I guess what you have to do is weapon first. Oh god, that's so tough. Let me think about this a little bit.
I was personally, because I was looking at like Skeletor charts and stuff like that, like looking at numbers, crunching numbers, and like for me, technically I don't need to. I mean, gloves are like the easiest game, but technically I don't need the gloves to clear limbo.
That's
like
true.
I will have plenty of damage over.
I
max my M3, M4.
That's true. We do have to consider M3, M4. Okay.
Yeah.
On the note, because the goal, you're right. We can't lose track of the goal. We're tunnel visioning a little bit. Thank you for keeping me on track. On the note of just trying to clear End Limbo and X-Lot solo with M3, M4 on the horizon, you don't need to do the gloves here. However, I would consider reevaluating whether or not you need those gloves by the next cube sale, whether or not you're doing Limbo. Because you can't guarantee that you're going to hit the gloves. Because by then, surely, your stat pots will be done. So I'm going to suggest the first thing you do is you zero out on your weapon. And then, once you finish the weapon, you go stat pots. And then you can do secondary.
Okay.
And on that note, maybe you just put 15 to 20 bill on the Dawn Warrior in preparation for the SSF.
Okay.
But honestly, like, I think you'll be fine. Because just as you said, like, your Eternals, you're paying a tap to 18, which can still be expensive, by the way. I've seen people spend 60 bill before they saw 17.
Okay.
Like, off of that. So just be careful about that.
I will never tap those off of that.
Yeah. Okay.
Dude, that's it.
So yeah. But the thing is, like, on event, you might not have enough money to tap it in general, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So, just keep that in mind. I think that order is probably best for you. The wrench in the plan is if you hit some random pitchies.
Yeah, exactly. I might get peer pressure to tap those.
You might get peer pressure to tap those. If you can help it, I would recommend just holding them until SSF, or at least a 5, 10, 15. Because even with the amount of money you're making, you're a little stretched thin because you just lived. If you hadn't lived, this would have been a lot easier.
Yeah.
But that's fine. So it's weapons, stat pots, and then you can throw on the secondary if you feel comfortable. Okay? If you feel like you need to set aside some specific money, then for the next Star Force event, then do that first. Okay?
Okay.
Alright, cool. I think that covers it. I'm pretty sure with all of that, you're in the same situation as him, like you mentioned. Once M3, M4 comes out, I'm fairly certain you're gonna be fine. At least until that weird 2-minute change comes out. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen for that. Isn't 2-minute technically better, I guess?
I don't
Or,
know,
like,
man.
classes?
I haven't read all the notes, and I can't claim to truly understand the note for every single class and whether that's good or not, and down to its nuances. You know what I mean? It's such a huge change. It's gonna take me a while to really be able to give factual, evidence-based answers on that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think that covers it.
How much frags are you prepping for M3 and 4? Because I think I kind of want to max my Hexa for my I think I'm missing 3 FD from Hexa, so
Oh, okay,
when I max
so-
it.
Yeah, we can talk about this. Can you open your Hexa matrix for me?
Or I guess this is better.
Yeah. So great. You probably want second mastery max, at least 29. Oh, let me greet my cat. Hello, people.
It's only like 1 FD gain, I believe. It's not that big. It's actually the last thing I maxed according to the chart in the Discord.
Oh, I see. Well, I mean, whatever. Like, I would follow your Hexa guide to something relatively appropriate. I see you're also a 30 Janus gamer. Jesus Christ. Some of these new gen players are built different. I respect that. I'm glad we still got some Giga grinders in the chat. Yeah, I see what y'all mean. Okay, so I would still level your Hexa to a fair degree.
Yeah.
Granted, I don't know how much you WAP. Like, can you give me an average how many times you WAP a week?
Minimum 2 a day. If I'm feeling it, 5.
Okay. So on
Like
that,
full laps.
like, what's next for your Hexa in terms of efficiency? Because I see spears not
30
maxing.
spears,
Okay.
17 blight, and then 30 bat, and 30 like everything else.
Okay. So what I'm gonna suggest is you definitely want Shadow Spear 30.
Yeah, just working towards that.
Yeah, mainly just like before you save for M3, M4, right?
Yep.
Because an important thing that we have to note about M3, M4 is that when you get a mastery, generally the first level is the most impactful level, right? Because the thresholds for 10, 20, and 30 don't give you anything except, pain. So like just having level 1 is good, and you don't have to max it day 1.
Yep.
Like a lot of people are thinking,
I thought it's not possible to max the day 1 because of the sword.
Correct.
Whatever.
In the first place, it's impossible to max it. But what I mean is just having enough frags to max it immediately is not as big of a gain as you would expect it to be, right? And I think you understand that, right? I see you just sent me a picture of your chart. Yeah, great. I'm actually gonna use that one day when I'm talking to another Nightwalker. So thank you. I don't talk to a lot of Nightwalkers. So yeah, I would go Spear 30. You said 17 bat. If 17 is reasonable,
apparently it's more efficient than Rammus bat. At 17, it's like a threshold for like final damage, and after 17, it's like 0.01 gain to 30. So like it's not worth it.
I see. Okay, so on that note,
It's like a weird transform. It's like a skill transforms or something. I don't know.
if you're doing 2 WAPs a day, I would say yeah, go 30 Shadow Spear. Is it called Shadow Spear, right?
Yeah, Shell Spear.
Yeah, so 30 Shadow Spear, 17 bat, and then reevaluate when you're at 19 second mastery, whether or not you have enough time by then, because by then it should be about a month later, I would say minimum, right?
Okay. I need like what 2k frags, 1k frag to save up for M3M4.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I would save at least 1k frags, and then that's like a pretty good like start off.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, does that answer like most of your questions? Is your V matrix like? Do I need to look at that by any chance?
I was planning to max it later because I know M3M4 after you do Dominion, so I added those in. Initially only had these 2 because it was only like a 2.
I see.
Yeah, so I had to add these in, so I'm maxing this later. I know you do get stat from these. I know you talked to the guy, he said you put level 1 on these, so you get extra stat, squeeze out extra stat.
Yeah, after they're maxed, of course.
After they're maxed, yeah. So I'll probably do that after. But
wait, hold on.
I guess.
Oh, okay. I couldn't find your rope lift for a second. I was freaking out.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think you're good. Oh, I would also not sleep on maxing your Urda Will. I know maybe you don't use it that much, but having the lower cooldown will save your life one day. And you seem like the kind of person that has enough frags to be able to afford that.
Oh yeah, I just funneled them onto my ults. All my ults are like max V matrix.
Yeah, definitely. I can see why you'd be able to do that. Okay. Do you have any other questions for me? I think that covers everything.
25 star system prop.
Oh god. Okay.
Or 30. Okay, so
This is
I
gonna
guess
be
it'd be 30 star.
Uh-huh.
But I'm like pretty far from it though. Like maybe I just ignore it.
All I'm gonna say is keep doing Gollux, and keep doing Commercy. That's the best thing you can do to prep for it.
Do I need Commercy?
Yes.
Like
I know.
like an eye patch.
Even if you hit an eye. So here's the thing. I think we've done the numbers. I don't know if it's 24 or 25, but I think it was 24. 24 star Gollux gear is either on par or better than 22 star pitched.
I think you needed 25 for a reasonable gain or something.
Okay. Yeah, I think it was 25, but even then, the fact that 24 gives you roughly equivalent, or even just a little bit less, gives a lot of weight to Gollux 24. So you just have to keep that in mind.
Yes, but I have CFP and Dreamy for the money that you're spending for 22 to 24. Like, is it really worth it?
You might be right, but remember that you can transfer most of Gollux. And even if you only do half of it up, you are still making a pretty significant gain. Is your Dreamy and CFE 22? I think it is, right?
Yeah, they're both 22.
Do you have spares though? Because we have to think about like the climate of what this kind of environment is going forward, right? I think you're a pretty like intelligent player. Like you understand what's efficient, so naturally you should arrive at this conclusion. Like when we go forward to do things like Eternals or pitches, we're going to be forced to ladder 2 of the same item, right?
Yeah.
So if we're forced to do that, like the amount of spares that we need is going to be immense, and the amount of time that we need and how much patience we need to have is also going to be immense. We're pretty much only going to be event gamers. I'm sure you know this, right? Everyone's been talking about it, right? So on that note, it makes sense that if you need to, that you send like the lower tiers of items if they are more efficient. That's just unfortunately how it is. And like hopefully you
but
make enough
if you
base
look,
up.
but okay, so another point is, I'm sure that I mean I'd never played before this, but I've heard stories of it. But apparently before, was it Arcane gear was super scarce, right?
Yeah.
People were like farming because you couldn't buy droplets before in general store apparently.
That's correct.
So you would have to farm like 109 droplets, which is I don't know how you guys played the game back then.
It was fucking
Yeah,
terrible.
to.
You'd be lucky
Yeah.
if you whapped all day. You'd be lucky to find 3 droplets.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like the drop rates are like horrendous. I did
Yeah.
play a little. Yeah, I did farm a little bit in Kanna. But like look at where we are now. Like everyone just has arcanes. Like you have like 50 billion spares.
Yeah.
Like let's look at the highest cap in the future, because Golux itself is like a low, like it's like a mid cap item, right?
I don't know if I would call Golux a mid cap item.
Or mid to high cap, I guess, but it's
Sure.
like not like max cap.
I guess I can.
I don't know for archers. Archers is a bit different because you get crit damage is like less valuable, so I don't know if pitch is as good.
Okay, so I'm hearing 2 different conversations here. You are correct in classes that have too much crit damage, like a lot of vicious shot classes or Kadena, right?
Yep.
Like they can't swap until they're like 9 set, right? So those classes would, yes, you're right, they would benefit a little bit more from a meta that at least somewhat implicatively encourages like Golux 24 or higher, right?
Yeah. And on average, the average class would switch into 3B and CFB on 7 sets.
You're right, but like I have to make sure that we're not derailed here. The question is like, how do we prepare for 30-star change meta? And the way we prepare for that is by preparing. So you have to have spares in every category so that we can be prepared to pivot on a dime if we figured out what truly is more efficient, right?
I guess would just be like farming spares in general.
It would just farming
or
spares
the
in
option in case it's better.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Like in theory, like if you ever just look at the miso cost for these things, it's so expensive. Like
it is.
I know like Giga Ed gamers are supposed to do like double prime their gear. That's like on average like 60 bill, 50 bill, like or whatever around that ballpark.
Yeah, probably more.
Per Star Force. That's like what 2 weeks of like vessels.
Well, I mean, for Giga End gamers, it's probably a week and a half. Like, it's like a week of boss
Or it's
muling
like a week,
and then
a
lapping,
half.
right?
Yeah, but like by the time we get the 30-star system, we're gonna have to have like 2 copies, and I'm guessing both copies would probably need to be double primed as well. So.
Well, okay. So that's a little different. Because what's going to happen is the need to double prime thing is going to decrease because as you mentioned, there's no point in double priming something until it's done. And we don't know what done is. Is it going to be 24? Is it going to be 25? Is it going to be 26? Right? It's likely going to be the fact that because you have to keep a spare, that you will not double prime as much, and you instead just wait out and just ride the power creep up. Because like a double prime is not going to be worth as much as an extra star.
No.
That's just inevitably how it's going to be. And then we have other power creep. Like we have more like hexa development, right? We don't know what the origin things are going to be. We have more hexa stat, right? We have destiny weapons, right? Like we don't even know what that landscape really looks like because no one's going to be able to live that on
pitch boss
release.
That 2 or something, whatever it's called, the brilliant boss set. I don't know.
Exactly. Like there's a lot of things on the come up that are cooking right now, simmering in the pot, and so as a result, we kind of have to be reasonable and say, when it comes to like laddering items, you're probably not going to double prime everything until you have the item at the star that you want, right? And then you can double prime it, right? And then even if you wanted to double prime it, then there's also the idea of Legion Champion, how efficient like a gain like having.
Exactly.
Yeah, so like the game is encouraging us to play horizontally, so you're going to see less people with double primes in endgame going forward, right? That's just going to be the reality, and I think that's fine, right? Like that's just going to change. So your analysis is correct, but it's not that we're going to do both. We're probably going to sacrifice one thing because it's just unreasonable.
Yeah, because it's more resource efficient to just spend money on your alts.
The real reason
gains that way.
Yeah, the real reason so many people had double primes in endgame is because it was the only thing they could do to get gains. And now that there's different sources, we're obviously going to choose the most efficient thing.
Yep.
Okay. does that. It's really difficult to conclude a conversation about the new Star Force system because it's, you know.
It's not here yet, right?
Yeah, or at least we're not close enough to it. So, does that answer all your questions in regards to your progression going forward with the following 2 events? Do you need to know, like, what you're flaming, maybe? I think you know what you're flaming, though.
Isn't it just... I feel like it's just my weapon.
Yeah, all black flames basically go to your weapon. Maybe find a thing that you want to dump, like, a fuckload of, like, rainbow flames on. Do you know which one that is?
Oh, right.
Because you're likely going to end up with at least 500 rainbow flames during the summer event. Or 300 during the anniversary.
Probably just, like, eternal pieces. I don't know.
That makes sense to me. Okay. Then that should answer all your questions. Do you have any other questions?
Mm-hmm.
I want to make sure I'm getting all of them.
Am I missing anything?
Do you have a cur? I see a cur.
I do have a cur.
Nice.
Did this for Black Mage.
Excellent.
Yeah, because I think Rapid Throw, you can't channel the entire duration between picks.
Yeah.
You have to cancel early, and I'm just too lazy.
I feel that.
Yeah.
Okay. I think you're good. If you have other questions, just come ask me. I have a general better idea of your gear now. You can ask me more specific questions.
Yep. Okay.
All right. Cool. All right.
Thank you.
I'll leave you to it, man. Good shit.
Yep. You too.
Good luck. See ya.
See ya.
Woo. All right, guys. That is all of the gear reviews for the day. We're gonna knock out this last 30-minute coupon. Can I get some advice on how to get my lazy ass friends to farm so we can prog Nimbo? Oh god, that's actually a hard question. Here, hold on. Let me put on a playlist. Okay. So, are your friends the kind of people, like, what is the reason they're not farming? You know what I mean? Like, we need to talk about that first, right? If you want me to actually answer it seriously. Every Lin gets yoinked for himbo. Yeah, that's true. Okay, here's the real truth. Alright? And Maple Story. And this is gonna happen in every single MMO you play, especially Korean MMOs. Alright? When you are progressing with friends, like RRL friends, inevitably, some people are going to be less busier than others, some people are going to be more busy than others, some people are going to progress faster than others, some people are going to progress slower than others, and some people are going to be luckier than others, and some people are going to be less lucky than others. The combination of these three things are always going to create an imbalance in your friend group. And then some people will get less motivated than others. It's impressive that you're all close to end limbo progression. What I'm trying to say is not like these things are uncontrollable and you can't do anything about it. What I'm trying to say is like everyone needs to find like the reason they play, right? Like you can bring them to the spot, but they need to enjoy the game enough to keep playing it. And if they do not enjoy it, that might have to be something that you simply adapt to. Because no amount of you telling them to do the thing is necessarily going to make them happy about doing it at the very minimum. It's just like a... Oh, okay. Sorry, that's what I was asking. If you really want me to answer it seriously, I'll answer it. But unfortunately, that's just like the reality of it, right? That's happened with me with like 3 different friend groups on this game. In fact, I have only, in my career on Heroic, on Reboot, I've only technically quit twice. Really, I've only quit once. And it was when I first started playing. We all progressed to Abso together. And it was on the 5, 10, 15, I saved 20 bill. And I got all of my Absos to 17. I felt great. But all my friends burned out from the event. Afterwards, I was burning out a little bit too. Because like I was surrounded by a lot of negativity around the game too, right? I was like, dang, all my friends really hate their experience on this game right now. And they're all not playing this game right now. Why am I playing this game right now? So I stopped playing. I was doing like a little bit of hard will with the only other friend that made it through, who still plays to this day, by the way. And back then we couldn't find pub parties. Like that was the hardest thing. Like I wanted to play with my friends. So when I came back to the game, what I vowed was that I was gonna enjoy the game for me and just take my time and get to know people on the game. And that's been like probably the most rewarding experience for me in terms of like progression. Because my motivation is internally motivated rather than externally. And I think that's unfortunately what just needs to happen for groups of people. Yeah, I've been there. I quit once or twice only because my friends got... Yeah, exactly. Can easily find a pub party, but only do bosses with my friend. So I'll get there when I get there. Yeah. If you enjoy the game and you keep playing it, then you'll find the opportunities that you need to find. Especially if you're personable. I see Marble said he had 4.5k saved up. Oh, hell yeah. Jesus Christ. Brandon GVS, I'm sorry. I saw this comment earlier. Are you still here? He said, is the glove worth it? The glove is worth it. Because you're at a point in the game where every bit of min-max is very important. And like, reasonably, are you really gonna 22 a limbo glove that quick? That's the question. Oh man, my EXP looks great today. I basically did 3 laps. I can't wait to tell Q. We just leveled Janice yesterday and we're back to the 20 soul orbit. I wish the Talahart symbol gave stat. Kind of bummed by that. It's regret. What a productive day. What are you gonna do after hit 290? Farm on your LC? On your Legion champion? I will not be max Hexa. That's for sure. I'm probably still gonna farm on the Kanna until I'm truly max Hexa. And until my Hexa stat is like rerolled. But I think I'd be willing to stop doing MPE on my main, as well as I'd be willing to do like my what's it called? My epic dungeons. Yeah, I'm rerolling my Hexa stat for sure. My Hexa stat sucks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Of course, I might opt out of maxing this. Because this sucks. This gives me basically 0 FD. Five, 6 skill, 3 comment, 2 mastery left. Yeah, you're right. There's so much to do. But I'm still gonna reroll my Hexa. Don't worry, boss. We got a lot of FD from 3rd and 4th. Cope. I like that cope. No shot. We would need a Kanna rebalance on top of M3, M4 to have a chance. There's no way. I refuse to say there's even a glimmer of hope until I see a Kanna other than Tessu do Baldrix. Without a Lin. Because I would need to get carried by, like, Nanabelle. And let's be real, I love Lily, but there's no way I'm letting her stifle her prospects by partying with me. Not only that, I don't even know at the time to commit to a mid-clear Baldrix. Kanna literally hits like a wet noodle off of burst, guys. You don't understand. I'm doing so much and I hit like a wet noodle. It's terrible. Kanna's M3 M4 has to have Doppel and Tengu. Well, we're expecting to have everything. Okay, but I was having this conversation the other day. What really needs to be in M3 M4 isn't just Doppel and Tengu and summons. It also actually has to be Yosuzume is the most important thing. After the basic stuff. We generate a fuck ton of Yosuzumes. And each one does, like, barely any damage, and we're inputting into the fucking BA how much damage it does based off of by the sheer fuck number of Yosuzume marks that we create. Fail Saren with 0.8? Oh no. X Saren? That's tough. Godspeed, regret. I think if they increase the Yosuzume damage to a fair amount, we could get a lot of the damage back. And if there was like a thing where your summons create like a mark on the enemy that makes Yosuzume do more damage, or Yosuzume increases how much damage we deal as well, like when enemies are marked by Yosuzume even, like all those would be really, really good. Because like if we just get like the standard amount of FD on our summons, that's barely anything. We need a lot of fixes outside of just the Hexa stuff, but like easy Hexa fixes would be making like overtuning Tengu, Yosuzume, Doppel, and then fixing things like mana overload on like the various summons. I know that's not much, but like alongside a good Hexa summon would be possibly be good. Vank. Either we need more mana, we need 200 base mana to go to 300, or we need Vank to cost less mana, or we need less mana required to charge Domain and less mana required to charge Origin by maybe 30%. Mana Vein changes would also work. Mana Vein's like the bane of my existence. That's what I'm saying. That's why it needs to get fixed. There's no shot. I spawn the P3 Black Mage, I whack the boss, and my Mana Vein's in the left corner. That is bullshit. That's all I'm saying. It's bullshit. Oh. That's a tough question. I would say no, because isn't it like a longer CD? Oh, Mulong is a 152nd CD. Yeah. If that's the case, I don't think so. But I think there's gonna be cases where it's useful. In class can definitely still go Mugong. Yeah, but it's gonna be very situational and very niche. At the end of the day, you have to be skilled enough to use it, right? You only get 4 charges, and if you die, you lose them. Yeah. Isn't there a change, though, or something? Weren't they, like... Didn't they mention in an equal note or something that they're trying to change souls? They're revamping the soul system? But you were... I don't remember... I feel like I remember hearing that. But I don't remember exactly where. The C is 150 seconds, so you still need to wait. Yeah, that's correct. Or you could just use it every other burst. Or you could save it to only use it on your origin bursts. Who knows? If you even use it more than once in a boss fight, it's probably still worth it. Very funky stuff. There's always been like some hidden endgame conversation about Wukong Soul, but I don't personally pay it a lot of mind. It just seems kind of unreasonable. Like, Boss Hunt Limbo has come out, so like it increases the validity of things like Wukong Soul, but still. I guess think of charging my soul before every boss. It's not that bad. I'm doing dojo for XP coupons, so I just thought about it. I see. Yeah, I'm not that diligent. I don't use my coupons enough that I need dojo to compensate. But I don't know, I've been whapping a lot this week. I feel kind of good about that. A lot of it is because I have this wireless keyboard now. It feels a little bit better to whap. I can lay down and decompress while I whap. It's great. I would finish the rest of this whap if I could. But I've got to prep for work tomorrow. 290 when? The goal is to be there before June. I don't know if I'll make it, but that's the goal. And I can't use Transcendent Growth Pots. Those, unfortunately, have to go to my BAM. I'm griefing my account horizontally. I'm gonna be horizontal in the ground if I do that. 40 days says Maple ranks. But how accurate is that? Because when did I use the stuff from the pass? Let's see. Yeah, you see that day where I did 13.74T on Maple ranks? That was the day. That was the day I the 11.18 is when I popped the coupons, the advanced vouchers. And then the 13T day was the day I did the tomato festival stuff. So it's not accurate. It's not accurate. But if we look at our 7-day graph, no, 14 maybe? No, not 14 yet. 7-day graph. Like I did 3.89T 2 days ago. And today is definitely a 4T day. For sure. Economain. Yes, hello. I am Economain. One of the few remaining. I think I'm one of the stronger ones. Nice to meet you, Reina. Are you also Economain? I don't think we've met. You just started Maple. Oh, welcome. This is Oh, you made a Kanna too. Wow. All right. Forget the hate. If you love Kanna, this is a good place to be. Welcome to the channel. You're here to learn. Awesome. Kanna is a pretty complicated class. There's actually a very high skill ceiling to it, and I think that's what makes it very fun. But feel free to stick around. I teach all the time. I gotta sit up for this. I am very partial to Kannas. I will go out of my way to help Kannas. More so than I already help people, which is saying a lot. Everyone keeps telling me to roll a different class. I don't blame them for telling you, but if you, like, I would, what the F? I mean, that's literally what people, even Kanna mains tell people to reroll their, like, Kanna's new players. Like, we are admittedly not in a good place, right? But, I will say this right now, Reina. It doesn't matter what you main, okay? Unless you are like a Giga Sweat grinder forever, like, you're probably not going to feel the effects of how bad Kanna truly is. You'll be able to do everything that you probably want to do as a new player. You pick your Haku if you love, like, if you like the aesthetic for Kanna, and you achieve, like, some degree of mastery over the class, like understanding, and you still like Kanna, keep playing it. Whatever. People are worried about Nightwalker right now. Nightwalker's like one of the #1 classes, right? And with the new upcoming meta changes, it's possible they won't be the #1 class anymore. Who knows what's gonna happen to Kanna later, right? I mean, Kanna, now carry me, see Kalos. Okay, I don't carry still. I will teach though. I'll teach extra. I'll do like after hours. Lorena, if you have any questions, here's the Discord. You can catch me offline on that. You'll also DM me. I would love to help you with all of your Kanna questions. Every single one. Like 4 a.m., 7 a.m., 10 p.m., 1 a.m. I don't care. I will probably answer. Do we not need to use Haku when we grind mobs? No, we do, because it gives you damage. So, I'll explain in just a little bit. Let me go back to town. Yeah, as long as you're happy with the class, Iguchi. I have a Kanna 265, 55 mil CP, 22 CR, 22 gauntlets, large drop damage. I continue with 3rd Legion champion and make another Kanna since Kanna's terrible. I would work on your 2nd Legion champion, flesh it out before you make the decision. You never know. Maybe something will change with Kanna. And maybe even work on a 3rd one, and then decide on Kanna later. You have plenty of time to decide. Come back to me in like a year. Yeah. Okay, so this is the way Haku works. I'll swap to my bossing gear for you. Okay? So here's my combat power right now. I don't know why it's a little bit low. Should be 339. Oh, I know why. Oh my god. Hold on. I never fixed that. Don't tell my other bossing parties. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, when we look at Haku, right? I'm at 338 right now, and this is my damage range. When we press Haku, our damage goes up significantly, okay? We're at like 176, right? The reason for that is because Haku will take the magic attack that's on your secondary weapon, because he wears your secondary weapon, and he'll give you half of it, okay? And then he'll buff you with it. So, having Haku active will make you hit harder. Simple as that. Yeah, so I always make sure it's on. If it's off while I'm bossing, I'm doing something very wrong. Haku OP. Yeah, he is pretty OP. But yeah, Reina, I linked the Discord there. Please, please, please join. As a Kanna player that's being discouraged by other people, if you truly love Kanna and you want to keep learning about it, at least until you make a full decision, I encourage that you ask me those questions. I am ending stream in just a little bit. I won't be streaming again until Wednesday. I'll be doing my Kanna bosses, and things like that. Why do people hate Kanna? Hate Kanna in bossing, or hate Kanna to play Kanna? Like that's a different question. Kanna is so fun, even though I don't know how to play it. Yeah, Kanna's great. It's an aerial mage. You drop like a rock, right? It's a TP class. You have a lot of skill expression with Tengu Strike. Thank you for streaming my crash on the bet. Yeah, good night, Marble. Yeah, well, Lucas Pie, you have to qualify the question. Like, why do people hate Kanna players? Or why do people hate, like, playing Kanna? That's different. What's that skill in your 1 key? Great question. This is not a Kanna skill. This is a Link skill. So as a new player, you might not be aware. But Link skills are basically, when you level another character, you get that skill in your Link skill tree. It's like your character helping you because you've leveled them. So it's like all your characters come together to help, right? So you can have 12 skills equipped. Kanna's Link skill is Elementalism. So my other characters can equip this Link skill for damage %. The skill that you're looking at my 1 key is called Terms and Conditions. This is a Angelic Buster Link skill. Okay? At level 3, you press it, and for 10 seconds, you get 60% damage. So it's really good for when you bind the boss so it's stunned, and then you unload all of your burst in order to do damage. Right? That's what a lot of this game is about. Is lasting until your burst and then doing damage, and then doing damage in between that's a little bit less. Should I be making an Angelic Buster? The order in which you make Link skills is very specific. And I'll answer your question in a second, Lucas Pie. Give me a second. Here, if you join, I encourage you to join my Discord. I linked it. Here, I'll link it again for you. And I post like all these important guides and stuff, but there is a Link skill guide in terms of like, what should you level next? You know, what do we encourage you leveling next? And Angelic Boss is on that list, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend that you do it immediately, because there's other important Link skills to do first. Let me see. Let me add the Link skill guide. I'm pretty sure I had Twan send it to me once. Yes, here it is. Link skill order guide. So you'll see in the Discord, Raina, in the helpful screenshot section, I have a lot of different screenshots that are relatively helpful. This 10k Legion guide is a good thing to follow in terms of what skill to get and when. Things like that. If you're having trouble reading it, I can still give you my own individual advice. So feel free to ask me again after you like peruse it a little bit. If it's a lot of information to read, I know the most difficult part of MapleStory isn't the Kanna itself, it's how much information there is for a new player. Try to digest it in small parts where you can and not let yourself get too overwhelmed. That's my biggest advice for a new player. Lucas Pie, what's wrong with maining Kanna? Okay, so I'll talk about the things that are wrong with Kanna. I don't want to talk too much about it in front of this new aspiring Kanna, but the easiest thing to say is they're doing some data analysis to put Kanna on the scouter like every other classes, like every non-JMS classes, and the data doesn't look good. We're already 15% weaker than Wild Hunter, and that's after the buff that we got last year in Dreamer. That's after the buff, which was, by the way, for solo bossing, a 20% FD buff. And even then, we are still 15% less than Wild Hunter, which is memed on the most by the twins. Wild Hunter is not even terrible. They're they're near the bottom, but they're not like, you can still do pretty much all available bosses in the game. There's Wild Hunters that do Extreme Kalos, and there's a Wild Hunter right now that is trying to push H Limbo. But even if he can't do it now, he'll definitely be able to do it in M3, M4, right? So even Wild Hunter can clear all these things. Kanna basically can't. There's only one Kanna that can clear H Limbo. And the only reason Kannas can do bosses is because we're also support. And the supporting capabilities we give are actually very valuable. And one of the only things that weren't nerfed in the support apocalypse last winter. So that's just one thing. There's a lot of bugs with the class because it's Japanese, right? And like the code doesn't carry over well and mix well with future coding with KMS. Like they've done tons of bug fixes over the past 3 years. Like I could name over 10 things they fixed probably, but even then there's still 10 more game-breaking things to fix with Kanna, whether it's boss design and how it interacts with Kanna's kit. So it's buggy, it's weak, it provides support, but the fact that it's buggy and weak and you do so much to still have these two things be relevant is the real reason why Kanna's hate on playing Kanna so much. But there are things that I love about Kanna. Yeah, don't forget, yeah, occasionally we just get banned randomly. It's crazy. They fixed those at least, it seems like. Like the skill expression is really high, but that also means conversely that like there's a lot of skill to express, right? Sorry, wait, no, I said that wrong. The skill expression is really high, so there's a lot of skill to express, but it also means conversely, it's really challenging to master, right? Like I love Kanna because it's the most aerially flexible mage, right? Like I can attack in the air. Tengu Strike is an animation cancel. No one else gets to like benefit from that, right? You have like you live like a cockroach. Kanna is like one of the best classes at surviving general damage. One of the best classes. Like Lord Oni might suck, but is a double iframe. You have Yuki, which is a 75% uptime, extremely potent life-stealing skill. You have Tree, which is healing. You have Pink Barrier, which is healing, and Status Res. And you have Domain, which is healing. So it's really hard to die as a Kanna. You are an HP class, so when you use E-Form, you are building from HP, and HP is also your substat. So if you're now taking flat, small amounts of damage, and you have a huge HP pool, basically almost nothing that multi-hit kills you in E-Form on any other E-Form class will not kill you on Kanna. That's cool, right? I love that about Kanna. I think the aesthetic for the skills is super cool. I think the quality of the teleport on Kanna is like the most fun, right? Like, I could TP up from underneath the platform, right? Not a lot of classes can do that, right? That's crazy to me. Like, I could up jump here and probably TP up. You see what I mean? That's crazy. To the left. I TP'd left and I went up. It's a really flexible teleport, right? People complain about this up jump, but I think this up jump is really cool. It makes you fall faster. You can control it so you go pretty much straight up. You can control it to go further back. You can control it to go even further back. You can control it to go even further back if you really know how to use it, right? There's a lot of variability to the class. Mastery makes the class look really fun to play, right? And so if they just fix the things, Kanna will be in a great spot. Thought about mini Kanna when I leveled to 70 for the link skill. Yeah, up jumps and attacks. If you're on a mad run, you can hit mobs at the same. I could. The fact that it's an attack is technically a con because it makes it harder to like exit combat. Remember when TP couldn't let you get to the corner? Yeah, that's true. But I'm just saying, like, a good Kanna would like master this. Like, if I knew I was gonna TP to this wall, and right here I wouldn't be able to TP to the wall, right? Before I make that TP, I'm already buffering a right so that I can TP left into the wall. After the change happened, I died a few times because I was still trying to do that. Right? Like, you learn to deal with the things that are disadvantages. You turn your disadvantages and you make them tolerable. And then you make it good. And then you enjoy the class. I think that's the fun part, right? If you can enjoy the class anyway, even when it's weak, that takes balls. That takes balls. It's cool. And you go against the grain. Maybe that's just the contrarian in me, right? I'm glad they fixed it. I agree. But yeah, Ray, so I know I talked about a couple scary things, but I did talk a lot about the things that I love about the class. So hopefully, if you explore the class a little bit more and you find that the class really is for you, like, remember this. You might be leveling a Kanna right now. But to do things like Link skills and Legion, This is my Legion board. And my Legion board is this way because I've leveled 9,406 times across all of the characters in this world, basically, right? Do we need a certain Legion level? Kind of, yeah. And we can talk about that another time, but I'm just saying it to make the point that you will have the opportunity to play a lot of classes. And if you find another class that you like better, don't be afraid to swap. But definitely take your time and see if you enjoy the class. Maybe it really is for you, right? People tell me to quit this class all the time. And here I am. I'm one of the best. And people often ask me to join their bossing parties because they need me, and there's not a lot of Kannas. It is true. It's not because I'm strong necessarily, it's because the class is super important, I understand. But I'm definitely strong and I'm important. So that's pretty cool. You can still do it. Do I need it? But yeah, do you need a certain Legion level? I think you will unlock this around 500 Legion. You can expect to get there pretty quick. They make getting Legion up really, really good. This is a good time of year to get a lot of Legion done, actually. Because there's going to be a ton of events. And then the Hyperburn in summer, if you want to hold off on, like, leveling your Kanna until the Hyperburn, you just take your time to, like, level a bunch of characters and see what you like. Technically, that's the most efficient thing to do. It's not, like, the most fun thing to do. But now I'm thinking about switching main from Mercedes to Hayato. Not sure if I should, though. Make sure you're making an informed decision. I don't know a lot about Hayato, but they're diehard Hayato fans. That's for sure. But yeah, Reina, I saw that you joined the Discord. There is a section called Maple Questions. There's also a request boss teaching channel. If you want to learn how to fight a specific boss of any difficulty, you can request it there. Depending on what boss it is, I will either make it a hosted day. So if, like if it's like a mid game or a late game player and they want to learn like a big, strong, difficult boss, I'd make it a day where I host it. Today I did that for a boss called Kalos, right? But even if you had like a question about like basic bosses like Hilla or Pink Bean, right, or how to fight them or have a little bit easier time when you don't have a lot of damage for them, I can still teach you that. Secondly, in the Maple questions section, I answer that literally 24/7. So if you have a question, feel free to ask. I love when people ask. If you scroll up, you will see me saying, I'm so glad you guys are asking such advanced questions. And you'll see that I gave paragraphs of answers. I love questions. It's crazy. Right, Meatball? Right, buddy? Sorry, I'm talking to my cat. I will say this, Mercedes is definitely a better class than Hayato. And it's probably going to stay that way for a while. Hayato's not bad, though. I think Hayato's pretty solid. It's just a little clunky, but if you like it, you like it. I would definitely look into how the class is played at an advanced level. Because that's what you're eventually going to become, right? You're going to become an advanced, like, player, right? Okay. Will Evan become top 5 now? I have no idea. I actually don't know a lot about Evan, even though I party with Woshidani. Hi, Meatball. Why are you upside down, cat? What are you doing, man? So weird. Evan's always been good, though. And I consider it a privilege anytime I have an Evan in my party, because it's great buffs for Kanna. Mercedes is fun. Only thing I don't like is the buff downtime. Well, I mean, everyone's going to have buff downtime, because that's your 3-minute burst. Right? 3-minute, 2-minute. Everyone's going to have those long cooldown buffs. I have them, right? Things like that. So, like, that's just part of the class. You can't just expect to be that strong all the time. It doesn't make sense. Spirits of LOL is a really cool skill, though. It definitely makes Mercedes super... it feels really good to play Mercedes with Spirits of LOL. It's a really cool 5th job skill. Okay. I hope that answers all your questions. So again, I'm going to even at you, Reina. I want to make sure you understand that you can DM me or you can ask me questions in the Maple Questions chat. Okay? I don't even know if I can at you. So yes. You guys have a good night. I'm just gonna go ahead and end stream. I don't think I have anything else to do. I'm not gonna raid anyone. I'm just gonna go prep lunch for tomorrow and play with my cat. He's being really weird on the ground right now. Okay? Have a good evening, y'all. Take care. Bye-bye.